Joe Tippman's deal is done, and the New York Jets have locked in another crucial piece of the offensive line as they prepare to attack the 2026 season. We're going to talk about all that and more, so let's get fired up.
In New York is about to go live. We've been through hell, but we still survive. So call it now. I want all the smoke. I'm here to give fans a reason to hope. They continue to build, and soon enough, the Jets will be winning. Now let's get fired up.
All right, I hope everybody's having a great evening out there. Welcome to the show. Welcome to everybody who's also listening on X. If you have not already, please subscribe to the channel. It's the best way to help us grow, and you'll always know when we're going live and never miss any of the great content we're going to do. Also, while you are here, hit that like button as hard as you can. So, recently, we've been talking a lot about how the next logical move for the New York Jets would be to lock up Joe Tippman. Well, they have done exactly that. Joe Tippman has received a new contract. It is a 4-year deal worth $66 million. It has $34.9 million guaranteed. That was an important move for the Jets, and it's one I'm glad they got done before the season. Tippman is a big part of our offensive line and what we are building. He's got guard center versatility, and he's a great locker room guy. This was a key asset for the Jets to lock up. Aaron Glenn himself talked about continuity. And, you know, we've talked a lot about rebuilding. We've talked a lot about bringing in more Aaron Glenn type players, turning over this roster. And all that's great. You know, it's good to have some new blood in here. It's good to have some new talent in here. At the same time, like once you start to rebuild like that, like continuity is a big thing. And I think that's the reason a lot of teams have, you know, sustained success while we do not. You know, we have an impatient fan base. Our owner can get impatient and get involved and start messing things up. But it seems like we're in a constant state of turnover. If you look back over, you know, the past 20 years, New York Jet draft picks don't stick around a really long time. And, you know, there aren't guys like Sean Ellis or you know, there aren't guys who have been here for a decade. Like we don't have any of those anymore. So at some point, while all the change is good, continuity has to be part of the formula. I actually said this a couple of weeks ago here on the show. Continuity has to be part of the formula. Well, yes, Valerie, and some bad choices too. I think that I think the Jets have made all the right moves so far. You know, at least on paper, it looks that way. I'm really excited for the direction we're going in. But continuity, and I would say on the offensive line, but Aaron Glenn himself today said both the offensive and defensive line. You have to have continuity. You have to have guys that are used to playing together. To me, on the offensive side, it's even more important, especially with your center. The guy that's calling out the blocking schemes, the guy that's getting those guys lined up, the anchor of your offensive line. You got to have some continuity, man. Whenever we bring in new pieces, you always hear it's going to take time for them to gel. You know who it doesn't take time for gel? Guys that have been together for years. And that's something we haven't had in recent history. That's something I feel we really need. We need that continuity. I like the fact that they're locking up some of our players, some of our homegrown talent. They did it with Brees. They did it with Garrett. Now they've done it with Tippman. And I think it sends a really good message to the locker room. Like, hey, if you're here, if you want to be a Jet, if you put everything into it and play like a Jet, you will be rewarded. And, that's something else that Aaron Glenn was talking about today as well. They want to keep their own talent. And dude, that's awesome. Right now, we got a couple of days of this mini camp, and then we're going to have the long break. But there's still exciting things going on. Rex Ryan was here today. Not here, but he was at practice today. Good to see Rex on the field. Maybe some of that old mojo will rub off. Geno Smith today, when speaking, he said that A.D. Mitchell is a very good young talent, a very hard worker, and he said he is going to be a special player in this league for a long time. Geno has been around, and he has seen a lot of ball, and so I don't take his opinion for granted. I've been telling everybody about A.D. Mitchell for a while now. I'm a firm believer that he's really going to take a big leap this year. I know that his production and his time in Indianapolis gives pause. I don't know if it was the system fit. He did have a couple of boneheaded plays. But kind of like the Jets with Malachi Corley. And it's weird because he did the same kind of thing, dropped the football right as he was getting ready to cross the line and cost his team a touchdown. When Corley did it, that was it. We wanted his head. He's done. Never give him the ball again. And that's what ended up turning out happening. Now, there were some people that thought, it was one mistake, but, we should give him another chance. His lack of caring after he did it, I think, was the thing that screwed Corley. And I don't think Mitchell had that same mindset. I think he regretted what he did when he lost his playing time. I think it affected him. And you know what? I think he is really, really glad for this second chance and ready to make the most of it. And let me tell you something. In life, you don't always get a second chance. So if you do, you absolutely, positively need to make the most of it. I can tell you personally, there's a lot of things I wish I had a second chance to do and would do very differently if I could. But I can't. So when those opportunities come along, man, you got to take advantage of it. And I think he's going to do exactly that. Glenn talked about Tavondre Sweat and what he envisions him to be in this defense. Kind of like I said, the center anchors the defensive line. I think he's going to be the anchor of our defensive line. Um, Man, I'm looking so forward to this season. Uh, and, everything that's going on with the Knicks right now, it gives you hope. It does. And we've been speaking about this some lately, but man, every show I say, let's get fired up. And you know what? I'm fired up. What gets me really fired up is when I listen to the players speak. I could care less about, well, I wouldn't say care less, but I don't make as big a deal about the coach press conferences as some people do. But the player pressers, to me, are super important because it gives you a real pulse for, what's going on inside the team. And when I listen to these players speak, man, it seems like every single interview, it doesn't matter, offensive, defensive, whatever. Every player they talk to, love Aaron Glenn, love AD, love the vision he has for this team. I believe in what they're trying to build. I think we're building something special. I think we're doing it the right way. And it's not one guy, it's every single guy. They all speak glowingly of Aaron Glenn. And I know that last year was bad, and people who are skeptical have every right to be. I don't blame you. But there were a lot of things that were out of his control. When guys decided to quit and give up, I think it was unexpected for him. I don't think he expected it or ever imagined it to be so widespread. And, people say, oh, well, that's his job as the coach, and dude, let me tell you what, when some people, when they quit on you, they just quit. You can do all the begging, pleading, yelling, ordering, coaching that you want to, and it's not going to matter. Some people, when they give up, they're just fucking done. And he had a lot of guys quit on him. And then late in the year, we had a lot of injuries that piled up on us. We lost Brownlee. We lost AZ. We ended up losing Will McDonald at the end of the year. Brees couldn't play, and those were all those games where we got blown out really bad. Well, hell, we were missing half of our secondary. And, it was rough. It was a really rough time. And it was hard on us fans. But listen, man, I can tell you right now, Aaron Glenn takes this whole thing personal. He wants to win just as badly as any of us want him to win. And I think this year is going to be different. I think the influx of new talent, better veteran leadership, which we were lacking, having good, solid, experienced veteran players as backups and important role players, particularly on defense, with Osai and Enagbari and those guys, raising the floor, I think it all matters, man. I think everything they've done, and, it may be hard to get fired up when you take this signing here, you take this draft pick there, and you look at the different comments and by themselves, it doesn't seem that impressive. But when you put it all together, when you look at the big picture, it's different, man. Like this year, I don't know why. I have hope for the Jets, but I do. I really honestly believe that this year is going to be different. And with that, I'm going to bring on our first caller of the night. Here's a guy who's fired up about the Jets and just as positive as me. Welcome to the show, Mikey Woodruff.
Hey, how you doing, buddy Ricky? I got your hat on, the hat you gave me.
Right on, right on. How
Yeah.
you doing, Mikey?
So I love the Jets.
Yeah,
And
I
guess
do
what?
too.
I'll find out Concord Hospital tried to get me in to get my AFib operation soon, hopefully.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear
Yep.
that.
And it's my mom talked to that lady and my dad too. So my mom, I saw my mom in the today at Applewood in Winchester. She's doing okay, Ricky, New York. I love you, Ricky, New York.
I love you too, Mikey. Uh,
Yeah,
oh, I'm starting to lose you, Mikey, and I lost him. Mikey, if you can hear me, call back in. I'll get you back on. Well, that's a bummer. Uh, at any rate, um, anybody else wants to call in, feel free to call in. Jay, even you can call in. You don't have to show your face. Uh, but yeah, anybody else who wants to join the conversation, feel free. Hopefully, Mikey calls back, man. Hopefully, I didn't lose him for good there. But um, and now I kind of I think he's back, folks. He's back. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, he's back. His sound isn't back. I I can't hear you, Mikey. Uh, I can't I can't hear you. Try to no. That's not helping. Do you have your mic muted? Okay, hang up and try to call back in again, and I'll bring you right back on, and let's see if that helps. I'm going to take you out and call back in. Okay? Yeah, that's a bummer. Uh, at any rate, listen, there's a lot of things to be excited for with the Jets this year. Um, you know, last season we had Isaiah Williams, first game, biggest disaster you've ever seen. We couldn't run him out of town quick enough. A couple of weeks go by, they bring him back. Hey, he's a Pro Bowl type receiver, man. I mean, returner. Uh, he was one of the best in the league, and so he, I think we're a little bit quick to give up on some of these guys. And as I stated before, man, like, dude, listen, everybody in life needs a second chance. You know what? Sometimes it's your third chance, fourth chance. Hell, sometimes it's your last chance, but it's what you do with that chance. Uh, and the only way you're going to do anything with it is if the opportunity is there. Uh, Everybody deserves another chance. I'm not giving up on AD Mitchell. I'm not giving up on some of these kids, and I'm not giving up on the Jets, man. Like, we've seen teams go, you know, a decade or two without making it, the postseason. Uh, there's some teams that have never been to a Super Bowl. At least we have one. Um, yeah, man. Like, it's been a really tough road, but I really believe that this year things are going to begin to pay off. I think this year Jet fans are finally going to get a return on the investment that they've made with their time, their passion, their devotion. Uh, I think this year it's going to finally start to seem like it's all worth it. All right, are you back, buddy?
Yeah, you hear me now?
I hear you now. Yes, I
Okay,
do.
good. I got to see my mom in the nursing home, but she's getting a lot better now. But,
Oh, okay.
I had lunch with her today, so that was good on my day off.
Uh
But
huh.
I say, like you said, the Jets go win the Super Bowl. You know how they go win the Super Bowl this year? The
How?
Knicks, the Knicks are go show the trophy. The Knicks are go show the trophy to the Jets locker room. We do it. You could do it.
Right? You know
Yeah,
what? I'm pretty sure that the Jets have already all seen the Knicks trophy. But
yeah,
I get what you're saying, man. And even Garrett Wilson spoke about that recently.
yeah.
Seeing
I
what
like
New
him.
York
My
is
cat,
like when they have a champion, and wanting to give that to the Jets fans as well.
yeah, my cat Ophelia likes Garrett Wilson. My cat has a crush on him. My
Yep.
cat, my cat loves Ophelia. My cat, she likes Garrett Wilson. That's her favorite, and Burnson too.
Well,
Yeah,
that's awesome. Who knows? Maybe he's a cat lover too. And hey, she could have picked worse. I mean, Garrett just got a nice big contract.
yeah. She got to watch him on TV talking to the SNY people, so that was pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
So, so how's your show doing? Pretty good, right? I know it was pretty good. Your shows.
Yes, it has been. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's
Yeah,
doing really well. Even though it's the slower time of year, the channel is still growing. Thank you to everyone for your
yeah.
support and making that happen. If you're watching this right now and you haven't already, make sure you subscribe, please. It's the best thing you can do. Um, yeah, man, the
They
channel has been doing really, really
do you
well.
guys have Ali on the show? Do you have Ali on the show and Rick Kent?
Yes, yeah, Addie and Rick Kent have both been on the show. Uh, Clancy and oh shoot, did I lose him again? All right, well we lost Mikey again, but we lost one and we gained one. Mikey, call back in if you can, buddy. And it's Beast. What's up, Beast?
Hey, I've been looking at the Sabotage rosters coming up because they're doing shows up in Europe. Getting ready for them. It's going to be a great year. Heavy metal's coming back. The New York Knicks winning a world title, that makes my day. But I want to see, there's only one more thing I want to see. One more thing.
Jet Super Bowl?
If the Las Vegas could put 10,000 to 1 on that, that'd be a feat beyond belief. It would.
Well, you know what? Listen, anything is possible. Okay, and hey, I went and bought myself a lotto ticket tonight. 400 and something million if you win, but the chances of winning are 290 something million to 1. So the odds are not good, but it only takes one person to win. Obviously, I'm not putting all my eggs in that basket because I'm not expecting that to happen. But you know what? Anything can happen. Like, I used to talk to my wife about that, and she'd go, "Why do you buy the lottery tickets? Your chances, there's people out there that buy like 50 tickets." And I'm like, I don't care if they buy 50 tickets. Only one of those tickets they buy can win. There is only one winner. And you never know. Like,
and that one ticket has to have the correct numbers on there at all costs, and to make sure. And that's the one thing we don't have, because let's look from last year to this year. We went from mush to now getting these tall, heavy freaks, and I'm sitting there going, "Ooh." I'm like, that's something we needed, because we've been bitching for a long time to get some freaks like that, because what we've had for the last few years is mushy, soggy, soft, and nothing. That's all we've had.
Not even that, but if you look at Michael Clemens, he was big and muscular and brutal and shit, but he had nothing between the ears. So
yeah, it's called them brains. It's called the ears weren't functioning right. It was called you can hear Paulie Walnuts just saying, here's a card. Go get your hearing check, kid. That guy wasn't right in the brain. He was a little.
Yeah.
And hello, Mikey.
Hey, peace. How you doing?
Good. How's everything with you, kid?
Yeah, the Concord Hospital called us today, and they might try to bring me to get my heart done.
Ooh.
In September.
Well,
So,
Jay, just hope for the best, my friend. That's all I can tell you. Just hope for the best, because I will be seeing you on the 25th. I will be seeing you.
I'm going. Yeah. My mom said I could make it October 25th.
Well, I'm just. All I'm hoping for is two things to bring with me: my spatch and my grabbers. Because when it comes to them grills, hey, if there's sausage and hot dogs on them grills, it's called everybody do not touch it. I don't need anyone going to the hospital with burnt fingers.
Don't worry, nobody's going to touch your sausage.
Right.
Well, hey, if it's Polish, if it's Polish and it's good, it's coming.
If it's Polish and it's good, it's coming. Okay, you're going to get
well, Polish sausage and hot dogs will go good. Oh, the only hot dogs that I'm going to eat are only Nate.
For that.
Hey, we're ready because 4th of July is coming right up.
Mikey's ready. He's got the pose.
So Mikey, we'll be seeing you and your brother on the 25th. And will I see you, Luppy?
On the 25th, probably not.
Yeah, that's the Miami game.
Yep.
Oh, the Miami game, definitely. I'll be at a Miami game. Yes, I will be.
Okay, well then.
So we'll be
Beast, I guess.
Yes.
Beast. So
we're gonna meet. Can't wait.
Which means it's called I get to run into Lumpy, not Lumpy. He's nothing narrow. The last time the Jets won a championship, I had a mullet. Yes. Hey, it's Lumpy, not Lumpy. Doink.
Very, very nicely said. Very, very nicely said. Thanks for the introduction. But Beast, are you going to bring Joey? Do I have to bring Muffin?
I'm getting a babysitter, and before I go, I'm going to be getting new locks for my door because we've had a lot of problems since then, and I don't worry about it. I just go get the locks, put it on, boom, and we're in business.
Really, you have somebody try to break in, Beast?
We've had porch pirating, and then a lot of goofy morons, thievery at stores and all the other, vice versa, stupid shit. So you got to watch it now. You know how this new generation is. They'll steal anything just for a nickel.
Just a nickel.
Right. Well, hopefully the Jets can steal a couple of wins and get us a postseason appearance this year.
And if it's only a nickel, I'm in.
First things first. Get past Tennessee first. Get past them. And then pulverize Green Bay, and then when they come here to Chicago, I'm like, I want to see them pulverize, the bum bears, because I've been a Jet guy 28 years. I mean, this is historic. I mean, I'm 2 years away from the 30 mark.
All right. Well, I'm gonna share a story with you guys, and this is why I'm saying we shouldn't be so quick to give up on Aaron Glenn. One night I was at the casino, and all night long I kept getting suited cards. It would be 2 hearts, 2 diamonds, whatever. And so every time that happened, I would try to go for the flush, and every time it did not happen. I lost over and over and over and over again. And I didn't lose a tremendous amount of money. I wasn't losing a lot, but it was the point, and I was almost down to nothing. And just as I'm thinking, I keep getting these suited cards and they don't pay off. this little old lady at the end. She's like, "Oh, I can't believe I keep winning," and she got this big pile of chips.
So you mugged her.
And like when she said it, I was just like, "Oh!" And I looked at my cards, and they were suited cards again, and I went to throw them down. I was so disgusted, and then I realized what I had in my hand was a queen and a 10 of spades. And I went to pick it back up, and the dealer swept it away before I could get a chance. Well, guess what? The jack of spades and the ace came out on the flop, and then the very last card, I would have had a spade flush. And that night at the casino, that was $139,000 for that jackpot if you got a spade flush. And I had it in my hand, and I threw it away. Well, when that last card came out and I realized what I had, I didn't say anything. I just got up and walked away from the table, and I never let anybody know what I had or what I had just done. But that just goes to show you, and that's just my luck. But that just goes to show you, man, like sometimes you got to hang in there, and if you do, it pays off in the end.
Well, we can always remember too. You know, if you get a crappy hand, get off the table. I've done that so many times on Super Caesar's Palace. I mean, I played a video poker all the time, and you know what I teach myself? Okay, I don't like what I'm seeing. Just take whatever you can get and just get off the table. That's it. And then generally, I find there's a little ATM machine that I go to on the Super Caesar's Palace that I always play this match too. It's like a game of memory. It's like you try to find the 2,500, right? The $2,500, right? And you're going through all these cards, and you're going, "Where the hell am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going?" And then all of a sudden, you see the bomb, boom.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh.
You hear me, guys? Now?
Yes, we can hear you now, Mikey.
I don't know what happened. I gotta fix it.
You know what? The internet can be fickle. What can I say?
Yeah, that's true, right?
Well, that happens to everybody because lately we've had a lot of problems with that. Chef Kev has had problems with it. I've had problems with it. It's just, that's how society is, man. It's just, we all got to take it one day at a time. Just
one day at a time. That's what you said to me the other day.
And we only put our pants on one leg at a time. That's all we can do.
Yeah, me too. I know how to do that. That's easy.
Yeah, all you got to do is just lay down, put your pants on, boom, there you go, service.
Yeah. That makes. I went back to work. I worked my 5 hours yesterday. I think worked my 5 hours yesterday. I made it through the day yesterday.
Hey, that's a good start. That's a sign of good sign of recovery there. Hey, as long as you're on your feet, you're moving around, you're doing great. You're just doing good. Just try and hang in there, kid. Yeah, you're doing great.
My supervisor and his wife bought me a New York champion Knicks hat.
Let's go
That's
next.
Awesome. I tried to buy one. I can't get one. Every time I look, they're sold out.
Well, they order it. I don't know when they're coming in, he said.
I already have two New York Knicks hats, but the only thing is I'd like to get a pin where it says World Champions on it. That's the only problem. And right now everything is a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Pin in the ass.
I mean, if you want it now, you got to go and get it and pay the price. If you don't mind waiting, you'll be able to get it for a lot cheaper later on down the road.
There you go. Now you're talking.
Is that lumpy down here?
Yes, it is.
It's lumpy, not lumpy.
Yeah, I know him.
No, it's lumpy, not lumpy.
Yeah.
How you doing, Mikey?
It's great to see you, too. I remember you.
You too. I remember you, too.
Yeah, you're a nice guy. I think the Jets going to win the Super Bowl this year. I think they're going to be 17
2 years, Mikey. 2 years, Mikey. They're building something. 2 years, Mikey.
No, this year.
2 years. This year we take the first big step. And
They
next
go-
year,
You see a lot of teams that build up and do something great, and then they change the head coach, and then they move forward. That's what's
Oh
going to happen
yeah,
to the
that's
Jets.
true. Like my mom and dad's told me. Oh man, I had to wait 2 more years. That's a long time.
Listen, we've waited a lifetime, Mikey, so 2 more years
Yeah.
will be okay.
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll probably go to the Jets game still. I'll go to the Jets game still.
for a while there, I was really thinking that I would not ever see another New York Jets Super Bowl in my lifetime.
Yeah.
But now I really, honest to God, don't feel like that.
Yeah.
Like I really think that they're building something special. And man, I don't know. I'm not going to say Super Bowl. It would be
Yeah.
amazing if we could go all the way. But
So, Ricky, a lot of things got to fall into place. The first
Yeah.
thing is we see it every year. Every let's say 4 or 5 years that we build the right team. We see something going around, and it's like things have to fall into
Yeah.
place after we build that team, and it doesn't happen all the time. So we are seeing the same cycle again, where we're building a good team, and everything is going right. We need the two best pieces that it takes. We need a coaching, and we need the quarterback with a leader. And those are the two things that we need.
Absolutely. And you know what? I think what they have the potential to build right now is I'm not going to say a Super Bowl team, but I do think what they're building now has the potential to be a playoff team, and not like a one and done, but like a sustainable type team like that. And dude, when Aaron Glenn played for us, that's what we had. Like, Parcells and Algro and Herm Edwards, like that whole era. But Glenn was still here during the Herm Edwards era, and dude, Herm was in the playoffs more than he was out. It seemed like. It seems like we were always in back then. And I miss those days, man. Like I miss those days where
we had the coach and the quarterback at that time.
Yeah, we did. We had we had two really. We had Vinny and then we had Chad. Like, nowadays it seems like we can't even find one. And kind of thank you for kind of getting the show back on Jets track.
There's Mikey again, frozen.
I've got a second Mikey down there, but I don't see him. Mikey, are you back?
Hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
You hear me now?
Yes.
All right, I'm back again. I don't know what's happening. My cat wanted to listen to you guys. My cat's watching you guys.
You know what? At least somebody's listening to me.
Yeah.
Ricky, I always listen to you.
Yeah,
I'm joking. I got a bunch of you guys listening to me, and I appreciate each and every one of you.
Yeah.
It's easy to take things for granted in life sometimes, but I want you guys to know I appreciate each and every one of you tuning in to listen to me. All the love to you too,
Mikey froze again.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
You back? God, his internet just will not cooperate tonight. That's too bad. Mikey, man, I love you, buddy. Thank you so much for calling in. If you can hear me, I wish you the best with your surgery. I'm glad your mom's doing okay. I love you, buddy, man. Let me see. I think he might be back. Let me see if I can get him.
Ricky, I'm going to call back on my phone so I can go outside. It's a nice day out. All right.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, man. Okay, well, we've lost Mikey again. Shoot, guys, that blows. I used to have a lot of internet problems with my old laptop, and so trust me, I get it, and that sucks, man. Like, sometimes I get a caller that I really want to talk to, really want to hear from, and that happens. Or we're making a really good Jets point and having a good conversation, and that happens. And that sucks, man. But at any rate, what I was saying before, you know what? Me and Mikey, back in the day when I first started this, I had the same exact Chromebook that he was trying to use. And I'll tell you what, man, Chromebook, like, you can stream shows to like watch something, but if you're going to try to do this and like broadcast something, Chromebook sucks, man. Like, it was awful. Are you back, Mikey?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Before I lose you again, I was saying, I hope your surgery goes well. I wish you the best with your surgery, and I'm glad your mom is doing better. And dude, thank you for calling in. And
Yeah, we love you guys. We love you, buddy, and your whole family. Yeah, tell your whole
well,
family.
we love you too, Mikey, and thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah, thank you so much.
As do all of you guys in the chat. You know, most of you that are in the chat right now, I know in some capacity or another, some better than others. But you know, over the years that I've been here, and you know, from back when I was a caller up to now, I've made a lot of really good friends in this community.
Yeah.
You know, you guys have been there with me through some really tough times, and yeah, I appreciate all you guys. I mean, you know, there's been times where people from this community have stepped up to help me and been there for me when my own family and my own friends and people that are right down the street were not. So you guys are the fucking best, man. You guys are awesome, and thank each and every one of you.
Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's beautiful outside. When it come outside.
It is
you hear
not.
Me?
It is not here at all. I mean, it is way too hot for me here.
What do you got? Like a tornado going on down there, or a hurricane? What are you doing? What's going on down there, Ricky?
It's just the heat. Like, and I haven't been feeling well for a couple of days. I wasn't getting any sleep. I couldn't keep food down. I'm finally able to eat. I'm finally getting some sleep. I'm starting to get back on my feet. But
wow,
the other day I felt so bad. And you know, this place it's basically like the setup is like one big room. It's like a really huge. It's like a studio apartment, but a really, really big one. And so I built this studio for myself, but I'm just walking around in here like stuck in this one room, and I was like, oh God, even though I feel like shit, I need to like try to get out and do something and make myself feel better. And so like,
that sucks, man. I'm sorry, man. That sucks, man.
Oh, it's not your fault.
I know, but I'm sorry, man.
Anyway, I went out and I told my landlord I would cut up this tree branch that had fallen in the yard. We got a big, huge oak that's constantly dropping big limbs everywhere. Like not long ago, it dropped one twice as big around as me that's still hanging in the neighbor's yard because they refused to do anything about it. But it didn't fall in our yard, it fell in theirs. But anyways, I went out there, and I'm talking maybe as big around as my forearm. It wasn't real big, and but I got it cut up, put it in a can, put it out by the road for the garbage man to pick up, and I wasn't even out there 15 minutes, and I was sweating so bad, and I felt weak, and I came in here to sit down. And just as I went to sit down on the edge of the bed, like next thing I knew, I was like opening my eyes and I was looking up at the ceiling, and I didn't know what I was looking at for a minute. I was like, and then when I realized I must have friggin' fainted from the goddamn heat out here. This heat is just relentless, and it has no mercy.
There'll be some
Yeah.
relief. Get a little humidity, yeah, that makes a difference too. You know, I like a
Oh,
lot of
God.
hot heat. I don't like the humidity when you can't fucking breathe and move around. That's horrible. But
Dude, yeah, the air here is
Yeah.
thick. It's like you're trying to breathe through mayonnaise. It's just awful.
I kind of like
Yeah.
mayonnaise, but that's I'm probably in the minority in that.
You know what? I do too. Not to breathe through, but
Yeah.
No, not to breathe, but to eat. You know, put on a nice little turkey and you know, American sandwich or some stuff. You know, like that. That's good.
oh God, yeah. Like nice ham and Swiss and
Yeah,
throw a
yeah.
little mayo in there.
Well,
Hell yeah.
actually, ham has to have mustard. Has to have mustard. I like the spicy mustard.
Right. Yeti,
Hey,
what's
what's
up,
going
brother?
on, Yeti? How you
What's
doing,
up,
Yeti?
Buffy?
How you
Hey,
doing,
Mikey.
Yeti?
Hey, Ricky.
Speaking of awesome people from this community that have been there for me, it is good to see you, Yeti.
Yeah,
As-
totally, man. We got a great community here, man. We all stick up for each other. You know,
Yeah.
the good people do.
And we got each other's backs as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buffy,
So
you looking ripped. You been hitting the gym?
just doing my thing. You know, just
Right.
that's it. Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah. You got the summer bod going.
I'm trying to get there. Trying to get there. You know. But listen, I don't know what this whole everybody's like ripping the fact that we got Tippman signed for 4 years. I think that's a solid move by
Amazing.
by Mamuji. I think
Oh,
he's making a team. He's solidifying a fucking team, and I love the
yeah.
fact that we're doing that. And then we like I said, we do every few years we do this. We do the right thing, but we can't find the coach and we can't find the quarterback. So this is another cyclical thing that's happening, and hopefully we can be like feed off the Knicks and get the right coach. Because what did they do? They got rid of Thibodeau, and then they got the right coach Johnson, and then they lucked not lucked out, but they won the sweepstakes for Brunson. But they got
Right.
the two dogs that you need to drive a leader and a coach and to drive a team. And so we're going through the right process where we're building a team. We just need those two dogs
You know
in
what?
order to get us over the top.
Yeah, I really still honestly believe that we do have the right coach. Now, this year is going to tell me that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the changes. I think some of the things were out of his control, and but he made plenty of mistakes as well. So,
Yeah.
but I really do, and like listening to him, and anytime you hear him talk, he'll say, "Oh, me and Mooj have had in-depth discussions about that. We talk about that, and same with Mooji. Like when he talks, he'll be like, "Yeah, me and Aaron talk about that every day. We talk about our plan, how we want to build it," and it's like, I think these two guys are more joined at the hip than a lot of folks want to believe, and.
Well,
Dude,
listen. Either way, he's got to be the right guy. Either way,
Yeah.
the bottom line is that you've seen some coaches and quarterbacks go through the league where they were great, but they couldn't get over the top. A la Marino, right? When he was in there, he was a great quarterback. He had a great coach with him too, but he didn't have the team built around him. So they're building the team. We have to get the quarterback and the coach right. You gotta have the team, and Muji's building the team, and it's about next year. I'm sorry to say that, unless Klubnik develops, but it's about next year. It really is, and listen, unless something arises and Glenn becomes the super coach and his superpowers come into effect, and all of a sudden, Gino becomes the Gino of superpower as well. The team, I think, is being built correctly for the
Yeah.
next cycle to get those two dogs in place. I really do.
Yeah, I do too. I think we've built the perfect situation for any young quarterback to step into.
Yep.
And could we use an upgrade at center? Sure. Could we use another linebacker, another safety? Yes, absolutely.
But no team's perfect. You're not going to build the fucking 60, 68 Yankees. You're not going to do that.
Yeah.
That's far and few
Yeah.
between. Everybody
Well,
wins a championship every year, and they don't have the perfect team.
No,
But they have a team with those two dogs that you need.
I think we've got a good one. And my point is the holes that we do still have, can all be easily filled next year with all the picks we have. So I agree with you, man. I think we're building for next year, really, not so much this year. But
Yeah.
that being said, there's got to be some significant progress this year as well.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
think we got a competent football team this year. So I mean, we're going to see real games, even if we lose and we do go, 5-12. We're going to see good games, like real football. Now,
Guys, I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. I got to
Oh.
go because I just got called from my store that there's some sort of fire alarm going off. I got to go.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
All right. Take it
Good
easy,
luck
guys.
with that, Luffy man. Thank you.
See you,
Have a
Luffy.
good night, buddy.
But yeah, no, I was just sitting here agreeing with everything you guys are saying. Like, I mean, you could say so many negative things, but there's so many positive things to look at what we got going on. Like, we've upgraded at almost every position, beside a kicker. The solid line, man. We're just building a line, and that's a heart to any team. Like, you can have so many flashy players, like he was saying. Marino, he had Clayton and Duper. He had good receivers, but they never amounted to anything. The team, they never got a ring.
Yeah, and I mean, and to Luffy's point, like, sometimes you can build a great team and everything else, and if you don't have the right leader and things don't fall into place, you may still not go all the way.
Yep.
And me living here in Tampa, like, I saw that firsthand with Tony Dungy when he was the Bucks coach, and dude, they were good for like a while. They had that dominant defense, but they just could not get over the hump.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, John Gruden came in. He kind of breathed a little bit of life back in the offense, and I mean, dude, they weren't like the best offense ever, but they were respectable. They were good. They were competitive, and listen, let me tell you something. If John Gruden had played any other game, any other team in that Super Bowl, besides his old team where he knew the players, he knew what the play calls were and knew what was coming, that shit might have looked very differently. And people here say it all the time. John Gruden came in and took Dungy's team and won with it. Like, he didn't build anything. And so I'm not as high on the legend of John Gruden as a lot of people are. And
I mean, he's a good coach. He's had success.
He's a good coach, but he's also kind of an asshole. And
he's a player's coach. He'll get into your ass, though. He will get into your ass. But I think he's a player. And remember, like, he was a younger coach when he was doing that. He was in his 40s when he was with Tampa, right? Late 40s? Yeah. So,
actually, I think he was in his late 30s.
Could have been. I mean, yeah, he's one of those younger coaches that succeeded. And they get along with the players. They can relate to him well. But, he stuck to his system. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not going to sit here and talk about Gruden too much. But, yeah, he did a good, he's all right. I won't ever bad talk him. But coming back to AG, I mean, the man owned his mistakes. Like, that took a huge, like, that really hit my heart.
That's very true.
That's a grown man. He was like, I fucked up. We all saw him not kick that field goal. And we all saw him fuck up the time management and not call timeouts when he need to. And, we know, and he knows. Like, he's a grown man. He knows, man, I fucked up there. And, like, he owned it on the media. He owned it out there for everybody to see. And so he's not going to repeat those mistakes. So I'm not worried about that stuff. He's going to have a whole team watching his clock and hitting him in the ear and letting him know if he's messing up. Like, that, those mistakes aren't going to happen again. They can't happen. If they do,
no.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and I mean, he said that from the beginning. We're going to make mistakes. It's about not making the same mistakes twice. And that is the one thing I do respect about him is anytime things have gone wrong, he'll be like, and it starts with me. I got to look at myself first. I did not have these guys prepared enough. And he takes the blame. And that's what you want from a good leader.
Yeah. And I like his comments about Sherwood there too. Like, he just back, because there were times out there he's like, crap, Sherwood's our general. Man, I fucked up. Like, he had to be thinking that in his head. Like, damn, Damien's the fucking one guy I got out there that I can rely on. And he's in the wrong position because he shouldn't be there. He's more of a sidekick. He's more of a Robin to a Batman. You know, he's not Batman.
Yeah, he's not Batman. He's definitely all Robin, and he has said that. You know, he's always like, "Oh, I want to lead by example. I'm not really the guy to get up in front of the room and stuff." And it's like, dude, when you're a team captain, and you're the leader of that defense, you need to be up in front of the room, like you know. And he's already said, you know, like, I'm glad DeMario's here.
That was really cool. That was the same press conference.
Yeah, I've been able to lean on him a lot, and I wasn't able to do that last year with CJ being gone. And shit, he didn't have to tell us; we could all see it.
Exactly. Guys like you and me, like he said exactly what we wanted to hear because we've all been seeing it, we've been chit-chatting it, we've been talking about it, and he said exactly what we wanted to hear him say. It was just true to form. Like we all saw it. Yeah, you were great 2 years ago. You were a great player on this team 2 years ago, and now you had to take over and be the man. And you know, you admitted that you weren't ready for that. That you needed somebody to look over to and say, "Hey, what do I do here?" You know, and like that was basically what he said in his little presser there. So that was cool. It was refreshing. You know, as grown up and tough as guys want to be, it's cool to see them know that they don't always know everything. You know,
right? And you know what? Like that's not a knock on Sherwood. Like,
no, not at all.
You can't make yourself be like a really vocal, outgoing person if you're not. And you know, I think we all expected him to be something that he wasn't. Now you could say that Glenn should have known that he wasn't that guy.
Yeah.
But you know, I think maybe they thought he could become that. You know, like given the opportunity, he's going to step up. And again, he's just not that guy. And you know,
and Ricky, you've had those Ricky, you've had those interactions with your boss where they were like, at some point in your life, where they're like, "Hey, can you step up and can you do this?" And of course, when you're there and you're 22, 23, 24 years old, you say, "Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I can fucking step up. I can do that." And then you get that position and you're like, "Oh, this is a lot. I got to now tell everybody else where they have to be rather than just worrying about my one position. I got to worry about X, O, Y, Z, and every other buddy, you know, everybody else out here." So it's demanding and it's not for everybody. It's not.
No, it's definitely not. You know, that being said, before AG even got here, you know, we heard about him being the players' coach, could get the most out of his players, how the players respond to him.
Yep.
In that same right, like we were just talking about, I think AG is that guy. I think he is a natural leader, and I think that's why all these guys are so bought in. And dude, honestly, it's really refreshing to me to hear Garrett in particular, but Priest too, talking the way that they are, because it tells you they really want to be here and they're really bought in. And dude, before Brees signed his contract, there was a lot of talk about, oh, he doesn't want to be here. He tweeted this or said that. God. And I think people were trying to read too much into it. He's a young kid. He says some silly shit sometimes. But when we were young, we all did.
Yeah, exactly. It's just social media is there and they're picking up everything that he's saying, you know, and that stuff wasn't around 20 years ago, 30 years ago, you know. So,
but AG today in his presser said, like, about Tippman's deal, like, we're signing guys who want to be here, who want to be Jets. And saying that, like, and he mentioned all three of the guys, you know, Brees, Tippman, Garrett, they're all homegrown guys, and they all want to be here.
And what like a cool story to be part of this movement, to be part of the turnaround, and 20 years from now, them being, you know, hanging up in the Ring of Honor and whatever, and be like, hey, I was part of that. Remember, like those 2 decades when we were horrible, or you know, we had a couple flashes here and there, but we built this team, and we're part of it. And you know, we turned the Jets into being like relevant football. Like, what a cool thing for those guys to be able to say.
Dude, I know it would be amazing. And I mean, I'm very confident, like pretty much 100% convinced that we will return to respectability. But are we going to compete for the big time? Like that still kind of remains to be seen. But I'm more hopeful than I've been, God, in years, man. Like over the last decades, this is probably the most hopeful I think I've been. And I know that probably seems crazy considering last year, but I just really admire and respect the way that they've gone about this rebuild. And it started off rocky, but I also don't want to look back, whatever, 10, 20 years from now, whatever, and say like, oh, that whole time the thing was turning around, all I did was say, let's fire the coach and complain. Like, I wish I could have taken it in and enjoyed it. And so that's why I've been telling people, like, even if you can't buy all the way in like me, just give it a chance, because like life's too short. You don't want to look back and go, God, I wasted all that good time just being bitter and complaining.
Yeah. AG could go down as the Bob Uecker of coaching. He could be like the worst in history. But fuck, I don't know. He's in green and white, so I'm supporting him. I'm gonna back it forever. So
right.
Yeah.
So what are you most excited about to see from the Jets this year?
DeMario, man. How DeMario impacts and just kind of reconstructs this defense into the respectable defense it used to be. And I want to see, like I said, just close games. Like, even if we lose, I want it to be by 7 or 3, where I'm in the fourth quarter still like biting my towel and like chewing my fingernails. Like, come on, we're in this, rather than me walk away from the TV and go start making dinner or doing yard work, like shit like that. Yeah. I want to just be able to watch the game all the way through to the fourth quarter. Like, we're in this. And, teams and other coaches and quarterbacks taking us seriously. Like, Josh Allen might beat us twice, but he's going to remember those games. He's going to be on his ass a little bit. He's going to be beat up. He's going to be bruised up. And, yeah, he's not going to want to play it twice.
Let them know they've been in a fight. I want to address this question real quick. Enjoy what? AG won 3 games, bro? Listen, I'm not talking about enjoying the way things were that last year. I'm talking about the rebuild and enjoying this process and enjoying the fact that we're actually building something credible here that will be good. I know it wasn't good last year, but I'm just saying, like, life's too short to be negative all the time. And
yeah, well, my rebuttal to that will be, and it's ironic that Fields is in KC, but give Andy Reid Justin Fields for the first 7 games and see how many wins he gets, last year. Or like, give Andy Reid the Jets roster last year and see how many games he pulls off. Like, I don't care how good of a coach you are. It was just a shit show. It was just, nothing was going to happen.
Listen, it was, and I was never real high on Justin Fields to begin with. I was very fucking skeptical about that move, but I just kind of went, okay, they know better than I do. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. And that first game, like, he looked like maybe he'll be okay. Then the second game,
the one game,
it's like, oh God. And he got hurt. And when he came back from being hurt, he wasn't the same person at all. And, I talked about this last show, but for me, it culminated in the Denver game where he sat back there and just didn't throw the ball and got hit over and over and over again.
Yep. Was that the 8-sack game? Was that Denver?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And like, I was screaming at my TV, like, get him out of there. Like, I'm like, I can see it from here. Like, this guy looks like he's having a mental breakdown. Like, he's just completely frozen and locked up, and he's going to get himself killed.
And wasn't Tyrod was healthy at that time, if I remember right. Like, Tyrod could have played that game, couldn't he?
You know what? I'm not sure about that, because I know that after that performance, I know that when we got to
that was week 5 or 6.
Yeah, I think that
Yeah.
that was like 5 or 6, I believe.
Yeah.
I would have to look, but I know
Yeah, I'm
right
on the
after
phone. I
that,
can't look shit up. I'm going off of my old man weed
was it
smoking habit.
was it the Cincinnati game we won right after that, or shortly after that?
Well, that would have been week 8 that we finally won, or game 8 that we finally won. So it was. I don't think it was the game after. It was, so I'm going to say that was week 6 that we played Denver. Somebody in the chat can obviously.
Okay, well it was shortly after that anyway,
Yep.
and I know that AG said he would have started Tyrod versus the Bengals if he had been healthy, but he wasn't.
Right.
And we ended up winning that game. And
Yeah, like what a convenient Jets curse for. I mean, obviously the season was over; it didn't matter. But just to be able to put a real quarterback on the field and he's hurt, But it was like some knee injury that happened in practice too, like an overextension of the knee, something like that. It wasn't even on the field, in real game time. It was in practice. And it put him out.
and then when we had Tyrod for the Tampa game here, and we had talked so much about, he's an experienced vet and a dependable backup, and dude, he'll still try to put it down the field, but.
Yeah.
Seeing him in person, I could tell that physically he had lost a little bit. I mean, not tons, but just a little bit was missing. And whenever he had to scramble, he looked a lot more panicked. He looked like, oh my God, I'm trying to get away, not like I'm trying to do something here. Like I don't know how to describe it, but like after watching that Tampa game,
Yeah.
Like, man, you know what? Tyrod at this stage of his career might not be as good a backup as we all thought. This
Yeah.
was ugly.
We just want somebody that could carry the torch for a little bit, and we kind of thought we had it in Tyrod, but it never just came to fruition. Because when we needed him, he was hurt, and and when we didn't need him, he was healthy, but we were playing other people, and yeah, it just didn't work out. What do you say there? Colts.
Oh, got to be able to win close games in the league.
Yep. And that's what I feel like the team can get us there, and AG can call the right timeouts and make the right calls. Hopefully, I mean it's all hopes because we saw what happened last year. So obviously the naysayers have their they have some back to what they're saying. Like he's horrible, but we only saw him 1 year, his first year. I don't know. Maybe I'm making excuses, but I'm still an AG guy. I am. I won't be swayed until probably week 6 or 7 of this year if we go 0-6-7.
Yeah. This year, dude, I don't like the fact that we have such a late bye week. I would like a chance to have a break and get our guys healthy before that. And
right.
And that's the main reason why. It's because of health. But
if we're a known playoff team potential, it's a great buy, but we're not. If we're trying to rest to keep them healthy for the last part of the season to get us a better, seed in the playoff, then yeah. But no, it's week 13, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's not a great spot when you're coming off an 0-3 season. But. Or,
yeah,
you know what I mean. A 3.
Not in particular, dude. I don't know how they decide that stuff, but like, dude, the schedule seems to screw us every year.
Oh,
like when the Patriots were good and we were real bad, did you ever notice they would get like 2-3 division games like right off, rip early on in the year where they could get a lead on the division?
Yep, they boost their ego, so they're up.
Yeah, all ours would come late. Everything from the teams we play to, the way they're laid out to, what the schedules look like for our division opponents, especially the ones that are better. Like the Patriots and Bills schedules always seem to be, start off with a little bit more cushion.
Yeah, and I think a little bit of it has to do like we don't have a legit nationwide known superstar. Like we know Garrett's good, but do guys do fucking Minnesota Viking fans think that Garrett's really good? Probably not. You know, they know his name by now, but they're not putting him in the top 5 with, you know, like where he should be or could potentially be. And you know, I love Brees Hall. I think he's a great running back, but I don't think the rest of the NFL agrees. You know, fans, guys down in Texas don't think, oh, he's fucking great. Yeah, he's awesome. You know, he's going to prove himself to be a top 5 back this year. You know, nobody's saying that. We don't have any flashy star that's going to put us in the spotlight. I kind of like that, though.
That's a weird one, though, because like NFL people, you know, whether it's coaches, coordinators, you know, whatever around the league, seem to have a pretty fair amount of respect for Reese, as do a lot of the draft pundits. But when it comes to fans,
right,
not so much. And you're right. Now, I only know one Minnesota Vikings fan, and he's fucking hardcore. And he's pretty hardcore into football, so I'm sure he does know who Garrett Wilson is. But man, try going into somebody else's stadium with like a fucking 6'3" guy with like hair and beard fucking down to his belly and a big fucking horned hat on his head.
Oh, that's your buddy?
Yeah.
I thought you were describing a Jet at first. I was like, who's that? Who's he talking about?
Oh,
okay.
You do. Yeah, he's friggin' radical, you know. But at any rate, yeah, man, like I think in general, our opinion as Jets fans are higher of our players than other people's are.
Yeah, and most teams are probably like that. It just, you know, it stands out more to us because we're Jets guys. Yeah.
They definitely are. I mean, that's where the whole Homer thing comes from.
Yeah.
But and that being said, I think we seriously overvalued some of the players that are now departed. I mean, and it's not that Quincy Williams wasn't a good player. At the beginning of the year last year, I was banging the drum to go ahead and pay him.
And that's the other thing with Sherwood. When they went into the season with Sherwood, they thought Quincy was going to be that guy to help out Sherwood. That was, I think they thought the two of those guys would be able to mesh together and be a cohesive unit, or, you know, a competent shutdown unit, and they just weren't. Neither of them was really ready for that.
Right. Yeah, and it became obvious as the year went along. But dude, both of the Williams brothers completely quit on us, and that's why I said AG. I think he was caught off guard because, like, he's like, I made these guys team captains. They're supposed to be leaders, and they quit on me, and so completely too. And, you know, behind the scenes, Quinnen is asking for trade. But then we got to that Jacksonville game. And, dude, Quincy just totally phoned it in.
Missing coverages and being out of spot.
That was so brutal. That was one of the worst games by a linebacker I have ever seen in my life. And after that game, I was like, you know what? I could give two shits. Get him out of here.
Yeah.
You know, and then there's like the Tony Adams, the idiot that's, you know, stopping us from getting an interception because he's running into his own guy, trying to be greedy and get it himself. And it's like, dude, why are you trying to cover 20 yards and grab a ball that's going directly to your teammate? You know,
I won't get into it too much because I know a lot of people are going to, you know, they'll say other things, but I defend Cisco for saying that he was compensating a lot for the other secondary players out there, primarily Adams, like just being out of position. And he's like, oh shit, that guy's open. So he takes a lean or a step to the left that way. And then he gets beat deep because he kind of stepped away from his receiver.
When did he make those comments?
What's that?
When did he make those comments?
I've been making those comments. He hasn't. I'm just.
Oh, okay. I thought
that's me thinking for him. Because to me, he was the most veteran, you know, back that we had there. I mean, Stevens too, but as far as the safeties goes, so he's like, shit, this kid's over there. He's supposed to be over here. I'm going to lean that way, and then as soon as he does, any good quarterback's going to beat him deep and just throw the ball right over his shoulder to the guy that he's supposed to be defending. And then we all rip Cisco apart for getting beat deep and all this stuff. But I think Cisco's going to bounce back this year with Fitz over there next to him, and somebody he can just look at and be like, okay, he's good, and then he can just worry about his position. But that's just me. I don't know. I saw it on maybe 2 plays, and I over embellish it, and I dwell on it. Whenever I hear anybody talk shit about Cisco, and I'm a Syracuse guy too.
True. And and listen, in college, he was like a turnover creating machine.
Yep.
In Jacksonville, he had some good times, but
then he had one bad year, and then he came to us, and then he didn't do good last year, so everybody's kind of writing him off. So.
Right, exactly. And you could have a very valid, very relevant point there. But like, yeah, I was like, man, when I watched his highlights and stuff when we first were signing him and started kind of looking at him, I was like, the interceptions he got, they were against Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes. It's not like he was, just picking off a bunch of slouches.
Right.
It was against good teams where he actually made really good plays. And, then what we saw from him was so completely opposite. And
it did look bad. If you just look at,
I think it was scheme. I think it was other guys being out of position. I think, he was trying to do too much. And I mean, dude, we could go on and on about the things that went wrong last year.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd rather focus on the future and what's coming up, because
we improved on every position except for kicker. There's no other way to spin it. Like, we've improved on or stayed the same or better. Keeping the same guys, and they're going to be older, like Tippman and Membu and Fashanu, and just our line's going to be better because we kept them around, and we're
right,
just building the heart there. And the studs that we have are going to get better. They're going to be better. Brees is going to be better. Garrett's going to be better. All the guys that we brought in are just going to help and make the younger players better. Like, it's just better side of kicker.
Yeah. So. And you know what the other thing is it doesn't matter. Like, all during the whole entire Joe Douglas, Robert Saleh era, whatever, I get on YouTube and I'm looking at my feed to see who's live, what videos are up there new, whatever. And I'm scrolling through, and it's always like, there's videos like the last time the Jets were good, the last time the Jets didn't suck, or somebody ripping the Jets, or like, there's always shit like that. And this year, like, just since this past draft, I'm seeing videos saying, like, the Jets are building a monster, why the Jets are going to be different this year. Like, and it's not Jets people. It's like, NFL people that just do NFL content, not team specific. And it's like, you know what? I haven't seen that from any, coach or regime that we've had. And listen, that might be more of a reflection at this point on Muji, obviously, than Glenn, because it's only about the building, not the product on the field. But it makes me feel good about the direction we're headed.
Yep. There's no reason not to feel that way.
Luppy, welcome back, brother.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah.
Is the store okay?
Yeah,
No
the store's okay. All kinds. No fire. It's just fire panel issues. I had people trying to fix it. False alarms, all that kind of crap. It's just it sucks, but it's all good. We got it under control. It's sort of like the Jets. You think everything's okay, and then all of a sudden there's a fire drill. So.
Well, I'm gonna ask the question real quick. What's the one thing that you are most excited to see or looking most forward to from the Jets this year? And okay, I was gonna say I'll let you answer and talk to Yeti for a second, but he disappeared.
So there's a lot of things that I'm excited about. There's a lot of things that I'm curious about. It's almost like a new team. I mean, we did carry some people over, but the defense is totally different. I'm really excited about to see the defensive line and what they're going to do. With Devondre Sweat, the one driving the force there. Was it? I can't think of the guy's name, but it just to have a different kind of defense that we had than last year, and I'm excited about that. The offense, the line another year together, the excitement about the additions that we have and what Geno Smith's going to be. What is Geno Smith going to be? That's everybody's curious. Is he going to be, what we saw last year, which was crap? But I think it's a indicative of what he had around him, because you can only do, your weakest link is your worst player. So
Yes.
I mean, they had a lot of bad players. So
Yeah.
I think we have a better system there. So I am excited to see what Geno Smith is. Like I said, there's so much going around. Garrett Wilson was hurt at the end of the year. Does he come back? Is he Garrett Wilson, or is he like Brees 2.0? Where Brees took a step back. He's still good, but he's still not the Brees that we saw when he was a rookie. So I'm excited to see everything. It's just like a whole new year with different players. So I'm excited just to see what we're going to see on the field week 1. I really am. And then Klubnik, the wild card. I mean, I have this weird feeling about Klubnik. I don't know what it is. It's a weird feeling about this guy that he's going to do something special. I really do. And I don't want to see a Salisbury. Fucking Salisbury is like something you get when you go through the woods and you got a Salisbury in your fucking knee or some shit. I don't like that.
That's funny.
I don't like
Jenny,
that.
I'll let you reply to that real quick, and I'll reply in a second too. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back in like 2
All right.
seconds. Yeti, I'll let you reply real quick.
Okay. Yeah, no, and so what you were saying about Geno and what he did last year. Well, arguably their best lineman was Parham, and we got him. Like we took their best lineman, and now he's with us. So I feel bad for that oh my god, his name slipped in my brain, but the rookie up there in the Raiders, the one everybody wanted, Mendoza. Yeah, like he's gonna be running for his life. It's gonna be a lot of fun to see how good he is. But I mean, he's younger, so I guess he can take more hits.
Yeah, and a lot of the rookie quarterbacks are, fall into the run first, pass second, class. So
we got them. And then, dude, that's funny. The Salisbury. Yeah, these fucking Salisburys are everywhere.
exactly,
Look at them all.
the Salisburys taste like Salisburys.
Yeah, they're fucking everywhere. This is crazy. No, yeah, I don't want that. I'm not looking forward to that kid. The most I would throw at him is a 4th. And why though? I mean, I don't really.
Why? Muji's shown a direction, okay, and Muji has done things, that we didn't expect him to do. He signed players right away. He's building a foundation, and he's not going to throw a Salisbury into the fucking mix.
No,
it's not part of the fucking witch's stew we're doing.
We already got the Salisbury type with
Yeah.
them. So why
Exactly.
go for another one? And then
I think it's just going to throw the whole dynamic of what he's doing to build his team off, because now you got 2 rookie quarterbacks you got to pay attention to, which takes 50% of the time away from the rookie. So he's only getting half the time he should get in development. So you don't do that.
Yeah, and real quick before you go, Ricky, my point to that is, okay, so we if we do that, then we got 220. Both our quarterbacks, our backup quarterbacks, are under 22. And then if we get rid of Geno next year and draft a young stud, the quote unquote stud that we can hopefully get. Sorry, some motorcycles are driving by.
That's not sorry. That's awesome.
Yeah, I know it's really loud. It's time for all the bikers to come home.
There we go.
Yeah. So, okay, guys, we get it.
Sure, it was a biker. I think that was you.
Yeah.
Little beans and Franks tonight, huh? Franks and beans.
Yep. Just hitting the air any way I can. But no, so Geno goes and we get this young kid with the Colts pick, because I think we're going to be better than the Colts this year. So we're relying on the Colts to take their pick and get a new young quarterback. So now you've got 3 quarterbacks in the room. All 3 quarterbacks in the room are under the age of 23 years old. Do you feel confident in that, with all those players being with no veteran leadership? We got Joe awesome. We got Sorsby and we got Klubnik as our quarterback room. Do you feel confident?
I feel confident because Geno Smith's been through the New York Jet ringer, and now he's going through it again. And
no.
He means next year.
Geno's gone.
Geno leaves.
This is next year.
Geno's not going to be gone next year. I'm telling you right now, he's not going to be gone next year unless he
hoping he's
flops.
gone too.
Unless he flops tremendously, he's going to be somebody that's going to help groom the next generation. This is what Muji does. He's developing a team. He's developing a culture. He's going to keep him next year for sure, unless he flops on his face. If he flops on his face, then we'll have a new regime. We have new coaches, and we're in a new direction. So what their development is and what they're doing is to have Geno Smith hand the reins off to somebody else. I mean, if Klubnik
Yeah.
all of a sudden surprises and he comes at the end, or if Geno gets hurt and all, yeah. But if Klubnik is crap, even if that happens, we still got to pick next year. And Gino is still going to be that guy because he knows the Jets. That's why he's here. I mean, Muji is kind of like a little mad scientist because he brought him back. Everybody's like, "Oh, he's the answer." He's not the answer. He knows what the Jets are about. He knows what New
Right.
York is about. He knows what kind of crap can fall down on you, and he can just after he learned in the NFL, bring it back and say, "Hey, listen, this is what you need to do." I cannot do it, but with your talent and your young youth and what you are about, you can do it if you follow this kind of path here in New York. And I think that's what Muji's trying to do, building a team around it. And I'm not the biggest Juno fan. No, I mean I thought he was kind of a dick not paying that debt that he should have, but I think he's matured from it. And for him to come back here takes a lot of balls too. So,
Right.
don't underestimate the small guy. Said somebody on the Knicks team, right?
But yeah,
Right.
to back up what you're saying, that's the perfect scenario. And to throw Sorsby in there, it's not gonna fit because then you got two young guys that you got question marks with Gino,
Right.
and then if you get another rookie, then what do you do with Sorsby or Klubnik? You
And
got to
from
get rid of one of them.
what I'm getting undertones is that Frank Reich really liked Klubnik, and he
Mhm.
he heard nothing about Sorsby. I didn't even know about Sorsby until you heard about the scandal. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
it just doesn't seem like it's right. It's not a good fit, and even if I wouldn't even throw a fifth round pick at this guy. Just continue about your path. Like he's not there. I really don't think this guy has it because if he did have it, somebody would be jumping on the first round, right? So he's not
Yeah.
he's not a sure thing. So we can't be in that guessing game as a jet or a jet organization.
Yep.
What's up, Derek?
I'd agree.
Man, I
What's
love
up,
you,
bud,
man.
man?
I love you, man.
Hey, Dad, love you too, buddy. I think you're right. I think it's a little bit too risky. There's only been 6 quarterbacks taken in the supplemental draft in the history. I think next year's quarterback class is going to be a little bit too good. I'm not sure if it's really worth the gamble. Unless you were telling me we could get him for like a 5th or 6th, I'm not sure how feasible that is. But I just think
Whatever he's worth, though. Let me interrupt you. Whatever he's worth, he's not worth
Mhm.
interrupting the mix that we have. That's what I'm
Right,
saying.
yeah.
You don't interrupt that because now you're going to take Frank Wright and he's going to devote 50% of his time to both guys instead of
Yep.
100% to one.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I have a problem with that.
Yeah, something about having 2 rookies on the same team and worry me a little bit.
You can't develop a quarterback if you're developing 2. If you have multiple quarterbacks, you have none.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
and
like just
your-
sticking with the room we have.
And your quote unquote starter is a year or 2 from not playing anymore, probably. Well, I don't know. Gino he could float around a little bit more, but I don't think he's going to be really good for more than 2 more years. And hopefully he's really good for us.
Yeah, he's going to do some good things. He's going to do some shit things. So we're going to be like, blow some games for us. But you know
He's
what?
gonna get his picks. Yeah.
But he's going to be competent. He's going to be competent, and he's going to
Right.
feed these guys the ball. The guys on the offensive line, our receivers are going to know where to go. They're going to run good routes, and I think he underthrows a lot lately. I don't think he can lead receivers, and that's my problem with Gino. He's not accurate deep anymore, but he can be competent. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3 out, and if he doesn't do that, then we're in for a long season.
I think he's a good bridge for the situation that
Yeah.
we're in at this part of
Yeah,
our
I do
rebuild.
too.
Because if
I
you
kinda
want
wanted
to teach
to-
a young kid how to overcome adversity and bullshit in the league, he did that. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like his
Yep.
his team didn't like him his first season.
Listen, I'm not questioning his heart. I'm questioning his arm. I'm questioning his, leading the receiver. A lot of the times in the last couple of years, he's always throwing behind a little bit more. Not putting it in the right spots. So that's the one thing I'm worried about. But he's gonna be a professional quarterback in something that we haven't had in a while.
Yeah, that and and of course, like the leadership thing. Glenn mentioned that, but dude, I'm gonna go back to what I was talking about last week, man. Uh, that Garrett Wilson interview where he said, like, the way Gino explains the offense and talks about it, I thought he played in it before. I thought he had already played in this system. I didn't realize he was learning it too. And he said, like, he's so good with it, and he's able to relate the information to us and help teach us the offense. And I'm thinking, you know what? Like, and I'm kind of, probably saying it out of context or whatever. That's not an exact quote. I'm probably wording it wrong. But the point was, I'm like, damn, like, not only is this guy absorbing and processing it fast, but he's able to teach it to the other guys. And so I'm thinking, hell, if he can teach the receivers, he can teach a young quarterback when he comes in.
Right.
So, yeah, I do. I mean,
but we're gonna run the ball. We are going to run the ball. Look at that offensive line, and I don't care what our center is. You can always scheme that. You can look at the guys we have. We got Sadiq, right? Hopefully he can block.
We got
but
block defense,
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So we can chip and block, and I think we're gonna run the ball first, and then Gino 1, 2, 3 and out is gonna work, and then the yak is gonna be a big thing for us. You got Garrett Wilson, who's going to be a big yak guy. And I think Sadiq's going to be a big yak guy. And everybody's going to underestimate Mason Taylor because they're going to be all on Sadiq. And there's a lot of things to be excited about. Like I said, you don't know what's going to happen. It's like all this shit's going to happen. It's just, I'm excited. I'm sorry. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they're going to put on the field.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to get a lot of, that's what I think we're going to get. A lot of up and downs. So
I think this has to be.
I don't want to be a broken record. I know I keep going back to it, but dude, just the fact that now we don't have to watch like Michael Clements and his stupidity.
Oh,
and,
thank God.
The McGregors and the fucking those guys like that are depth pieces that were fucking awful. Yeah, like
with the YR room. Think about the
in.
YR room. Wasn't Josh Reynolds our YR2?
I will be right back, guys.
Yes, he was. Yes, that's Reynolds was. Beginning of the season last year, he was a wide receiver too. Yes.
Yeah.
I know. Like I said, you got a lot to be excited about. We don't know what's going to be. We have a brand new coaching staff, no matter what anybody says, except for Glenn. We do. We don't know what the offense is going to be under Reich. We kind of have an idea, and I think he's going to be not as antiquated as people think, but not as modern as you want him to be. But he's going to be solid. He's going to be a nice measuring stick for the next coach, unless Aaron Glenn just pulls it out of his ass, because I can't see him being a head coach last year failing and then taking a head coaching job and defensive coaching job this year. So let's put more on his plate so he's going to be better. That's yet to be seen. I'm a Jet fan. I hope he does. I like Glenn. I loved when he was a player. And that's the sad thing. But, I hear his press conferences and he tells all the corporate lines and he says all the things that say nothing, get you psyched about nothing. And just, he can say, I'm hyped, but for what? What did he say? I don't know. He's just like, he's going to be maturing. He's maturing. He's doing the right thing. And, the offensive line is coming together. And it's like, what are you saying? Nothing.
Yeah.
Just win. Just win.
Yeah,
just
don't lie to your fan base either, especially when you're.
He's not lying. He's not lying. He's just talking football speed to get you hyped up, and he's not saying anything. First of all, you can't say anything when you're a coach, but he's got to win. That's what we want to see out of a coach. Just win. I mean, how much did you see out of the next coach this year? How much did he speak? Nothing. Until he said, "Who lets the dogs out when we won?" I mean, come on. That's what you want.
The skepticism for AG is definitely warranted. But he's our head coach. I'm going to pull for him. But yeah, he's got to show the fans a lot too.
He's got to just win. Just win.
Yeah.
His press conferences are all the same.
Yeah.
He pumps you up. He says all the right things. Of course he does, but it doesn't mean anything until you actually put it on the field.
All the media cliches, all the classic head coach cliches. Yeah, he's got them all.
And
Ricky
the best
repeats
coaches,
Salo a
best
lot,
coach,
too, which is kind of embarrassing.
best coaches say nothing. Like Bill Belichick, he doesn't say nothing. Yeah,
On
well,
to
we got to do
Cincinnati.
better. Oh, well, yeah, we got to move on to the next.
Yeah.
You're right. He's just okay. Yeah, because it's not. I'm not here to do this. I'm here to win games.
Oh,
That's what you
sure.
want a coach to do.
Yeah, I feel like a
So,
lot of AG's pressers that I've seen this offseason, it seems like he's like matured a lot from his first year in the league. Like when I see him approach the podium this offseason, I like a lot of what he's saying, and I like that the team is
you're
talking
falling for it.
positive.
You're falling for it.
I'm drinking
You're
the
falling
Kool-Aid.
for it. Yes, you're
I don't know
falling
if I'm
for it.
for it. I
Listen,
think it's
I am
really
you know what I
good,
would like? I would like a win. Then I will drink the Kool-Aid. I
especially
want
week
win
one.
Kool-Aids. I don't want bullshit Kool-Aids. I've got
We
enough
should.
bullshit in my life.
We got to win
Sorry.
week one.
Put a pin
Yes.
in this till after
Yes.
Tennessee.
I could tell you all kinds of pretty stuff about butterflies and unicorns and rainbows.
Yeah, just
And then
saying.
you're going to, oh, I'm excited. I like rainbows.
Yeah,
But you know what? When the
that's
rainbow
me.
don't appear, we're not happy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Show me
Yeah,
the fucking rainbow.
there's no pot at the end of this. What the hell,
Yes.
man? It's like-
Yeah, there is a pot at the end of this.
Yeah, there might be actually.
That's funny.
Uh,
Hey, guys, I got to go.
All right.
See you,
Get it?
Eddie.
all right,
Nice to
man.
see you again, buddy.
Have a
Nice
good
to
one,
see you
brother.
again.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you for reaching out to me earlier,
care, man.
Talk to you soon. Have a good night.
Of course, man. Road people got Road people's back. Talk to you,
Go
man.
Jets,
Right.
baby. See you, bud.
Later.
Hell yeah.
Here we go.
Spot on up, man.
Yeah, man.
So,
Let
Ricky,
me tell you what.
why are so many people are down on the Tippman signing? I hear a lot of bad things about the Tippman signing. I think it's a great thing to do. I mean, we
Really?
don't
I
ever
think
do
it's
that.
Awesome.
It was super
it
smart.
felt like everybody was
Can you hear
asking
me?
for this before it happened.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't hear you guys. Hold on.
Oh, you can't hear me?
I can hear Lup, man. StreamYard.
Might be like, yeah, I could hear all you guys perfectly.
Yeah, I can hear you guys just fine. I think
know
people
what?
should be juiced about the Tippman signing.
I do too. Like
He was top
like
five,
I said, I think everybody's been asked. I wonder what he heard negative about it. Like, I wonder if people weren't happy with the amount.
Yeah,
or,
I'm intrigued. I feel like even on Jake's show, I feel like I haven't heard I don't think I heard a single person bummed out about the Tippman extension.
yeah, I haven't heard anything negative about it at all.
I wonder maybe it's somebody in the media
Okay.
or something.
I had Luppy on there twice. I had to remove the other
Got
one.
us,
What's
Lup?
going on with the audio?
But
Can you hear us?
yeah, can you hear us now?
Mic check.
Can you hear me, Luppy? I don't think you can hear us.
I don't know. You might have to.
Well, that's weird. It was working so
You
well
refreshed
for
it.
a while there. At any rate, and I'll respond to this real quick too. Dude, like when AG talks to the press, like when he first got here, like I had said before, he saw the players that he was inheriting on tape and saw all this potential, and then when he got here, and a lot of those guys that he thought were going to be team captains and leaders just absolutely quit on him when
Yeah.
the going got tough. Like,
Hard to be ready for that.
yeah, it really is. There we go.
Got us now, Lup, man.
Yeah, now I do it. For some reason, I couldn't hear you guys every time I signed on. It was horrible.
Okay.
Oh,
All good,
that
buddy.
was weird.
Yep.
Uh,
So it happens when you get on the phone.
at any rate, I think he saw all that potential.
Anyway,
on
what are you
tape.
guys talking about?
And so AG, and like then when he got here, he was like, "Yeah, we're gonna win now." And then when he saw what happened, and he
I can't hear
mentioned
Ricky.
it along the way too. But when
Oh, you can't
when
hear
things
Ricky?
started to kind
I
of
can hear you. I can't hear Ricky.
No, you can't hear me now.
That's so weird.
You can hear Ricky. You can hear Ricky, right?
Yeah, I can hear Ricky.
Oh,
I can hear both you
okay,
guys.
okay, you can hear me. Can you guys in the chat? Can you hear me? Okay.
Goddamn StreamYard.
Uh, oh, it can be difficult sometimes. For a while, for like probably a month and a half, I was having a problem, and where like if I played like a video clip, like watch, I'm gonna friggin' jinx myself by doing this now probably. But if I just played like any quick video clip,
surprise, motherfucker,
the fucking call-in link would come unpinned from the chat, like on YouTube.
Oh,
Like I don't know why. I don't know why that was happening, but it happened for like a month and a half. The first time I had no idea, and I didn't have like another caller, and so I was like, all right, everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and end the show, and I'll see you next week. And like right as I was hitting end stream, I looked down, and I saw like two different comments that were like, I want to call in. Where's the link? And I was like, but I clicked it like at the same time, and it was too late. And I was like, crap. And I didn't realize until later. And then, after that, when I finally figured out what happened, because I went and rewatched my own show, and I saw when the link disappeared, and I was like, wow, that's so weird. And, before I played the video, it was there. And then after, it's not. At any rate, I started kind of watching for that to happen. And then I let my guard down, and it happened again a second time. And same thing, like, except this time I didn't notice it. And nobody said anything in the chat, but they left me comments. Like, an hour after the show, I looked and I saw the little bell up there, and I was like, oh, I got a notification about something, and when I read it, it was like, hey man, there was no call-in link. And I looked, the same thing. It was there at the beginning of the show. It was there for like 45 minutes, and then as soon as I played a video clip, it was gone. So weird.
Seems like you're having less problems with it now, which is good.
Oh yeah, like I really haven't had much of a problem with StreamYard myself personally in a while. Occasionally I have a caller that has, a problem, whether it's bad internet connection, whatever. But me personally, I haven't had a problem with it.
Yeah, on my PC, I don't. When I used to call in on my phone, that's when I have problems. That's why Jake always says, if you call in on your phone, make sure you have Do Not Disturb on. So that way, if you get a phone call or something, that usually handles it.
One last time.
All right, man.
Now I can hear you. Now I can hear you, Ricky.
Hell yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on with StreamYard.
I don't like cell phones. It's weird.
Yeah, you didn't miss anything. We were just discussing that, like how StreamYard can have a mind of its own once in a while.
Before you lost us, we were wondering which of the people were saying that they didn't like the Tippman extension.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're hearing some feedback from it. You didn't see it in the chat. Watching all the Jet streams today. They're saying that, why are they spending on this bum? We need a center, blah, blah, blah. Listen, we're going to get a center and a quarterback next year. That's what's going to happen. It's a 2-year plan, guys. It's a 2-year plan. If we win and we get the playoffs, that's great. I think that's our goal. Get to the playoffs. And show a competent team, competent coaching staff, finally, and some sort of semblance of an offense.
I think
defense.
I think it sends a good message to your locker room that, hey, if we draft you and you play well for us, we're going to extend you. I think that's a great message to send to the locker room personally.
Right, but over the years when we were in place to draft a high quarterback, usually nobody wanted to come to the team. You got to make it so that it's a team you want to come to. I think that Muji did this, and I think that Aaron Glenn really needs to step up his game and put his money where his mouth is and his superpowers where his mouth is, and show a defense that can keep us in games. That's all I'm looking for.
Yeah, that last 5-game stretch was brutal. The only team in NFL history to lose 5 straight games with 23 or more points is rough.
It's not so much that as so much before we lost the talent that we were losing games on defense. We were losing games on defense. Yeah,
we were 0-7 when we had Sauce and Quinn.
Yes, so exactly. So when we dumped it, you knew it was going to be that way, and you saw some fight, and then you saw some letdown. which was not good. But the fact that we dumped everybody was not too much on our record afterwards. But now that we got the dogs and the people that he thinks that we need to run a good defense, we got to stop people. We got to have under 20-point games. We have to have it consistently.
Our free agent
Hell
signings.
yeah.
Our
Absolutely.
free agent signings. Our defensive rotational front that we're going to have with Osai and Oni Amada and Nigbari. I think this is going to be one of the best defensive
There
lines.
better not be any 5-yard runs up the fucking middle. Right? That's what they're doing. We have linebackers that have speed on the outside, and that's what they're trying to do, so that they're going to make everybody rush to the outside to stop the run. They're building a team to stop the run, and then they're going to make them pass, which is why we got a pass rusher. This is what he's trying to do, so that if we can make it 3rd and 7, they're going to pass on a passing down. Then here comes our number 1 draft pick. That's what they're going to do, or blitz off the corner. That's what they're going to do. And that's what I want to see. But we have to be able to stop the run up the middle.
I think we will be able to. Oni Amada,
make them go outside.
Phillips,
right, that's what they're building. That's an Aaron Glenn
West.
defense. That's an Aaron Glenn defense, and that's what he's building. And he's got to put his money where the mouth is. Right there, they have to.
I'm a little bit nervous about linebacker, but outside of that, I love a lot of our free agent moves.
Right.
I love that a lot of them are on 1 to 2 year deals. So like we're gonna have a lot of flexibility, and we're gonna have the most salary cap in the NFL next year to work with.
Let me tell you, watching the Jets over the massive amount of years that I'm old, the two things that always kills us is a tight end running over the middle. Our linebacker can't cover him. The second thing is that little leak out fucking running back that they throw to. Those little underneath passes that turn into like 10, 12 yards, 15 yards when they need it. And those are the two things that, they can see it happen. But if they can build a team, which you're seeing, to stop it up the middle, and they get those little leaks and we lose games, but at least they're showing improvement. But they're going to be making it difficult for them. They have to execute every time. Right?
I think our run defense is going to be really good this year.
Yeah,
I think we're going to be surprised.
Can't be any worse.
Phillips
listen,
and Oni Amada.
David Onyemata was ranked number 6 out of all defensive
PFF run stoppers.
Run.
Harrison Phillips was too.
He's a really good run defender, and
I love all that analytics and stuff, but it's about who you're playing with too. What kind of team are you on? Are you carrying the load, or are you a part of the load? I mean, it's just there is a lot to that. Yeah, scheme. There's a lot to that. Are you a player? Can you morph? Can you change? Can you adapt? Do you lead the pack, or are you one of the guys that are just part of the pack? I mean, there's a lot to that.
Yeah.
So
I feel like when we lost C.J. Mosley, that was the quarterback of our defense, and I think that's what Demario Davis is going to bring to our linebacker core. He's going to put Sherwood into these places on the field. He's going to be able to read what the offensive front's telling him, and Minka Fitzpatrick in the secondary is going to be able to tell Malachi Moore or Nashawn Wright or whoever our other safeties are, like, hey, you got to be over here. And Demario Davis is going to be. We have veteran leadership at all 3 levels that we didn't have last year. So I think
Kansas City Jet fan. What's your real name?
Derek.
Okay, Derek.
Yep.
Derek.
Sorry, it's right in your name. I'm sorry about that. I'm an idiot.
No, it's okay.
But Derek, seriously, you hit the nail on the head. The leader of the defense was Mosley, and when he came out in games and he got hurt, you could see the difference in the team.
Oh yeah.
And he carried the team. And do we have that Mike? We have it in Davis. We do have it in Davis, but he's not the guy
older.
he used to be. Yeah. But we need that Mike, and we have a Mike. So he's going to put people in position, but he's not going to be that impact CJ Mosley had on and off the field was
insane.
Yes, and then we had no leadership after he left.
Made Quincy Williams a first team All-Pro.
Right, we had no leadership. We had no leadership afterwards.
Well, the thing that I'm worried about is what if Demario Davis gets hurt?
Yeah,
and like I
like CJ Mosley, same thing.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm not real comfortable with our depth at that position. Now, there were several tweets and stuff today saying that Kiko Malinois actually looked really good out there today. But, well, I mean, we're in shorts and shit like that.
Right.
I mean, it is good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. It's positive. But at the same time, it's like when Rodgers got hurt, all we had was Zach. Like when
Yeah.
Mosley got hurt.
They
Like,
never put a guy behind.
like I don't want to find us in a position this year where one guy gets hurt and then we've got nothing behind them and shit falls apart.
Yeah.
So I would like to see like a Bobby Okereke or somebody get brought
I do
in
like
to put
Okereke.
behind those guys.
I have a
didn't
feeling
think
that Muji's not going to
he-
put us in that
before.
same position. I don't think Muji's that kind of guy. I don't think he'll put us in a position where we're going to be weak. He'll pick somebody up.
Yeah.
I really feel that way.
I feel like he can maybe do that at center too. Like,
Yeah.
there's going to be injuries in training camp. There are every
Yeah.
year, and there's going to be teams
There's
players we can sign off waivers.
Listen, dude,
John
I was
Franklin Myers or Quincy Williams, or there's going to.
I was so at throw the money at that Baltimore Ravens center so much this year.
Linderbaum?
I
Yeah.
thought if we had Linderbaum,
I
how
was
the
too,
fuck
but
goddamn is going to stop our offense? Who's going to stop us?
The money really was crazy.
I don't give a shit. We had money. Who cares? I don't know why we didn't just throw the bank at him.
Linderbaum would have been kind of nice. I'm intrigued to see how Inez Cooper.
Do you remember when Parcells, paid it up for Mawai, and what kind of team we had after that?
Dude,
I mean,
listen,
damn.
Listen, I you know what? Since you brought it up, where the fuck is it?
Dude, that would have been fucking great if we had Linderbaum without fucking Steph. Mawai, there you go.
Mawai, baby.
Is that your little brother?
That's me. I am the little brother when I'm standing next to him. Everybody's the little brother standing next to him.
True that.
Dude, listen, he was one of my favorite players ever.
I have his jersey. I have his jersey. I love Mawai. I'm a big Mawai fan.
He was the best pulling center to ever play the game of football.
He was athletic. He was athletic and a fucking dog.
I think only 11 centers have made the Hall of Fame.
The way that he could pull and get outside, and you look at he's pancaking guys 20 yards downfield, like Kevin Mawai
fucking candy to an offensive coordinator.
That's what I feel like. If we could just because Zeitler's still available as a free agent. Adam Shefty posted yesterday, I think it was, top 10 free agents available. Zeitler, proven guard, we could maybe sign him, which is still feasible, and then we could put Tippman back at center. And then really our only thing that I would.
But Tippman's a better guard than Tippman's a better guard than center. We all know that.
So he really is. I would prefer to leave him at guard.
I would too, and he's getting paid.
You need a center that can lead the team. You need point out the defense, the schemes, you need that guy in the middle, and we don't have that.
My daughter keeps texting me. I got to sell her some money really quick.
All right, Zell away.
I will be right back. Continue the conversation. I'll be right back to rejoin you.
No problem.
You're good, brother.
But yeah, I mean, there's going to be guys that get cut from other teams. There still can be moves that can be made to address the center.
And Muji will do it.
Yep.
I have a lot of faith that he's going to build. He's not going to leave us hanging. He's not going to leave us hanging in the center. I just think if we would have got Linderbaum, man, dude, I would be fucking pumped this year.
Yeah, we'd be pretty elated.
Dude, how we would have the number one offensive line. We would. Just look at it.
Definitely up there.
Just crazy. I mean,
I think we still do, which is crazy.
No, I think we're like 10 or 15. They got to prove themselves.
The first 7 weeks, we had the top 7 rushing attack in the National Football League.
Right. But the center is, Myers.
Yeah. I'm not sold on him.
Another year.
He's
another year older. He's another year. Listen, he's okay. He's okay. I would give him.
We got a different play caller, but
he's middle of the pack. I'm not too worried about that. They'll get their stuff together by the time we start the regular season. But like he said, what happens if that guy gets hurt? Tippman's going to be the center, and then we're weak at guard. That inside of the line is it's kind of
I feel like 90% of NFL teams could say that though. Like, even if you're a diehard fan of insert team, man, if we lose this guy, fuck, I'm worried about. Offensive line depth is hard to have at this level.
But I think that's where Frank Reich comes in, and I think he knows how to morph
scheme around weakness.
Yes, scheme around that weakness. Yeah. And then the other defense will do the same thing, which just comes out to talent. And can we outdo what they know we're going to do? It's like Patriots said, you got to execute. We execute better than you do. And that's what we need to do. So,
do your job.
And that's coaching. And
Yeah.
that's the quarterback. And that's what we come back down to every time. Coaching and quarterback, executing and on a day to day basis, and a play to
Yeah.
play basis, and
A lot
yeah,
depends
I'm
on you
excited
know.
though. I am excited about the team that Muji's building. I mean, he's not fucking around. He's signing people. He's just doing his vision. And too many times, we get these splash people that come in, and we get these other, I was a Douglas fan, but then
Me too.
in hindsight though, he delayed on signing people, and he was
Extremely.
malaise, and it doesn't build confidence in the player to the team, and the fact that Muji is just signing people and just getting it done. And then he he goes off and does stuff before you even think about doing stuff, and sign these other players.
Yeah.
I like that. I like what he's doing. He's just not stopping.
You can
You
tell
know.
with his signings that he has a clear vision on what he wants his team and roster to
Yeah,
look like.
and
And
then
that's
he's
what
also,
makes me
but
comfortable.
he's not satisfied. He's not ever satisfied, and I
Yeah.
love that. I love that about
Sorry
him.
about that, guys.
That's okay. Yeah, he's flipping like good Javon Briggs and Jarvis Brownlee for 6th and 7th round draft picks, who end
Yeah,
up being some of the pillars and great players on our team right now. So
yeah,
with what
and the
Muji's doing gives me
balls
a lot of confidence.
and the balls of him to send our two best players on defense out to get picks back to
For 3
rebuild a
firsts and
team,
7
rebuild a
spaces.
team for his vision. That's fucking boss move right there.
Yeah.
Really is.
Good value too. Because the Colts, I
Yes,
don't think won a
great
single
value.
game.
I
They went
know.
8-2 and didn't win a single game, and they still had this. We still only got a 16 pick with how good
I
the
know.
Colts
That
were last
was,
year.
Douglas made those
Crazy.
moves, but he didn't make it count. He didn't do the
Yeah.
underneath things that
Didn't pay
Muji's
the
doing.
guys that needed paid or like
Yeah,
nothing like that. And
I
Joe
know.
Douglas was great at drafting, but his free agents were tough. I didn't like a
Was
lot of his
anybody
free agents.
screaming? Anybody screaming? Say Tippett needs to be signed. You got to turn him to a long term. No, nobody
No,
said nothing. And all
Muji's
of a sudden he does it.
proactive.
Then he just does it, and he's thinking ahead of us.
Yeah.
Which is great. This is what he should do. He's getting paid to do it. But
And Tippman was top 5 in percentage of like pass snaps like that, and I think he was the 2nd rated guard in the whole National Football League, and he's only getting paid like the 15th highest guard. So like you pay him now, you pay him early, like we did with Garrett Wilson. You look at that Garrett Wilson contract now to what a lot of these other receivers are, like that Drake London contract, and like even Alec Pierce for the Colts. It's like, good God, man. That's why you want to get these deals done early. And that's
and
what
we never
Muji's
pay.
done.
We never pay our homegrown guys, and now
No.
we're starting to do it.
Yeah, there was that statistic before Quinnen got paid.
Yep.
The Jets haven't paid a
One
first
guy.
round draft pick
Yeah.
since like, man, I can't. Was it Muhammad Wilkerson or Sheldon Richardson?
Yeah, it was some
I can't
shit.
remember who it
Yeah,
was.
some shit like that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, exactly. I remember the
It's been
same
a
thing.
long
So,
ass time.
hey, and now he's paying people beforehand. I mean, it's what you do. It's what organizations do. Good organizations, they
Yeah,
do.
that's
You
what the
know.
Lions have been doing when they got good. They're paying all their good young talent
Yeah.
early, and they're extending
Yeah.
them early. And you do that early, so you don't have before these markets get skyrocketed
No,
out of control.
not only that, it's a belief in them. The organization believes in them, so that's a big thing.
Yeah.
Confidence when everybody is equal in the NFL because these are talented players. When
Oh
you have
yeah.
somebody believing in you, God, you run through a brick wall.
Yeah,
That's what
that's
you
why
do.
it sends a good message to the locker room too.
Yeah,
Like, okay, so if I bust my ass, I will get extended because I do
yeah,
trust Muji, this GM.
yep,
This guy worked his ass off. He got paid. I can do the same thing. I love the
exactly.
message that sends to the locker room. That's
Yep,
why I'm all for the Tippman extension.
yep.
I think it's awesome.
Love it, dude. I
10
can't
years
wait.
old.
You get me psyched. Get me
I
psyched for
know,
this.
dude. I know, man. I can't wait. And that's why Jake was mentioned on his show. Like, he thinks that week 1 at Nashville is a must win. I think it is too, man. Like, you look if you stack up the Jets and Titans roster side by side, I think we blow them out of the water at like most positions.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. What it is about, it's about not doing the fucking same thing again. Not being the same old Jets. Not doing. If you want to not be the same old Jets, you take
Don't
that
do the
fucking
same
guy,
old
old
Jet
coach,
thing.
and you smack him in the fucking face,
Yeah,
and you say, "Hey, we're fucking different this year."
yeah. That Rex
And that's
Ryan
what you do.
approach.
You got to show. You got to show a different fucking organization coming out. And you don't
Yeah,
do it week 1 against Salah, who used. If you lose to your old coach that you fired, God, then you are the same old Jets. They should fire him
yeah.
right then and there on the spot if they lose.
That's a must win,
If
and
they
I'll be
lose,
there
they should
to
fire fucking
cheer
Glenn.
them
They
in.
should fire Glenn in that. They should. He needs to come out and do it.
I think there's a good chance we can start 2-0. The Packers didn't win a single game last year when Michael
Oh
Parsons
shit!
went down.
And then Parsons is out, right? Mike Parsons.
Yeah, he's
I'm
out.
so
for
fucking
like,
sorry, Black.
yo, what up,
Dude,
BG?
I'm so sorry, man.
Black Gypsy. What's up, Mike?
What's up, brother?
What's up, boys?
How you doing?
Doing
How you
good.
doing, my friend?
Chilling.
You know what? It's a good thing I'm not the coach because
Yeah, I was back there for a minute. He was looking.
my daughter's been texting me with an issue and like, just family stuff. But right when the show's going on, and don't feel bad, man. Nick Shine, I left him back there really, really long one night. And not on purpose, but like the top row of callers was filled up. And I never scrolled down to see if there was another row below that. So he actually wasn't on my screen at all. But like, I got to remember when I get a bunch of callers to scroll down once in a while because, only 4 of them fit on the top row.
Honest mistake.
So, yeah, it was bad. Like, but like finally, like, he wrote in the chat, like, somebody please tell this stoner I'm still in the back. And I'm like, what? and then I realized what happened. And he was like, God damn, dude. He was like, it was probably at least 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, I was there for a solid 5-10 minutes. Just listening to your whole conversation.
Dude, I'm so sorry. Like I said, I got that text and I was trying to think about how I was going to reply. And anyways, I'm done with that now.
No worries. No worries.
At any rate, yeah.
So I want to hear what Black Gypsy has to say. I'm waiting for the negativity. Here we go.
It's not negative. I'm the only one that watched Detroit's defense. I keep on telling y'all to go watch Detroit's defense. Watch what Aaron Glenn's defense is, and you will see why he's not going to be. Aaron Glenn is kind of like a bad version of Tibbs. Like what he's going to do to his players to get the most out of them is physical them out. They're not going to be ready at the end of the game. Detroit games will come down at the end of the game where a high scoring game and he'd give it up. And the reason why he give it up, he man presses blitz a lot, and there's not a lot of thought process in his blitz. It's a very basic blitz. You're going to see a corner come off every once in a while. You're going to see a safety come off. You're going to bring the edges over. He's going to stunt over the middle. Like, he's not very good. So, like, when you guys are talking and saying that we're going to win certain games, I laugh because every time you watch him go up against a good OC, the OCs pick him apart because he's basic.
There's a negativity. First of all, we never said he was going to win games. We said that he's bringing in people that are going to stop the run up the middle. And that's his kind of fucking thing. And then they're going to have linebackers around, that's going to stop the run on the outsides. The problem is the tight ends over the middle, all right? And we're going to be leaking out backs, throwing out passes.
Let's go with your narrative. Let's go with the narrative of he stops the run, right? Let's say he plays a 3-4. I'll make it better.
I'm not going off the narrative. I said he has to do that because that's his defense.
A 3-3-5 big nickel, right? Defense that you can play to stop the run. You have your guys there. You can get them off whenever you want. If a pass comes off, you still have coverage, right? Here's the thing that's a problem with Aaron Glenn. Now, the people that are going to get loose on him is going to be the fast receiver that you put in motion and your tight end on any crossing route. And the reason why he gets beat on the crossing routes is because he loves blitzing his middle linebackers. He loves sending them down. He does not know how to play coverage. Dunbar might help him play coverage and put his linebackers in coverage where they're supposed to be. Because what happened last year was Wilkes was trying to mix in a zone with a man press defense out of a 3-4. And it wasn't working for one reason, because he kept on trying to man press. You can't man press out of those defenses. You have your spots that are going to be open as a tight end coming across the middle and your out routes. You're going to get beat on those routes every single time because when you're pressed up on an out route, you have to throw the ball out of bounds. The guy's going to just put his hands up and catch the ball. Like, a good receiver can beat an out route when you press him every time. Yeah. Aaron Glenn doesn't understand. He doesn't understand it. And another thing, he cannot. When I say cannot, he cannot stop a running quarterback. So, Josh Allen, what's his name on New England? They're going to run on him.
Drake May.
Like, he doesn't play spies. It's very old. It's very stubborn. It's like It's outdone. That defense is years old. It's Rex Ryan's defense that he's trying to update. That's how he plays. It's not a good defense. It's a basic blitzing defense. So any
I
OC
hear that. I hear that.
that
I think he's clogging the middle, and he's going to let the outside be open, and I think that's our vulnerability with the linebackers and the outside. I really think that's where
I
it's
think
going
that's
to.
why he liked Demario Davis, because that might help with his scheme. Because Demario Davis,
gonna
at
play
least, even
coverage.
though if AG picks the wrong coverage, Davis will be able to.
Exactly.
He's read enough offenses. He's going
And
to
that's
put Sherwood and Quincy.
that's my point of when AG got good in Detroit is when he brought in Branch and the middle linebacker. Same thing. They were the
Anzalone.
coaches on the field. He would send in bad plays. They would correct the plays on the field.
Mhm.
They were talking about it. There's a podcaster that covers Detroit that talks about AG's defense
Yeah.
and what he was calling and how bad his defenses are. So I started watching the defense, and I'm like, holy shit, bro. Like, if you watched Detroit's defense and watched last year's defense, you can see that Wilkes was trying to use his defense in his mix. Like, he was trying to third down plays were AG's defense. So the third downs that we were getting beat by play action across the middle, that's an AG defense. That's a man press 3-4 defense that AG loves to use. They're going to blame it on personnel. All right, personnel is gone now. You got all the guys that you want this year. When it comes down to a play for the game to be won and a good OC is on the other side in a fourth quarter game, AG is going to call the wrong defense. And that's
Which is
my
why
thing
we're
with
2
him.
years away. That's why we're 2 years away.
And that's my thing with him. Like, I feel that we have the players now for if you gave the same team to John Harbaugh gets us to the playoffs because you
Absolutely,
have
and more,
you
and more,
have,
and more.
you have the basics that you need, and then you have captains on the field. So you send in a good scheme; those guys are going to work it up and figure out where to be and how to fill the gaps. Like Scott was talking shit on Addy's show when he was fucked up, but he was right about filling the gaps. Like having players that know when to attack the B gaps and the outside gaps makes a massive difference, bro. And last year, none of our players know how to do that. When Mosley left, because Mosley was amazing at run defense, but horrible at pass defense.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, he made the game easier, but they would play action against him. The Jets have been susceptible to tight end play actions for the last 10 years. We have not adjusted.
Yep.
We do not cover tight ends. I do not know why.
That's what I've been saying, though. I've been
Right.
saying the same thing, right? I've been saying that the tight ends are going to be vulnerable, and then the backs leaking out of the fucking backfield too, as well.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
we're not going to have the tight ends that can cover them. But if AG gets burned up the middle on runs, his defense is going to be we're going to be toasted because his whole scheme is blocking the run up the middle.
We can
It's a
stop the
toast
run.
scheme.
And then it comes down to a good OC like a McDaniel putting in motion. Because when you hear a lot of teams say this, we stop the run, we stop the other team. No, you don't. You stop a bum team from doing that. A good OC is going to put a guy in motion, and he's going to continue his run game by
Every
using the
modern
motion.
day, modern day good NFL offense runs motion.
And people don't
McVay,
McVay. McVay said it. McVay and the head coach of 49ers said the same thing. The motion is a continuation of a run play. Like the thought process, because it's finding the seam for your receiver for him to do his own route and get
extension of the RPO.
Exactly, and get behind the defense, which is
Okay,
what.
so you're being negative then. That was my whole point. That
Yeah, man, I'm not being negative. I'm being realistic because I know what the defense is going to do.
BG wants AG to show.
No, I know. I'm just messing with you.
And had he never said the superpower thing, I would have let it slide. But the second he said superpowers, and after watching him and his defense, that means you're deluded, bro. You believe your ego.
He is. No, he's listen, I'm sick of his press conferences. I'm sick of him saying stuff. I'm sick of him talking. I really am. I don't want to hear it anymore. He's got to show shit. He's got to show. The best coaches don't say anything. That's what I was saying. They don't say nothing. They just fucking produce. And that's why I don't believe in this guy. He's just talking a bunch of shit to save his job. He says a lot and then says nothing at the same time.
Do you remember?
I mean, how are you gonna do that to tell people what to do and how to act and how are you gonna coach a defense if you're saying a lot of gibberish bullshit that means nothing? Tell me what the fuck to do, and I don't see that from him.
How's the best way I can describe this? Like, I don't think the way he talks to the press is necessarily the same way that he talks.
Nah, he can't do that with the players.
And and there's been some times where he actually kind of starts to get into the specifics of things a little bit, and you start to think, okay, this guy does know. But when it comes to talking to the press, there's too much of that, just like old school football lingo, like you know.
Yes, exactly. So, Ricky, here's the thing, right? He's trying to copy Rex, and here's the difference between him and Rex. And last year was a very big marker for me. I don't care if it's your first year, like you're a defensive coach, right? If you see Wilkes fucking up your defense, like we saw Rex Ryan yell at coaches on the fucking field, like in the game, go yell at his defensive, like what the fuck are you doing? AG watched Wilkes do this for 7 games. 7 games,
And
of
he
no
said
changes.
it's Wilkes' defense, right?
Yeah, and it
Yeah,
wasn't
That was
Wilkes'
his
defense.
Do you
excuse.
guys
Like-
think with his job being on the line, he'll be more aggressive on the sideline to his assistants?
No,
because
no,
that's
he's
where
going to
the
be the same
Lord's-
fucking guy. He's going to fall into the same guy.
He's
I love AG as a player, but not a
Duker
coach.
is going to be
I have
calling
no faith.
plays, and that's my
No
problem.
faith in this guy.
If I,
I have no
if
faith
I
in this
see
guy.
Duker with a fucking headphone that says everything I need to know about AG's defense, Duker should not be on the field. He should be nowhere in sight. AG should be
Especially-
commanding that defense and telling them
Especially
what he
since
wants to do.
AG told every Jets fan that he's going to be the one calling the shots on.
Yeah, like I want to see you as the defensive coordinator. I want to see you on the field yelling at your dudes. I want to see you, whether you suck or not. I want to see you put all that bravado on
Show
the
me
field.
something. Shut out the Titans. Show me
Don't-
something. Shut out the
yeah,
Titans.
yeah,
Show me
don't-
something.
don't-
Shut out the
don't-
Titans.
Don't lie to your fan base because as a Jets fan, our morale's low enough. We don't need no false promises.
Sorry. Show me something. Shut out the Titans.
I think
Show me
this
something.
is-
I'm already calling it game 1 against the Titans. Like Gable's gonna design run plays for his running back or his quarterback to run all over us. And AG is not gonna put a spy in. And from right now, we all know there should be a spy in that game. He's not gonna have a spy in that game. Watch. He's just gonna bullheaded blitz. That's just what he does.
I hope
Yeah,
you're
you're gonna
not
have to
right
spike.
about that.
I hope so too, but
Cam Ward too.
We're gonna find out, but I want them to like be multiple with their personnel and move people around, and I don't know how much he's going to do that. As far as whether it's Minka, Brownlee, whoever's playing in the nickel, who's going to, when we got an extra safety in there, which of them's going to be like that kind of extra linebacker. That would probably be Belton, which I think is a really underrated pickup for us.
Belton's a great pickup. It's an awesome pickup.
Yeah, I
Great.
like that a lot. And that's one
here-
of the reasons I like bringing Okiriki in too, is because the two of them played together and have familiarity together.
Hey, you want some positive, Lucky?
that's true.
I'll
Yeah.
give you some positive.
All
What
right.
this defense will get with AG's mental is interceptions because of Minka and Belton.
Yeah, Minka Fitzpatrick. Yeah, he's definitely going to have 2 or 3.
They will get interceptions because of those
2 or 3 for Minka for sure. I'll
Mhm.
write it down. For sure.
Yeah, I think
D'Angelo
I don't-
Pons.
Pons. I think Pons is going to
I
be.
don't know
good
what
for
Pons
us.
is yet.
Hey, Black Gypsy, we can't do any worse. We can't have negative.
I mean,
Right.
yeah. Once we're not negative yards,
Negative one.
I
Negative
like
one.
Pons. He went against Big Ten receivers that were a lot bigger than him all year, and all he did was shut them down.
Yeah.
I'm excited for
So-
Pons.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to have interceptions this year.
For sure.
And dude, if I'm going to
He
be,
better.
and like I'm an AG supporter, fucking.
We know it.
But the one thing that
It's all
I
good.
will say is, from day one, like the idea of him trying to like morph his system with Wilkes and I'm like, why are we trying some fucking weird experiment, man? Like, do one or the other. Like pick one. Like, this isn't the time to like get creative and in that respect,
it could have worked if they were smart. They just weren't smart. They're not X's and O's. They never sat down and wrote out their plays and said, "Hey, yo, this is what we're going to do if we're switching from man to coverage zone." They never discussed that. They just switched the players, and you could see the players not knowing what the fuck to do when they would switch from two men under Tampa 2. Basically, they were playing to coverage. Like the guys didn't know their assignments, so
That's
blowing
why we heard
assignments.
All right,
before
let's
we hurt
flip
our
it to
players
offense,
getting
Black
into it.
Gypsy. Let's flip it to offense. Are they going to know what they're going to do with Frank Wright on offense?
The offense is the only hope we have.
They're going to be solid. I think they're going to be solid.
So,
They're not going to be great. They're not going to suck. I think they're going to be solid.
Frank
I think
Reich
they're
has typically
going to take what they get.
had a top 15 offense almost everywhere he's been.
Right.
If there's
So-
there's one good thing you can take solace in, like if you had to just alone compare this year's coaching staff to last year's, I think you definitely have to like this year's coach. Like we still got to
much
see it
better,
yet.
we
Yeah.
have an actual offensive coordinator, not Tanner fucking Ashton, who doesn't know how to write up a playbook.
First year play caller, and I like Bill Musgrave too. Worked with a lot of Hall of
Yeah, I
Fame
do too.
quarterbacks.
And how many games do we lose off of kicking? You know, we don't kick the field
A
goal.
lot.
Yeah.
Now,
I told
I'm
I
like
hope
a
that
3 to
Seth
4.
Ryan, and the other guys can help bring some creativity to it a little bit, which it sounds like, you know, they're trying to. Dude, like I want to see, you know, the traditional lineup one time, and then, you know, all of a sudden, holy shit, you know, we got Mitchell out there as the 1, and Sadiq is out there as the 2, and we got Garrett and Cooper lined up as dual slots. Like I want to see some fucking different multiple personnel.
Garrett needs to be
I
in the
want
slot.
to see them trot guys
I wanna see
out
a
there
shit
and
ton of
line them up
motion.
in a way that's going to put the other team back on their heels.
shit ton of motion. We got way
Yeah,
too
man.
much speed on this offense to not have enough motion. Omar Cooper, 4.5 40.
We got players. We got players.
That's literally the key to any NFL offense these days is motion. Because once you set in a defense, any offensive coordinator can pick you apart. There's always an open spot in defense. And if you're playing man, my fastest guy versus your best guy, most times my fastest guy is going to win.
Is Gino going to place it on their fucking hands or behind them? Though?
He's not. Gino lost a little bit of his accuracy and his oomph
Yep.
down the field. Like, so.
I know.
The short to
Right.
intermediate.
Are we going to see Klubnik early? Are we going to see Klubnik early? It's a question.
You know,
I don't think so. Gino's a Superman.
I wonder if
think
Gino's
Gino's gonna
problem
surprise.
though was, you know, being rushed, not having time to throw, like just I don't know, like.
Welcome
his
to the New
offense-
York Jets.
It was happening in Seattle too. In Seattle, he lost some of his zip. That's why they got rid of him. He lost some of his zip. You can see it in the playoff game that they lost. He was throwing balls behind people.
I kind of see like Klubnik as like Glenn Foley coming out a little angry, little chip on his shoulder. I can see Gino going down and Klubnik coming in and just like zipping some passes and
I hope
yelling at
Gino
some
don't go
fucking
down.
defenses.
I hope
I see that a little bit. He's got an aura about him.
I think Gino can still scramble a
Club
little
Nick, baby. Welcome to Club Nick.
Club Nick, how you doing?
Damn right. Dude, I like the fact that we at least have so many weapons. I'm hoping that we have so many weapons on the field that they're not going to be able to cover anybody. So there should be somebody that's open.
There's going to be people open. Can he hit him is the question.
Yeah,
there's
that's
always
what
people
the
open.
fields-
Last year there was people open. There's always people open.
Jake would have people on his shows breaking down plays, and there's
Yeah, and the people open.
Jets weapons were down the field all the time, and just
Oh
Fields
God! Listen,
hang
man.
onto the ball
so-
so long.
Yeah, Justin Fields. It was bad. Like I thought it was bad. Like when
Fucking
Garrett was
horrible.
fucking
It's horrible, man.
running wide open down the field, and Rodgers would just hold on to it and then try to force a slant to Devontae between three guys instead of hitting Garrett wide open. But dude, what we saw last year, like man, I can't even qualify that shit as NFL football. The fucking quarterbacks we had were so bad.
6 games.
Yeah,
6
I
games we
mean-
couldn't even throw for over 100 yards.
And here's the thing.
There's high school kids here that would fucking
Brady
light it up
Cook
way worse
is
than Brady
garbage, but Brady Cook
yeah,
he did not get a playbook to play with.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he didn't have a chance.
Or an
And
OC.
He did the best he could. Come on.
And
I wouldn't
he
expect
didn't.
nothing.
No, he didn't. Because look, here's the thing.
He didn't do the best he could. He got no playbook. He didn't have nobody with him. Everybody was
the
defense
playbook
was
that he
shot.
had was a disjointed playbook. It wasn't a true playbook. There was no rhythm to the
Right.
playbook. Every
Right.
quarterback has
And-
to have a rhythm.
So he did the best he could. That's
Yeah,
what my
with
point is.
Tanner
And you had the
Ashton
defense
having-
ripped out. The
I
entire defense
guarantee
was
you,
ripped out.
with Reich there, that Cook will be better. I guarantee you he'll be better because Reich is going to give him a base playbook. Every base playbook when you're a quarterback starts off with you running the ball, learning the play action, and then your shotgun. You're under center first. Like you're learning on the center. All your plays that you start off with, screens, back plays, nothing forward of the field. You learn how to block in the backfield, so you pass all those plays first. You run your screens first, then you run your short slants, then you run your digs, then you run your out routes, then you run your streaks down the field. Like there
We're
was
speaking
never
the
any
same thing.
motion.
I'm just saying. Last year, he did everything he could, but he didn't get the tools he needed.
Yeah, he wasn't told where to pass.
Yes, he didn't have the tools.
Like we didn't run
He had
any
a strip
screens.
team, a strip coaching staff.
Think about that. We have Isaiah Davis and Brees, and we weren't running back screens.
Oh, that was crazy. What are you doing?
It'd be nice if we actually have a season where we can say, like, wow, they finally used Brees right. Because, like, we've been saying that shit for years.
I hope so.
Watching Atlanta do it to us last year pissed me the fuck off, bro. Because, like, you're watching them use Bijan for everything. And then you have Brees running HB dives up the middle. Like, come on, son.
Bijan almost beat us by himself. I still can't believe we won that fucking game.
They gave him every opportunity to be good.
We're gonna get Allen back for the
We're
up
gonna
the
run
middle
him up
shit.
right up the gut every time.
I like Braylon a lot.
I like Braylon.
I think Braylon's okay. I don't think he's like as good as everybody's putting him out to be. But I think definitely up the middle. Braylon, he's got to be the beast. He's got to be the beast to Brees.
I'm big packaging with my tight ends and having Braylon at the fullback. Let's go.
Yeah,
right.
He's got to be the beast to Brees.
Yeah, I want to see more two halfback sets because whenever Brees and Braylon was on the field at the same time, we was fucking shredding people.
Definitely,
because you didn't know who's going to get the ball.
Definitely.
Because at one point in the season, Braylon Allen was averaging more yards carry than Brees.
He was.
Yeah, because when he was in the game, they didn't know he was going to run the ball.
That's true. I like Isaiah Davis as a solid third string running back too.
Isaiah Davis is slippery.
Yeah.
He's a gimmick guy.
He's slippery. He's good. He's not your every down
He's a
back.
gimmick guy. Screen passes, things like that, leak out of the backfield.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually might like Davis a bit better than I do Braylon Allen, to be honest.
Me too.
No.
Probably.
I like him.
Davis is a better running back than Allen is.
Yeah.
Sure.
I like Davis more in space.
Like Allen
Yeah,
doesn't,
true.
he doesn't have
And
the
Davis, he can catch the ball too.
Yeah.
Allen has no moves. Like he's just straight ahead. So.
And I trust Reich to be able to put those guys in the right position to succeed.
Fullback, man, that you should be running I forms and strong as many times as you can. Like if they're fucking around, HB dive them, fullback dive them, right up the middle. That's 5 yards every time. That means you pull the line down so I can play action out of the I form or the strong eye.
Tony Richardson, John Connor type.
Yeah,
action
all
there,
day,
boy.
bro. Exactly, all day.
And you get the tight ends to do it too.
And you
get
when
the
you
tight
do
ends
that,
to do it.
the middle
Run the
linebacker
live
has to come
formation
up.
again. Run the ball up the middle. No, action
Rucker to
fake.
block,
Right
and
over
you
to
got
fucking
Sadiq
Mason
and
Taylor.
Taylor.
Right over to Sadiq.
And this is where center matters. Myers could not be the guy to run fullback dive or HB dive behind.
We're getting a center next year.
He's too soft, and he gets
We're
stood
getting our
up.
center next year.
Once you get stood up as an offensive lineman, you're not a good offensive lineman.
We're getting our center next year.
Yeah. I want to see the ball.
Not happening this year. We're gonna have to deal with what we deal with.
Yep.
We're getting a center next year.
I don't want to get too ahead into next year, but I could see them using like a second or something and snapping up like Braden Moore from LSU or somebody like that and upgrading that center position.
Yeah, we have the offense that can be a run first team. I would very much love to see us become a run first team.
We are going to be. We are definitely going to be a run first team.
So, man.
Yeah, it's right. Reich is all run. He's going to run the ball.
Yep.
And Brees Hall is too good of a running back to not be catching the ball out in space.
God, I know, man. Like it's driven me crazy
fucking
the way that
Nate Hackett's dumbass. Fucking what was that? Week 8? Oh, I didn't know we had.
No, I didn't know he could catch the ball. Oh my god!
It just shows.
He's an NFL fucking player.
Man, it's dude. Like
Roger
some of the
Craig's
things like
cousin,
that.
damn.
I didn't know our running back could catch like 3/4 of the way through the season. Fucking really? What have you been doing all year?
And
They kept him on the staff.
Like, you
AG in
don't
the
hear any
practices,
other
And to say it
team
publicly.
say shit like that.
To say it publicly is crazy.
AG in training camp was telling Brees that he was going to get the ball a whole bunch. Then the season came and none of that happened.
Yeah.
Like, all right, you got rid of Fields and you put in what's his face? He came in and started throwing the ball deep. Like, like throw the ball to Brees, dog.
Yeah.
It just blows my mind, bro.
Yeah, that's because we had no offensive coordinator come up.
It seems like everybody that comes along, you know, says, "Oh yeah, we're going to be a run first team. We're going to feed Brees," and then none of them ever do. Like since he's been here, practically. Now, before the injury, they were feeding Brees, and it looked nice, but since then, like, I don't know, man. Like, and with Aaron Glenn last year, like when he first got here, he was talking about like where football was headed and shit. And I think he did that with both sides of the ball. I think he was cocky and he got way too ahead of himself. And like I said, trying to cook up some new hybrid system that's half him, half Wilkes. Bad idea. You know, Angstrom letting him loose, bad idea. Like, and I mean, even if you wanted to, you know, try something experimental with one part of your team, like you can't be doing that multifaceted all over the fucking place. Like, yeah, that's where I think he really went wrong, and it's a really bad look for him to put together a coaching staff and then strip it down to this.
Strip it all down the first year. Like it's bad in every sense. In every sense, as a coach, he failed last year. Like F.
Yep, it makes year one into year zero because that year was an absolute nothing.
Yeah, it's so bad you have to like not want to think about it and not count it against them. you almost want to erase that year, but you can't because you had negative yards in the game and you made the history books. Like, I mean, like while the game was going on, the guys were saying this is history in the making. Negative yards in the game. We've never had a quarterback. Like, I hate when they do that shit, and it's us.
That's
always us. Always us. Jets fans deserve a break too, man.
Double me.
We really do. We really do. Like some of the things that, like I said, you know, happen with our team, it just doesn't happen to any other team.
No.
And I've seen, you know, whether it's the friggin' Fail Mary or like, and there's just been shit that has happened to us.
The Fail Mary, man. That's crazy.
The worst one was
they come up with names like on the instant
here and watching the game, and I think I ran out of cigarettes like in the third quarter or something. I was literally
it's like me running out of beer. Wow.
Without having any, and like towards the end of the game, I decided I'm going to walk to the store, and there was literally a couple seconds left, like 2 seconds or some shit. And we're ahead, and I'm like, fuck it. Okay. I can leave now. So I start walking down to the store, and like, I'm still looking at my phone, watching what's going on the game on my phone. I mean, I could just see the typed words. Like I can't see the actual game. And like all of a sudden it's like, so, you know, the New York kicks off to the New England, whatever. And like,
he returns it.
Yeah. And I'm like, as soon as he said that, I literally said out loud, dude, just kick it fucking out of bounds or something. Don't let him return it. And then right then it's like, blah, blah, blah for a touchdown. And I'm like, you have got to be fucking kidding. Like I literally said out loud, just don't let him return it, kick it out. And a second later it happened. And I was like, why the fuck did I open my mouth? Why did I even say anything?
Yeah.
Like,
you could see that kind of shit. If you could pick lotto numbers like that, you'd be a king.
Dude, and I feel like Jets fans aren't even that picky either, dude. You just win us fucking. We haven't won more than 7 games in a decade, dude. Honestly, Like, you tell me we're gonna win 8 or 9 games, I'll be like, okay. You know, like I obviously want to win more games than that, but you tell me we can win more than 7 fucking games in more than a decade, I would honestly kill for that. I really would. And
You know
our
what?
roster is not that bad. Our roster last year
It's
was not 0
and like I said,
bad.
the way that we've raised the floor, especially on the defensive line, I think it's going to be really big for us. But
I think so too.
dude, like I figured if we could win, 7 games with Zach and that roster, like we could do it with this one.
We can definitely win 7 games. We just have to beat the bad teams.
I did
the bad teams.
Initially. I wasn't predicting higher than that, but then I did my prediction show with Matt Leary, and we were just picking the games, and then like afterward, I added them up, and I'm like, holy shit, that's 9 wins. Like,
yeah, it's 7.
I wouldn't have called that beforehand, and. There was one that, he was kind of on the fence about that could have gone either way, maybe. But for the most part, we were in agreement on all of them. And I don't know. I think this team could be better than a lot of people think. Now I also think it might not be quite as good as a few people think. But
our roster tells us that for sure.
There's
we got the Cardinals, Titans, Browns, Dolphins twice, Raiders. That's 6 bad teams, all in top 10 picks last year, basically for the most part. And I keep bringing this up. 5 of our first 7 games last year, we lost by 8 points or less. That's 1 possession. And 2 of those, Steelers 2-point loss, Bucks 2-point loss. I don't think the Bucks made the playoffs.
But those games weren't close though. Those games were
because
garbage.
we couldn't score any points. But I mean, fuck, man. I mean, you win 2 or 3 of those games. I mean.
A lot of those were garbage yards and garbage points that we got towards the end. So like the skew of points that we scored last year was really bad. It was low.
That's true. I think we scored 16.3 points a game last year, and most of that was special teams.
But I mean,
like an Isaiah Williams touchdown.
Yep.
Say we win against Pittsburgh in that first game, and then we don't blow,
the Tampa
comeback
game
in Tampa. Like,
the 2-point
all of
loss
a
to
sudden,
Denver.
we're a 5-win team, not a 3-win team, and we didn't start out 0-7. Like, that would have made all the difference in the world. Like,
Yeah.
But
especially for teams' morale type shit and Jets fans' morale. Because the way we played Pittsburgh, I was like, okay, they're probably a playoff team with a really good defense. And we only lost by 2, which was a crazy 63-yard bomb or whatever it was by Boswell. After that Steelers game, I was like, okay,
yeah, but if you look at the effort that team put forth against Pittsburgh, and then you look at the complete lack of effort
against Buffalo,
against Jacksonville.
Oh yeah, Buffalo, Miami.
Against Jacksonville, dude. Fucking
Jacksonville.
Quincy was just like
the Saints,
jogging, fucking letting ETN score on everything.
We got our ass beat.
Buffalo is where the season all turned, bro. Buffalo turned Fields off. Whatever Fields had on, they turned it off, and that was it. Buffalo had him seeing ghosts, basically. Like he just stopped playing. He wouldn't even run. There was lanes, and he just would not run the ball, dog.
Yeah.
No, he wouldn't run anymore.
He froze a lot too.
The Denver game was. I talked about it earlier with these guys. Is where like
the Denver was the dagger.
Broke completely. Like.
Yeah, the team fell apart after that.
Just got himself hit over and over again. Like, I'm like, this kid's having a fucking breakdown, man. Get him out of there. What are you doing?
And wide open people and wide open lanes to run. He would not run the ball.
No, you think Parcells would have pulled him by then? Parcells would have pulled him.
Yeah.
I would have pulled him. I'm one of those. I'll pull you in 4 plays, bro. If I give you a playbook and you go out there and you don't do it, I'm pulling you. Like, get out of the game. I'm going to put somebody in that's going to do what I need him to do.
It's coaching. It's coaching.
It's not like he wasn't getting protected.
No.
Yeah, he had 3 seconds and he had the most time in the pocket for most quarterbacks.
You know what? 31 other coaches, his ass would have been out of that game by halftime.
Fields is as much to blame for last year getting derailed as AG is, in my opinion.
Oh, no. This is the only blame I put on AG and Moji. You should have never drafted Fields. Like, when Fields came here, I was the number 1 person saying, fuck Fields. It wasn't until I got on the Asman show that everybody started fucking gassing him up because of training camp. I was like, you know what? I'll give him a chance. And then after game one, I was like, all right, this isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. But after game two, I came into Jake's chat and I was like, the defense is not going to win any games, and the offense is pure trash. And everybody was like, oh, you're overreacting. You're good. Like, yo, look, from what I've seen in the defense of 2 games, they've given up almost 500 yards in 2 games.
Yeah,
That's all I need to see, bro. And people are wide open.
Last year, I had them at 4 wins to begin the season. I had no faith.
I had faith in Fields because he
Maybe
led
5.
Pittsburgh to a 4-2
I think
record.
I was a 6 last year. I think I was a 6.
Yeah, I was too.
Yeah.
I was about to say I was about at 6.
Because you're optimistic.
I had us at
You're a
7.
fan.
I had us at 7.
To be
I thought that was
optimistic
being
and
kind
say
of
your
modest.
team's going to win 6, I mean, come on, it's horrible.
I got him at 7 this year, and that 7 is very, very dependent on Miami sucking ass because we have to beat Miami twice, and we don't beat Miami in Miami.
Gypsy, I'm at 5. I'm at 5. I don't have any confidence in this in Glenn. I don't.
I feel like 5 is fair.
The asterisk to my 7 is if we win the Tennessee game, because that's the game that matters.
I think we're going to be more competitive. I think everything's going to come down, but we're going to lose a lot of heartbreakers. We're going to lose a lot of close games.
A lot of it's going to come down to kickers.
We're not going to know how to win. I think that's what it is. Let's coach it.
This year's going to be. It's going to be good because if we win the games that all of us are sitting around predicting to win, Tennessee, the Browns, the whatever, like. This team's going to be better than people think because all those games now, the Raiders are fucking straight trash. Aside from Brock Bowers, Arizona doesn't really impress me. But dude, let me tell you what. When we did our prediction show, like I started watching film of each of our opponents, and before I made my choice,
our schedule was easy.
First thing I noticed, like Tennessee, dude, it was like the first quarter and Jeffrey Simmons had 2 sacks in the first game I started
He's
watching.
going to be a problem.
And then he had a forced fumble right after that. And I'm like, holy shit. And I'm thinking, well, you know what? The comments he made about Tavondre Sweat hold even more weight now. Like, look at this fucking guy. He thinks our guy could be good.
And Salas had a
but, and Sweat had some really nice run stops. But what really fucking stood out to me was the number of turnovers that fucking Tennessee had. I was like, holy shit, you know what? These motherfuckers turn the ball over a lot. Like, dude, they had fucking
we don't get turnovers though. So
this game, and we didn't have one all fucking year. But I started watching that, and like, listen, they weren't like, the guy baited the quarterback and made this really savvy play and broke on the ball at the perfect time. They were more like, oh, it's a fucking tipped ball, and he just tapped it. But they were
listen. If we start winning this year, it's going to be 2 things. Gino's going to play over his head. Gino's going to play over his head, and then the rookies are going to step up. If we have these rookies step up and be phenomenal, and Gino comes up and is better than we think he is, that's how we're going to win games.
You said the magical words. The only way we win is if Gino's redemption story plays out.
Right.
So it's all on Gino. Like AG is going to be Gino's helper, if anything.
He said he's going to
take
the
rookies
to the
too,
promised
though.
land.
But the rookies too. You gotta have.
Our
everybody.
rookies need to be good.
It's like when we started 7-3.
I was doing this on the last show too.
Stepped up.
Like, what if David Bailey isn't the next John Abraham, but he's Sean Ellis? Like, he might not be elite, but he's still really good.
Yo, give me 7+ sacks your rookie year. I'm all in on the David Bailey train. Give me 7+. I'll be okay.
We don't technically.
But you're going to have sacks unless you have the lead. You got to make the other team the pass.
It's a lot easier to pin your ears back when you got a lead, which we're never fucking used to playing.
Well, you know what? That's been the thing that's been plaguing us too. The offense is so bad that we don't ever play with a lead. We never really get to, have the defense attack.
And here's the thing about that, right? That comes down to a good defensive coordinator, because the Houston guy speaks about this. It's like everyone always says you can't blitz and play when you're behind. When you're behind, technically, is when you can unload your best blitzes. because your team is trying to slow the game down and manage the game. They're not in a rush. They're not in a hurry. The motivation isn't there. You can come up with packages to win, and that's what he does. That's why
Yeah,
he's so good. Like, and Salah does the same shit. Right now, Salah is looking at our offensive line, and he's putting Simmons over the top of Myers. I'm telling you right now, Simmons is going to be over the top of Myers because he's going to come down the middle on the weakest player and force them to buckle and have two guys come in to help him while they come off the edge.
Yeah, Solid's going to be blitzing us
While
heavy.
they come
He's
off
smart.
the edge.
Yeah.
Because that's why he has
Little
Jermaine to
screen
come off
pass.
the edge.
Screen
Because we're
pass will
gonna-
help that out.
We're gonna have to
Screen
call
passes
Parham.
to Deke.
We're gonna have to call Parham at left guard over to help Myers, or we're either gonna have to call Tippman.
Yeah, you're gonna have to call
right
help.
guard. And
Dude,
all he's
yeah,
just gonna
that's-
have to do is
well,
bring
yeah,
a
you're
corner
gonna have
or
to-
safety or a
you're
backer,
gonna have
and
to
then
call
we're gonna
help.
be fucked.
and that's where our screen game needs to start for the year, right there, week 1. Fucking, if there's a way to fucking attack that shit, that's it.
Sadiq in the
I
screen.
think it's gonna be a defensive battle. We're gonna definitely need Geno Smith to outperform Cam Ward, which I think he can. I'm not really
Cam-
sold on Titans' weapons. Do they still have
Cam is
Ridley?
gonna run. That's all Cam is
Yeah.
gonna do. And there's not gonna be a spy until the third or fourth quarter.
I hope not. At least
Dude,
once you got
you
some
can do
speed,
all you
once
want,
fucks
but
them
if
up.
you run the ball and you run it successful, that's when
Parnell Tate is the only reason that makes me nervous. He's
Carnell
number one.
Tate, when Ward rolls out, it's a problem. Like, you have to look at the
Yeah.
scenarios of when you're playing games, right? And you set a screen. Like, so the defensive coordinator knows you're gonna play a screen. He's gonna hold two backs just to tackle. I'm not gonna rush you forward. You guys are sitting back spying. Like, you can use safety spies, you can use cornerback spies, you can use lineman spies. Like, but you've never seen AG use a spy. He doesn't
gonna have to get
understand the
home.
concept of a spy. He
We're
just
gonna have
wants to
home
get
with
home.
4. Yeah. We're gonna
game
have to get home
one,
with
game
4.
one, who runs the ball better will win the game.
Well, you know what? That would
That
go,
should be us.
That
if
should
that's
be us.
true,
Should be for
that
sure.
would go a long way in explaining why we didn't draft Arvell Reese, because Arvell Reese, they used him a lot
In a spy all the time.
Spy
Exactly.
all the time.
Arvell Reese
Arvell Reese.
was the correct pick because
I
you can
wanted
play
Arvell
him
Reese.
in coverage and still blitz.
Yeah.
You can put him back in coverage and blitz. You can bring up a corner or bring up a linebacker, throw him back there, have him fake the blitz and fall back. Like, there's so much you could do with Reese.
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna be a
agree.
defensive
Listen,
fight.
I was a Reese guy all the way, and
Me too.
Me
you
too.
know,
Versatility, man.
Mm-hmm.
You see
yeah,
where
He played a
you,
lot of
There was
linebacker
so much
too.
football,
you see where he went to? Somebody that values linebackers.
right?
All right? Now you're gonna see what a Mike linebacker on the edge looks like, because
That
he's
giant
gonna
steel line.
literally
Or
lock
it could
down
be,
that
or,
side.
or it could be a Thibodeau, where he doesn't, live up to the hype.
No, I
Nah,
think
Crazy.
I don't see that.
No,
Like,
I
he's,
think
he's just gonna get better. He's stupid.
Come on,
He
I
doesn't
can
even know
hope. I can
football.
wish.
Like,
I
he's
can hope.
dumb
I
as a
can
bag
wish.
of rocks right now, and he's still that good. He doesn't understand football yet. Like, imagine when he understands football.
Reese's ceiling's insane.
Like, you hear him talking, he's like, "Yo, I'm still learning this." I'm like, "What? You don't even know this yet? Like, you learn this in basic, like, high school football. Like, he doesn't know techniques. Like, he's just doing natural talent shit."
Yeah. And he's well coached at
Yeah.
Ohio State. Hell yeah! Shout out, Mike. Thanks, brother.
Yeah, definitely. And dude, yeah, like when I was watching Reese, like I don't know, I'm picturing myself as the defensive coordinator, and I'm thinking about everything that I would like to fucking do with that kid.
Yeah. He reminds
like-
me of Micah Parsons a lot.
Yeah, especially when Micah first came in. Like,
Yeah.
the same. Micah was dumb as fuck. Same thing. Like,
Yeah.
didn't
And
know a
I'm
lot of
Penn-
football.
I'm a Penn State football fan, and he only played a couple snaps at the end. He mostly played linebacker, and then he came into the NFL. I was so pissed we didn't take him. But
there have been a few times like that.
Yeah, Downs and Reese were the players that I really wanted, because you're going to see Downs be amazing this year. You're going to see Downs
Yeah,
change
I would have
games.
been okay with Sonny Styles. Like, if we only would have had one first-round draft pick, like, I would have understood it. But, like, I would have
Over
been okay.
Klubnik. Yeah, any linebacker over Klubnik, bro. CJ Allen, anybody over Klubnik.
Especially if you think they're going to be a gold jacket guy, which I think Sonny Styles, Caleb Downs, and Arvell Reese could potentially be. David Bailey
Right.
I sure hope the hell he is. But I just, because they always talk about positional value in the drafts. Like, I much would have rather just preferred Reese, Downs, or Sonny Styles, because I think anybody that covers them, all the smart people, Peter Schrager, Daniel Jeremiah, like all these smart draft analyst guys are like, if you want to like just disregard positional value, then you take, because I think Caleb Downs is going to be an instant game changer for that Dallas Cowboys team.
He
I
is.
think Sonny Styles is going to be an instant playmaker.
I think Bailey
Where
will
did
be
Downs end up
Bailey
going?
will be good. I don't know if he'll be great, but I think he'll be good.
Downs went 12th to Dallas, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Styles went to the Commanders, I believe. So they let Bobby Wagner go, so they wanted to fill that void.
We could have picked up Bobby Wagner. I'll take old ass Bobby Wagner as a backup.
He's still available.
Yeah, I know. I'll take him. Bobby Wagner is always good on coverage. Like in his old age, still great on coverage.
Give me Bobby. Give me both Bobbies.
Yeah,
Give
we
me
could,
Wagner
we could
and
actually
Okereke.
use that probably.
Okereke, yeah, Okereke for sure.
Former high round draft pick with
Like
still
that guy.
young with a motor.
Yeah.
What we need.
You
DeMario
know
Davis
what's
could be like,
weird
hey,
about that is Downs and Reese and Styles, like they all went to the same division.
no, fucking crazy. I didn't even think about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Commanders, Giants, fucking Cowboys.
Cowboys. Yep.
Fucking insane. They'll probably all be gold jacket guys, and we're sitting here with Bailey. Like, fuck. And maybe Bailey can be that guy. I hope so, man. Because we need his ass. Especially since we let Jermaine Johnson walk, because we know he's going to come with a vengeance for our ass.
Yeah.
He did trade him. And I love Devondre Sweat. I love him. But Jermaine Johnson's going to be
Dude,
humming.
listen, I was a huge Jermaine fan. I
too.
watched him play in person in college. Fucking,
I watched him on Last Chance U on Netflix.
Yeah, I saw that
Went to
too.
Florida
Yeah,
State.
Chance U. Yeah.
Number 11. The bad motherfucker, boy. We drafted him. I was like, there's no fucking way we just traded up to 26 to get this guy.
Dude, I remember fucking when that happened. I like wrote the Jets a fucking letter, fucking begging them to take fucking Garrett at 5 and follow with him, because I didn't think either of them would be there later. And
he was a good fucking Jet too. He never fucking.
it's like a fucking. It's like a
when he
piece
went
of
to
white
social media, he said,
poster
"I hope I
board
can
with
turn
real
this
big
around." for the
letters
Jets
on it,
fans."
and then I put stamps on it and mail it like a big, huge postcard. And I'm like, they'll see that fucking shit. Like, dude, they're gonna know what I got to say, whether they ignore it or not. It's beyond me, but they're gonna fucking
be like
see
one of
it.
them ransom notes.
Like if nothing else, fucking, the office people are gonna be like, Mooch, look what the fuck somebody sent you. Like.
And it's like Woody opens up, it's like this big fucking
some
scroll.
People use the breakfast sandwich. I mailed a big ass postcard.
The breakfast sandwich.
The breakfast sandwich is
I
classic.
remember that.
Dude, that is classic. And you know what? That's like a one-time fucking thing. You'll never be able to pull that shit off.
You'll never be able to get it again.
He's like, then I was sold. I'm going to the Jets.
Yeah, and then get to see fucking actual videos of the guy, and he's like, this is pretty fucking good.
The receipt on the fucking what was it? Like an old school fucking like some kind of ham sandwich. There's a certain name for it. I can't remember. I've never been to New York or Jersey. So.
I think it was like a classic Jersey sandwich. I don't remember where though.
That's dope.
But it was from somewhere.
I'm pretty sure that's so weird. Like now thinking about it, I can't even remember the exact sandwich.
It's awesome though. Good recruiting tool.
It worked. I mean, he didn't work out here, but the sandwich worked at least.
Yeah, we'll have to try it again sometime.
Hey man, fly them with food. I mean, one of the worst fuck ups of my job comes in every day with like 2 big old duffel bags of lunches, and gives my boss a big, huge fucking grocery bag full of food that my boss devours every fucking night.
So guys, happy National Cannoli Day. Today is National Cannoli Day.
Oh hell yeah, man!
Cannoli from Uncle Giuseppe's. It's a chocolate cover one. There we go.
And I used to have a boss like that too. My wife used to crack up. Like I'd come in late, and the guy would be like, "Dude, we had deliveries that were supposed to go out." Like shit. And he's like all fucking stressed out. And I'll be like, "Bro, I'll fucking get it there. Don't worry about it. Like here's some of my wife's lasagna. We brought you a plate." And he'd be like, "Well, all right, man. Just try to hurry."
That's
I don't know how y'all do it. I can't do bosses anymore. No other grown man yelling and telling me what to do. This is having a bad day with his family. Like, no, thank you. I'm my own
yeah,
boss.
it's tough.
Fuck that.
Listen, man, I've been dealing with that so bad, and honestly, I haven't been fucking dealing with it real well. I let it fucking completely overwhelm me and fucking dude, like it was controlling me at work and at home because like I came home and I was so miserable and every day I was bitching about quitting my job and this and that. And
My piece of idiot.
then they're talking about like they're putting all this extra responsibility on me. They want me to become a supervisor, but I'm like dude, I like trying to learn as much as I can, and it's fucked up the way they're expecting me to learn 20 years worth of knowledge in like 6 weeks. But
Yeah.
I started thinking to myself, dude, if I become a supervisor, that's a lot more money. I'll be running this shift and my boss will be somewhere else and I won't have to deal with that anymore. And like there's light at the end of the tunnel. And I was really starting to work towards that. And I don't know. I have put in some applications for some other jobs and dude, at this point I got so much going on. I might be willing to take a pay cut just not to have to go through that over and over again. I don't think I can keep doing it.
Yeah.
Man, you gotta work for yourself, man. You gotta figure out what your talent is and how to make money from it. Lumpy, you are getting it out with that ice cream sandwich, bro. Whatever you're doing over there, having way too good of a time.
What?
I like cannolis.
That what it is,
I do too.
over there having mouth gasms on the screen.
Well, hell yeah, Ricky. Hopefully the Jets will have a winning season. Take some pressure off the work.
Man, I hope so. I hope so too, man. I mean, I just want to see,
Jets fans deserve
definite improvement, and I want to see competitive ball each week. Like even if we don't win, fucking, I don't want to go out there and be fucking embarrassed again. Like I want to put up a fight each week.
No 23 fucking point loss for 5 straight weeks.
Yeah, I'll tell. My peak is 7 wins. Like that's where I'm at. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, or prove me right. Like technically, it's 5. Like 5 is what it's supposed to be. But Nick Shine and Jake and Ricky and all you fuckers keep on telling me that this team is gonna be good, even though what I know about football tells me that they're not gonna be good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go with 7.
We're just blindly hoping.
I mean, you give me 7, bro, I'm good. 7 and show me that the offense can score points and the defense is okay. I'll take it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Just give us something to look forward to. I'm sick.
You know what? We could all use something to look forward to. Have a good night. All right. That's my daughter.
It's okay.
At any rate, like, yeah, we all could use something to look forward to, man. And just thinking like the other night, like when we were in Addie's show, it wasn't the last game when they won the championship. It was the game before that, the next game. And Nate was at the fucking game. And
yeah, that was dope.
Like, dude, fucking.
That was dope.
All of a sudden, like, fucking 1 point game. Nick's got the ball. Fucking 5 seconds left. They're coming down the court. Wait, they stopped it? Dude, what, the fucking wipe the court? Fucking Nate lost his mind, bro.
Yeah.
He went crazy. You're going to mop the floor now? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, I'd have been pissed too.
Dude, he was fucking going off. But then, as soon as it started, like, boom, they scored instantly, game over. And he went bananas.
Yeah,
like, dude, I can't believe he even had anything resembling a voice left by the time the championship got here after that night.
Right.
And just
that shit was fire.
Like that.
It was dope.
And dude, I've talked about every guest I've had for the last while now. I've talked about this with Matt O'Leary, Green Bean, everybody. Like since there has been New York Jets YouTube, Jake Asman, Jets Central, whatever.
Yeah.
None of that
no winning
shit was here in 2009, 2010 when Rex was coach.
Yeah.
None of it. Nobody was fucking streaming back then.
No.
Like, we have never seen New York Jet playoff football in the YouTube streaming area.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't. Dude, I want that so fucking bad.
We'd be ecstatic. Me too,
Not
man.
just to enjoy for myself, but for all of you fucking guys. Like,
Yeah.
and I'm like, you know, and another thing I've talked about is like how people's like, oh, my favorite moment is like Jake in the rain melting down in Jacksonville. Like, why? Why is a loss?
That's me. That's me. I'm the one that always said that because.
Well, I'm not taking a shot at you.
I'll
dude.
tell you the
Like,
reason why, though. I'll tell you the reason why. Because Jake got so hyped for that game in thinking that we were going to do something. And the day before, like, I called in. I was like, yo, he's not going to do anything. Like, he is horrible. The floor is behind the table. Like, this team is not in sync. Like, you can see it falling apart. He was like, no, we're gonna. And then after it happened, he got in the car and he pulled himself together for a second. And then he just lost his mind. It was the greatest thing to see because it was exactly what I felt. The Jets always do this to you.
I love his fucking passion.
You know what they should do, right? And then they end up doing the thing that they shouldn't do. It always breaks your heart.
To break
yeah, the Jets seem to always do that to me with Jacksonville. Fucking, like, there was one time I think Jacksonville had won like 2 games all year.
Yeah, because they've been so
like,
bad
they
for
were
so fucking
bad,
long.
bad. And who was the little fucking short bowling ball running back they used to have back in the day? He's on TV now. Anyways, fucking, if I could think of his name, you'd know immediately. Like everybody knows who this guy is. He's on television now. Oh my god, I can't believe why I can't fucking.
What was he running back for? Who?
What's he next?
Jacksonville.
Oh, Marcel Jones-Drew.
Yes.
Or,
yes.
Drew Jones. Yeah.
Yes,
Maurice Jones-Drew. My fault.
He was the running back at that time for them, I believe. And dude, I'll tell you what, I drove all the way from Tampa to Jacksonville, fucking 3 hours and 40 minutes in the fucking heat. Got there, went into that game, place is like a third full like it usually is. And fucking, we got fucking dog walked, dude.
Dog walk. I remember that game. He ran all over us.
Yes. And
over.
then I had, after watching that fucking disaster, I had to walk back out in the car and drive another 3 hours and 40 fucking minutes home.
Man,
like the whole process, it ended up being like fucking 15 hours because of the wait getting in and out. And
right,
like, dude, it was fucking brutal. And I'm like, god damn, like even when they fucking suck, like, and so for a while I was like, you know what? That's it. Like going to, you know, if I fly up to New York or something to go to a game, like that's different. But if I'm driving, if it's anything fucking more than you know, right here in Tampa in the area, every time I fucking driven, I end up seeing a fucking loss. I go to Miami, I see a loss. I go to Jacksonville, I see a loss. Yeah. Atlanta, New Orleans, fucking.
I haven't seen us. I go to every Miami game. I haven't seen us win. I think it's been like. It's probably been like 10 years. It's been like 10 years since I've watched the Jets win in Miami. So, and I go every year to talk. My tickets are on the Miami side. So I'll be in Jets gear on the Miami side, just talking mad shit. Shit. On the Miami I'm getting our asses handed to us.
I've gotten into it with people a couple of times down there myself. And the worst I got into it was with some fucking Saint fans, and that was in fucking New Orleans. That wasn't even here. Fucking.
We can't hear you, Lucky.
That was the Kyle Turley game.
Can't hear you, Lup, man.
You been talking to yourself this whole time, Luppy? I know that we can't hear you. Say something.
Still can't hear you, buddy. I'll type it.
No, we still can't hear you.
He was talking to us for a minute.
I thought he was like on a phone call or something.
Nah, he was talking.
You know what? I did too. Crazy. I did not. Thank you in the chat. Thank you, Mike. Like, dude, I don't know why I was drawing such a fucking blank on that. I'm usually not bad.
Yeah, he
like
said
that.
TV, and then once you said running back, I was like, oh, Maurice.
Yeah. Well, I thought
Yeah,
when I
they
said
only had
bowling
2 good
ball,
running backs out.
we would
Yeah.
get it. We'd get it because people used to always say that he's like a bowling ball, like constantly.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was a monster.
At any
That guy
rate,
was a
like,
shifty motherfucker.
yeah, I couldn't remember his name, but I can remember Kyle Turley, the fucking dude. You remember that when Kyle Turley ripped the dude's fucking helmet off and shot our bench a bird and fucking all that crazy shit?
Hell yeah.
And the Jets are just always inclusive bullshit moments. Like when what's his name when the Patriots decided to quit and walk off the field. Who's in the background? There's so many moments that they show on NFL films, other teams achieving something or doing something, and you know whose uniform is in the background?
Yeah, the fucking
The
Jets.
New York Jets. So many teams have come to our stadium and set records.
Who's that?
Or,
Antonio Brown for the Bucks.
Yeah, it's
When he's
insane. Like look it up.
Yeah.
Look up and see how
It's
many
fucking
teams that
crazy.
have made a record playing against the Jets. You're gonna be like, holy shit. I have a new record, new amount of yards.
Yeah.
So many touchdowns. Like it's crazy, dog.
Sick of being a laughing stock, bro.
Like the Fail Mary. The Fail Mary is one of the first of its
That was
kind, bro.
The first ever
Like-
fucking Black Friday game.
Like,
Because
Jesus
there was.
Christ.
Oh shit! Sorry, Ricky. I think I typed it in wrong, brother. I did send it.
Dude, I'll tell you what, if I had that to do all over again, my email would be like rny@gmail or something like that. Like the fucking.
Oh, is it
Ricky-
Gmail?
No, it's Yahoo. It's
Oh, okay.
Ricky. Yeah, Ricky with an IE. Ricky New York at Yahoo. Oh, there's no live. That's why. It's just Ricky New York.
Oh, okay. Ricky NY or Ricky New York spelled New York.
Ricky New York, all spelled out at Yahoo.
Cool. All right.
My bad. Yeah, the live part
That's okay.
isn't there. I've been Ricky New York forever, bro. Way before fucking I thought about YouTube, probably. Just one day I was walking into the place where I used to always watch the games here in town, and there was a bunch of guys that are like, drunken redneck Buccaneer fans that, which was, dude, I went to school with these guys, like most of them.
Yeah.
But these guys were sitting at the next table, and when we walked in to sit down, they go, "Oh, great, here comes Ricky New York." And like, I don't even know how the fuck they knew my name, but I kind of like, it wasn't meant as a compliment, but I kind of fucking laughed, and I'm like, dude, you know what? I wear my Jets gear every fucking day. And I am Ricky New York,
dude.
motherfucker. And like, I don't know. I just fucking
man.
kept it. Like, that was it.
Yeah.
And like, I came home, I ended up making like a Twitter name with that fucking name. And I've just been Ricky New York forever. And originally, this probably would have been the Ricky New York show, which a long time ago it was. And I did one video, and it was like a breakdown of Calvin Pryor, and it was just still pictures with a voiceover from me, because there wasn't anything like this back then at all. And I wanted to do some kind of Jets show. I just didn't know what to do. And
Right.
that year turned out to be a disaster. And I just kind of like let the idea go, but I kept coming back to it and like thinking like, man, I'd really like to do something. And I just didn't know what. And I figured like, maybe I'll just do videos of me talking and shit. And then one day on Twitter, fucking Jet Central popped up, and he was just him sitting in his car talking about the Jets. And I was like,
And you're like,
you know what? That's fucking dope. And I think he mentioned Jake, and I was like, oh, let me look that up. And I looked Jake up, and then as soon as I looked Jake up and saw like the format of his shows with the callers calling in,
Game
I was
over.
like, oh,
Right.
that's fucking it. Like, dude, because I used to call into sports radio all the time. Like,
Mhm.
people don't, like, I
Jake
used to.
was doing it way before the
Oh,
call-ins.
bro, I heard
Like,
you on the Sports Animal, or
Yeah.
you on FAN, or
The Collins is an added plus.
the
Yeah,
the Collins came much later. He was doing it way before the Collins.
Mhm.
Like back in
Yeah.
Houston, it used to be just short clips that he would put out. Because he would be at
Right.
his Houston job, and then he would just put out a clip about something about the Jets. And then that evolved to a whole hour show, and then that evolved to call-ins, and that evolved to memberships and all that shit. Like,
Like when I started watching Jake, like I think he was taking callers already, but it wasn't like nearly as. I mean, it was still pretty big, I guess, but not as big as now. Like when I think I started keeping track of Jake, it was it was before we had hired Adam Gase, because I specifically remember him fucking melting down,
losing his shit on Adam Gates.
Oh God,
it's been fun to watch Jake, bro, because I like it. When Jake loses, Jake tries to be so composed, but he's so passionate, so he walks that line. But you can see certain times where he just loses his shit by building up the thought by himself. Like he's thinking about something, then talking about it. He's like, what the hell?
Comes out.
It's fucking go.
Yeah. I love his passion, man.
Do the same shit.
It is. It's fucking great. Like, and dude, I've said it a million times, and I'll say it again right now. If it was not for fucking Jake and his show, I would not be sitting here doing this right now.
Right.
Like, you know, from calling out there, people started knowing who I am and shit in the community. And I branched out doing this.
I've been looking at it. I saw the preview.
You know, he was real good about plugging my show and letting me plug my show. And you know, he's come on the show, and
you know, everything on the face of it.
Unfortunately, we kind of bumped heads a little bit over AG when we weren't seeing eye to eye. But even this morning, like, you know, there's a tweet from Jake, and it was like, first the Knicks, next the Jets. Let's go, or like something. I was like, yeah, that's the spirit, Jake. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I don't know. It's but it feels infected. Like I think there's like positive.
Going through the whole
some kind of
then when it picks up, you're like,
yeah. If we ever get a winner, man, it's gonna be good because
Jake's awesome on the fucking radio. He's awesome here. He's got like that natural radio voice.
He does.
Dude, what impresses me about Jake is like he can be like, okay, I'm going to open up the call lines, and the very first caller calls in, and it's somebody that he's got an intro for. Somebody ain't called in forever, and he's got, but dude, he's got like 300 fucking video clips. I know that he's got them organized into files, but still, like, you know, the speed of which he can find one of those and play it. I mean, I've got like 16, and it fucking takes me 3 minutes to do.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
I mean, not really, but like, yeah, dude, fucking Jake is the fucking goat when it comes to that shit.
He's a natural.
Let's try this one more time. You guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
I can hear you.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Jake, he did the show after the Knicks won Saturday, and he did the show till 6 a.m. Eastern, and he took my call when I called in, and I just wanted to shout out, like, to all the Knicks fan. I was like, this is dope, man. I'm just so happy for you, Jake. It couldn't happen to a better fan base, a better person type stuff. And then clicked off. We took more callers, and I was like, hell yeah.
Yeah,
it's really cool, man.
Dude, Jake is
the amount of friends that I've made off like just like other people have me on their podcasts and stuff. There's like I can't thank everybody enough because the friendships that. And that's why the Jets need a winner so bad, man, because this fan base is so fucking cool, man.
We will fucking blow up.
This is amazing.
Yeah. There's only been like 2 people rude to me like the whole time in this entire chat history. It's like Jets Johnny and some guy named Peanut, but I just laugh it off. I was like,
Jets Johnny was really rude to you?
Yeah, when I first started, and then I started like, hey, what's up, Jets Johnny? Like, hope you're having a good day. Now the only person
he's so chill.
Yeah.
He might have just been fucking around with you too.
He could have
been like wicked sarcastic sometimes too. Like you might have.
Yeah, we're on good terms now. The only person that's ever been rude to me is like some guy named Peanut.
I thought you meant Gary.
No, me and Gary get along great.
Yeah, but he can be rude.
Yeah, he can be rude. His brain is fascinating though.
He's awesome.
I call him on the Addy show. He's usually in there. He's always
Gary's awesome. I love debating with Gary. He's fucking
he's a good
funny.
Guy.
Yeah, he is. God forbid you don't think like he does. That's when that's when it's fun.
That's what I mean. Like I respect most people's opinions. I feel like I'm a pretty open-minded person. So I just feel
He's
like
got some takes that are just very unique to
they're
only him.
outlandish.
But the thing is he's not open-minded. He knows what he knows, and he believes what he believes, and no one's going to change
You're
his
not going to
mind.
convince him on that.
No. It's fucking awesome. I
Yeah,
love
he's
Yeah,
it.
like
that's why I like
he's like the he's like the Aaron Glenn of Texas.
Yeah, he tells it how it is. Yeah, good
Oh,
dude,
man.
man.
Yeah,
Everybody I've met
yeah.
on the Aspen show, man, I just relationships that still this day. That's why the
Yeah.
Jets, if we can just win some football games, man.
Jesus.
Just like
Wow.
if the Jets could like, dude, even if we made the playoffs, I couldn't even imagine just like calling into Jake's show, like even
Dude,
if we did make the playoffs, and just the elation from this fan base, just from even making the playoffs after.
Listen, I've been there. I was on the 50-yard line when we 10 rows back when we were playing the Jacksonville Jaguars in 1998.
Yeah.
I was season ticket holder.
Love
That game is amazing. I mean, I was in there with my brother, and we sucked, and it was just me and him. And the first game ever to be stopped from lightning, and me and my brother still sitting in this fucking stands, and like, you gotta get out of here. We're like, fuck you.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not leaving.
and that
Yeah.
was the Colts. I was against the Colts,
Yeah.
and Harbaugh was the quarterback. Hello,
Yeah.
and so we've been through it all. And
Yeah.
if we ever win, and with social media and with this
Mhm.
fan base that we can do,
Oh man,
oh my goodness, I'm probably gonna.
I'll be so
I don't know. I'm gonna
happy.
get arrested. I'm gonna die. Something crazy is gonna happen to me. But it's
Yeah,
gonna be
man.
epic. It's gonna
Margaritas,
be epic.
Luppy.
I
Dude.
would not.
Margaritas on me, brother.
I'm not even going to know how to
I'll get us some
act.
Bud Lights.
Hey, I would not. I will be out. I already told my job. I'm done for a week. You will not find me. I told my wife
Just-
goodbye. Goodbye.
Even for just a
You will not
playoff
know who
bid?
I am. You will find me maybe 10, 12 days later, and then pick me up from wherever I am at. Because no.
Well, you know what I've said.
Crazy.
I've said the same thing. I've said it about a Super Bowl, but the same is true for the playoffs, really. Like,
Oh,
No.
man.
because
No.
every year that I've been at my job for
I
6
jumped for
years
fucking
in a
joy.
row, every year the Super Bowl, I have to work every fucking year,
Oh,
including
that
this past
sucks.
one.
That sucks.
And then when there was a leap year, I thought, good, the days will finally flip, and those guys will have to work the Super. Nope, right back to the same thing. But so I never get to see a Super Bowl at home.
It'd be like aliens, something coming out of my body. Oh, we won. Oh.
Yeah, I told my boss, if the Jets ever make it to the Super Bowl, you don't even have to fire me for not showing up because I
Dude.
fucking quit. Like, I will not be here. Period.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
And
Even if we
I
made
would
a
probably
Super
say
Bowl.
that. For
I'm
a playoff.
taking my next 3 years PTO time right now.
Hell yeah.
I would take it. I'm actually using some right now. But yeah, man, like, you know, like talking about Jake's show, like, you know, some of the times where we actually get a win and everybody's doing shots with Jake and when they call in and shit, like, it's awesome. Like, even, dude, like when we signed Aaron Rodgers, like, that's not even a win. That's just signing a player.
Yeah,
We were
I
all
was
so
almost at
pumped
work.
up. And I called into Jake and I was like, you know what? I don't drink alcohol. I can't do a shot, but I can do this. And I picked up my bowl and started hitting it. And he was like, yeah,
I remember that.
yeah.
I remember that, Ricky.
Clip all the time that had me, and you could hear smoking, and you could hear him going, "Yeah, Ricky," and like
That's awesome.
that's
remember
how
that,
people
Ricky. I
very
remember
first
you did.
started hearing my name and kind of knowing who I was, because it was like, hell, it was almost, you know, a while later, I think, when Gator finally made the FSU video.
Ricky, I remember you when you were in this chat before this. I remember you've been an OG for a while.
Yeah,
I
I've
remember
been.
you.
Hell yeah.
Like
I
I said,
remember you.
I've been in Jake's chat since, you know, we hired
Yeah.
Adam Gates, like
Yeah.
a little before.
I remember you. Ricky.
And
Always.
but dude, like the good times we've had doing shots and just celebrating together, just over a
Big
regular
fellas in.
a playoff win. I
Big
can't.
fella.
Big fella. Sorry.
I can't imagine.
So big fellow was in. I'm sorry.
Oh, big fella, what's up, dude?
That's my guy right
Good
there,
to see
dude.
you.
He's the guy to kick my ass.
You know what? I would have seen it in a minute, but my laptop, the small screen is right in front. The top corner of it's in front of the bottom of the chat, and so it takes like 1 or 2 comments for it to clear my other little laptop on the big monitor before I see it. Like if I had to like try to read the chat off of my laptop, I'd never respond to any of you guys because I wouldn't be able to see jack shit. My eyes have gotten so bad, but I got like this big 40-inch fucking monitor like right behind my laptop where the letters are nice and big and I can see everything.
That's what she said.
But always good to see you, big fella. I met the big fella in Tampa.
Yeah, I met him a couple times too.
That's dope, big fella.
Good dude. Good dude. Good dude.
Yep.
Great guy. Fucking love big fella.
Dude,
Much
and that's
respect.
the other thing, man. When Jake did the meetup here in Tampa,
Yeah.
I feel so guilty because that game turned out to be such a bummer, and the weather was so.
But
fucking
you got
cold
some
and
good
heavy.
memes from that.
Yeah,
You're so
but
close, man.
dude, the meetup that he did the day before,
Yeah.
it was where my local Jets fan club meets all the time to watch the games during the year. So
that's
if
dope.
I go all the time with people I know, but then all of Jake's people there too, and it was like, dude, me and Dylan Terriman hanging out. My wife was with me.
Nice.
Leanie was there. Rick Kent was there.
Oh,
Jay
yeah,
Graves
that's
was
awesome.
there.
Love her.
Rat
Yeah,
Daddy
good
was
ass
there.
meeting.
Hey, Rick
fucking,
Kent.
like, big
Big Mag.
fella. Jake Gator naturally.
That's cool.
You're leaving out a lot of people, but that's okay.
Oh God,
we
why
know,
am
we
I
know, we
fucking
know,
spacing?
we know. Because you
The-
smoke pot, that's why.
Charleston Jet Rube, the fucking guy, the nudist fucking
Did he have
guy.
a shirt on?
He actually had all clothes on that night.
So you sure it was him?
I'm pretty sure.
I think Rube is mad at me for something I said to him. He's like,
He's never mad.
I haven't
Never seen
him
him mad.
lately.
Nah, he's mad at me.
Like from BG show in the morning, like dude, there was a lot of people, and
From Boy Green,
it
yeah.
was awesome. Like I love hanging out and talking in the chat with everybody, and that's what makes Addie's show so great because it's like it's almost like an online version of a meetup like that where you can all just hang out and chill and talk about whatever. But like
Sort of like we're doing now.
being able to do that in person with everybody
Yeah, man.
was fucking killer.
Special.
Like,
Special.
The Addy show is the Brady Bunch, bro. That's how I look at the Addy show. Every
I love
time
the Addy show.
it's Brady Bunch. There's so many of us on the screen at the same time. It's dope.
He always lets me on, and everybody's so nice to me. I can
That's how Bobby started too. That's how Bobby
It's
started.
like when we all used to go out and go to the bar, and a bunch of us different friends would
Hell yeah,
meet up
big
and we'd like pull a couple tables together, and there's like fucking 30 of us or something, and everybody's just together hanging, and like that's what it's like to me, just online instead of in person.
Right? Yeah, dude.
Yes, absolutely.
My plane lands in Nashville September 12th, and Lou B, he keeps updating like this thing in his notes section, so I'll get a notification, and there's going to be at least 40 plus Jets fans in that
Lou B,
section.
Lou B is a man.
I love Lou B, man.
Yeah, Lou's awesome.
Yeah, yeah, and I'd love to make some new awesome memories with you guys. As I was saying that, I thought back to the time when I used to drink, and dude, I don't know why, but I remembered this night where like I was sitting at the bar and we were all doing fucking shots, and the lady comes by and she was like, here's a buttery nipple, and she hands me the shot, and as I'm drinking it, one of my buddy's girlfriend fucking slides her hand up my fucking thigh towards my crotch, and she looks at me and she goes, "I'll show you too." And dude, I like fucking stood up. I'm like, whoa, hold on a minute now.
Must be a real good friend.
Yeah. What's in that nipple
You know
again?
what? He actually was a good friend because
Until that point.
shit wasn't happening. But
That's awesome. bro.
it kind of really caught me off guard. I did not see that coming.
Neither did she.
But
Now,
if she would have been like a hell of a lot fucking hotter and he was just a casual acquaintance,
Doesn't matter
like, what the fuck
at that point.
it's smash time. But in this particular situation, he
I'm
really
gonna head out,
was.
y'all.
Hey,
Mike
have a
Gypsy,
good one,
good to see
BG.
you.
Have a
Always
good
good
Talk to you,
talking to you,
brother.
brother.
Always
Good.
good to see you, man. Stop in
Love you.
anytime.
Have a good
Anytime.
one,
Next
man.
time. I'll see you
You're
later.
so cool.
Can't wait,
Right
man.
on.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome, man.
So you're
But-
talking about a hand job? What were we talking about?
But yeah, no, the guy was a really, really good friend of mine, and at that time he was anyway. Later on, we kind of had a falling out, but
Oh,
like,
sorry to
yeah,
hear that.
I don't do that shit. Like, I don't. What did I say?
Had a falling out.
Yeah,
Left man's mind was in the gutter.
Just keeping it real.
yeah, listen, like, I've had that happen to me a couple of times where a guy that I was really good friends with was with a chick, and like she came to me behind his back, and it was like, bro, you know what? I'm not gonna do that, because what if the roles were reversed? I wouldn't want
Right,
him doing
yeah.
me like that. Fucking
Yeah.
like, I'm not that dude that's gonna be with one of his friend's girlfriends. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Fucking
You never do that.
now, if it's a complete stranger, fucking game on. You know, like when I was young, like not anymore. I'm spoken for. But
So we're talking about a year or two.
dude, I've been with my wife for 39 years
Hell yeah, Ricky. That's awesome.
until last week.
Happened last week. What?
We're not together anymore.
I'm sorry
Oh,
about
fuck,
that.
Sorry to hear that, brother.
It's
That sucks.
you know what? It things happen, and I'm not going to get into that on the show.
That's okay.
Nobody wants to hear about that. But
You don't need to. You don't need to. Listen, Ricky, we love you. We're here for
Yeah,
you.
we love you, brother.
We support you. And anytime I see you on, I try to get on because you're my brother, Ricky.
listen,
Ricky.
I mean, that's the thing is, you know, if you're ever with somebody and you're with that person for life, eventually you're going to lose that person. It happens, you know.
Does. I'm on number 2. So, yeah, I
Oh.
understand.
We're
So
pulling.
I
for you.
understand. Yeah.
At any rate, like back to what we were talking about. Yeah, I didn't mean to bring everybody down with that, but
Oh, you're good, brother.
No, you got our support. You bring us
well,
up.
I appreciate it. I could use it. Thank you, Mike. Man, I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
I haven't always been. I was kind of a hellraiser, and I know that I'm far from perfect. My intentions are good, but
Dude, we all are far from perfect. We root for the Jets.
yeah, tell me about it, right? Yeah, I guess you could say that we all have fucking problems when
The
it
Jets
comes
are
to
the-
that. Man.
Dude,
Yeah,
every
so the
time I sign
ultimate.
on to you guys and talk to you guys, me and my wife are gonna have a fight later. So I fight for the Jets, literally.
Hell yeah, man.
Believe me, I know the feeling. Like
The
it's
Jets are the ultimate heartbreaker.
yeah. I was about to say the Jets are like the ultimate abusive relationship. They just
Mhm.
keep beating on us, and we just keep coming back.
Yeah.
There was this girl, she like does a podcast and she's like, here's why you should date a Jets fan, blah blah blah. It's like
Loyal.
they're loyal to a fault. No matter how bad they suck, they'll never fucking leave.
Right? Yeah, man. Like, I'm ready for the Jets to like stop beating on me, and I'm ready for them to take me on that fucking honeymoon phase where everything is just fucking great.
Like the Knicks did.
Lovey-dovey and
Just give me
wonderful.
meaningful games in December. Is that too much to ask for?
How about just meaningful games?
Yeah. Not when getting beat down 20, 30 points, you know. just-
I don't think it's happening this year. I think everything's gonna be close. I really do.
I'd be okay with that. I like
I
the,
think-
the way that Mooj has us headed in.
A lot of questions though. Linebacker's one of them for sure.
For sure.
Yeah,
Linebacker,
Linebacker and
cornerback, center. Yeah, quarterback.
Yep.
We don't know what he's going to be.
Those are the three big ones. I'd say that you could probably add safety
Coach.
to that list.
You can add coach to it.
Yeah, safety.
Yeah.
You can
I'm
put safety.
hoping he can redeem himself.
Listen,
I really
how many
am.
times? How many times you go into a situation where we don't, adapt? Something's happened to us. We don't change at halftime. We just do the same thing over and over again. The coaching staff doesn't, change.
That is
Coaching
yeah,
is a
that
lot.
was so aggravating.
So
We'll know
it's
real
too
quick.
much.
We'll know within the first 3 weeks next year if AG has learned from his mistakes, and I got hope
Oh
that
yeah,
he can.
you know what?
I don't know
would-
if he
I would-
can, but I got hope.
I
that-
would venture to say that we're probably going to know fairly quickly.
Oh yeah, probably week 1.
That's yep.
Yeah,
the one.
and I'll
Week
be
one.
there. Like if
Week 1's going to be a big indicator, but I think we'll probably know with like finality by like week 3. By week 3, we're going to definitely know and have an opinion about how
For
this
sure.
thing will.
1 and 2, not what I want. Would I be?
You know
okay with
what?
it? But I'm hoping for 2 and 1. Will that happen? Yet to be seen.
Mike, you
Oh, yeah, Mike,
creators
shut up.
are a therapy. All the good gents make it easier for us. You know what? I actually do want to address this because, dude, there's been some days where I've been in bad moods and I come in and turn on a Jets show and it cheers me up, makes me laugh, whatever the
Takes your
case may
mind.
be.
Must be the off
And,
season.
Hell yeah.
I
Jets
think
football
about that.
June.
When I think about Jake or Nick Shine or Green Bean or some of these other shows, but I guess I never really have thought about myself in that same context. I am a content creator. People watch my show. People come here, and I know they enjoy it and they like
100%.
listening to me.
I love
But hearing that it's like therapy and it makes it easier for you, that means a lot to me.
Yeah, man.
It actually means more to me than I can tell you.
it. You should take some pride in that.
Ricky, we need you. We need you to do what you're doing. That's why I'm here. That's
Yeah,
why
Ricky.
Derek's here too.
Mm-hmm.
We need
Right,
you
We're
to
here
keep
for
doing what
you,
you're doing.
Betta.
It's yeah, man, like I God, that really does it. It means a lot to me. And you know what I was gonna say, if no matter what happens with the Jets down the road, whatever, I was really happy I've been able to do this and make so many awesome friends and be part of this amazing community.
It is
It's
amazing.
awesome. And dude, if any point any of you guys were ever feeling down, you needed somebody to be positive, you needed somebody to maybe lift you up a little bit, and in some way I was able to do that. If I was ever able to make you laugh or put a smile on your face or make you, or even just distract you when you were feeling down and put your mind on something else, I'm honored and I'm glad to have been able to do that.
We're glad to,
Oh,
brother.
I'm getting kind of fucking emotional here, guys.
Ricky,
No, you're good, brother.
No, same way, same way here,
it's all
same way
good.
here.
Yeah, dude. I get excited every time I pop up YouTube and I see you live. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yes.
And
Or hit us on Discord. Hit me on
Mike.
Discord if you need to talk. Seriously, anybody.
all right,
Yeah, man.
I definitely will. And
You have.
yeah, dude, the last show we did, I was not in a real good space, but I got in here, and for the first time I was like thinking about something else, and I just I got into my element and I started talking Jets, and I mean, Derek, you were here, and we ended up having several of us on screen like that, and
That's a great conversation.
dude, like that, it was a good convo, and but I remember as it was starting to wind down, I was thinking, oh my god, I really don't want this show to end tonight. I so badly do not want this show to end. It's the first time my mind's been off of things, and I've actually felt remotely okay, and it was because of all you guys. So thank you. I'm glad I've been able
welcome,
to
brother.
lift
Thank
you
you.
guys up and make you feel better, and thank you guys for doing the same for me. You guys
No problem,
fucking
man.
cool.
Ricky, thank you for doing what
that's
you do for me.
Friends and Jets fans in general are for. You're ever going through anything, just reach an arm out, brother. We'll always be here for you, man.
Pick each other
We
up.
appreciate what you do and for having us on and for giving us this beautiful platform to talk Jets football and lift each other up whenever they're down and vice versa, man.
Well, yeah,
Shout out to you, man.
And that's the thing is
Well said.
this show is a Jets show. you know, we talk about the team and stuff, obviously, but really what this show is like a platform for all you guys to be able to connect with me connect with you, and you guys to connect with each other. It's a place where we can all meet up, talk about something, you know, that's awesome that we have in common, and you know, and develop friendships. And you know, several of the friendships I've made here extend, you know, beyond the computer now,
and beyond the Jets. And
yeah, and hopefully I can get that, you know, like look at Beastbreaker. He starts calling in Jake's show. All of a sudden he's having problems. Lou B across the country sends him a friggin' plumber. Like
yeah.
Dude, this community rules. Like I said,
It's the best, man.
What Nick Shine did for me, like you know, you seen what he did, you know, with Tommy, you know.
Right.
God bless, man. Rest
bless.
in peace.
Love that, man.
But
and Bobby, he needed air conditioner. We did that.
That's not the word I would use. That's how I'll always remember him, with that big smile on his face. Tommy used to call into the
Listen,
show.
the first Jake Asman meetup, I went there, and he was the only guy to greet me right off the bat. Oh, you're lucky I'm Tommy OG, and we like talked the entire time.
Awesome.
The entire time, he's just so engaging. He was such a great guy. He was genuine, and that's what I loved about that guy.
Yeah, man.
Loved him.
The Jets community lost a good one.
Awesome, man. Fucking.
He'll live on in our memory. That's what we can.
Yeah, do. And I mean, there's, I don't know. I can't even, you know, go over the number of things. You know, Keith Best. You know, there's been so many different members of the community that, you know, when they're having problems, I've watched this community pull together to help pick them back up. Dude, it really is amazing for a bunch of people, you know, many of us who have never met each other in person, to, you know, be able to reach out and help somebody that you haven't met in person.
Charles was shaving his beard that time, and I sent him a freaking first aid kit. Things like that. That was fun. I did. So yeah, it's always good. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That was bad, man. Like, wow.
Yeah, and then the
I love that though. I love that about us.
Like that, you know.
I mean, so many people do so many things for everybody.
Like I sent Charles the Superman shirt that's got the Superman Jets logo on it for his birthday, and dude, I watched a Jake Asman meet up, and he's wearing it, you know, and he was stoked, and.
I mean, just Jake Venmoing him stuff to eat. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
You know, it's crazy what we do.
That's going to be the first thing I tell Jake when I meet him. I was like, dude, I just love your show, but the amount of phenomenal human beings that like I've met through your show and everybody that I just talk to every single day. That community, like I joined 9 months ago. That community had no reason to embrace me or like bring me in as one of their own, and everybody just, and then Gator gave me an intro, and, you know, I just... And then
great intro, by the way.
Everybody, thank you so much, brother man. But just everybody is always so nice to me every day. So I want to reciprocate. Like, I want to be sure to express that to like Jake, like how much just the community means, how much and that's just what the Jets have. Like, the Jets community is insane. If we ever get a winner, dude, it's going to be absolutely off the charts. Just, I've never met a fan base of so many random people from all different ilks and walks of life.
Everywhere,
just like completely just like embrace
other countries.
Like, yeah, that's like my first couple calls in. Like I couldn't thank Jake enough, because I never called into shows before Jake's show. I'll call into like Boy Green every now and again. But I try to call into Jake's show daily just because I feel so ingratiated in the community, and I just want everybody to know how much like they mean to me. Like, dude, what I say, like, when I tag them in chat, like I genuinely I hope you're having the most wonderful day of all time, because I don't have any Jets fans here in Kansas, man. I'm the only one. There's like some guy that works at a Lay's truck. I live in this small town here in Kansas. He's wearing either a Mets or a Jets cap, but I never get to talk to him one-on-one because I'm usually working or something.
There's a decent amount of Jets fans here in Florida. and like I said, when I go to the fan club thing and watch the game, we're all there. But like I can go to a random sports bar and I might see like one or two Jets fans, but like on a day-to-day basis, walking around in everyday life, I don't really run into that many. Like just walking. I never do. But like, yeah, dude, like, yeah, I'm not in New York, so I'm out of market, and like, you know, I'm stuck in like this dark little corner of Tampa Bay, and you know, broadcasting out to the world, trying to seem important. And,
you need me to come down there? You need me to come down there, Ricky? Get your back?
But you know what? I got Craig and Sarah and Craig's wife walking around in Ricky New York t-shirts in fucking Australia.
Isn't that dope?
That blows my mind. It blows my mind that
Craig, I know.
Somewhere on the opposite side of the entire planet, there is somebody walking around wearing my t-shirt.
Credit to you, my friend. It's your positive energy and the vibes that you give off to everybody else. It's infectious, you know. We love your show, you know.
Yes, and
you
thank
bring
you.
people together.
I really, really appreciate you saying that.
No problem.
And Derek, I may when I respond to your email, I may send you my number so we can talk.
Okay, yeah, sure. Anytime, man. Anytime.
I'm glad you guys feel that way about me. I'm not always as positive as I seem. You know,
not easy, Rick.
And there's probably other people that I should have directed my positivity towards while I had the chance. But the thing is like, it's crazy, but in all the craziness of life, the Jets are like the one thing that I'm positive about.
Right? And that's so crazy.
That probably makes me sound like the craziest person ever. But yeah.
And there's some fucked up people. No, you're not.
Like,
yeah, everybody needs that shining light at the end of the tunnel.
Ricky, you're the man. Keep it going.
You know what? I've tried really hard to be that for you guys, and I'm glad,
and we appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Sincerely.
Absolutely.
Well, you know what?
Every time you pop up, I try to get on.
Same.
Right on.
I'm going to talk to you. I want to be a part of what you do. I want to be a part of your conversation. I just want to say hi to you sometimes. Just
wonderful
Ricky,
community.
You are an awesome person, and just
you
keep
are
doing what you're doing, Ricky.
Hell yeah.
Don't let anybody tell you anything different. Don't.
Well said. You're the man, Ricky.
I appreciate that. I really do. It
Ricky.
It's more than I can say.
All good, brother.
It really does.
Jets fans, look out.
But yeah, man, like, oh shit.
Hey.
What's up, man?
Yeah,
big fella. Yeah. What's going on, everybody?
My God.
What's up, TF?
Man?
How you guys doing, man?
Yes.
I'm just watching some amazing people talking some amazing shit right now, man.
And then you sign up here.
You know what? Like I really didn't mean for the show to take that turn, but Mike made a really nice comment about me, and I wanted to reciprocate.
Hell yeah.
And tell you guys that you guys have picked me up just as often, if not more, than I've picked you up, and how much I appreciate each and every one of you.
I do gotta say one off-putting thing. Are you in Superman's house, big fella? Are you in Superman's lair? It looks like there's like ice behind you.
Oh no, that's just some shit.
It looks like
there.
Superman's lair.
Yeah, right. No, man, I'm Batman.
You're gonna put ice. Oh yeah, I know, but I thought Batman went into Superman's lair. I'm just saying, superhero.
I hear you, bro.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too, man. Just had to hop on. You know, you guys are awesome parts of the community, and we're all lucky to have you all here. So, I mean, it's the community. The community is amazing. You know, I've met tons of people, and just by hopping on this show like 3 years ago, and you know, you guys, Jake talks about the Jets and everything, but the community that's been created is bigger than the team, bro.
Insane. Yeah.
It is.
Absolutely.
It's truly amazing.
We deserve so much more.
I was so nervous the first couple times I called in. So it's like the first couple times I just wanted, because I was just chilling out in the chat, and but I finally got the nerve to call in one day, and everybody's just so super nice. Like the community and the people that I've met, I wouldn't trade for anything in the world, man.
Yeah,
I'm glad you did, dude. You're an awesome caller.
Yeah, you're a pro now, bro.
I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
absolutely.
Appreciate it.
You're a pro.
I just tried to say things that people won't hate.
and Luppy, when I met,
but I am always honest. I feel like.
I met Luppy at the draft party for the first time.
Yes, we did.
And then we had the opportunity to actually hang out a little bit at that game.
Yeah,
against Carolina. I really enjoyed that. I had a good time with you, my man.
I did too with you as well. I mean, the first time though at the meetup at the draft party though, my wife was a little bit needy, so you know how that is. But we had a little bit better time at the Carolina game.
Yeah, it was great. It was great to get to know you.
You too.
And Ricky, same thing. It was great to meet you. Great to get to know you, man. Over the years and everything like that, it's really been great. And it's the community is second to none.
Yeah.
So
it really is. And anybody out there listening to this right now, let me tell you what, it's awesome going to the games and stuff, but whether it's Jake Asman, Nick Shine, if you get a chance to go to one of these meetups, do it. Like, you will not regret it. Getting to meet and hang out with the people from this community is second to none.
It's definitely an experience that you feel so welcome, and like a family that you didn't know you had. Until you go there.
I can't wait to get to Nashville.
In Tampa,
I can't wait too, bro.
Because in Tampa, I just had like one ticket. I bought my ticket by myself, and I didn't know if I'd be sitting near anybody or anything else.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the night before, I talked to Rick Kent for quite a while, and dude, Rick Kent is fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude, I love Rick.
Rick Kent is great.
Super.
I got to talk to him one-on-one.
He's smaller than I thought he'd be.
Just all
you're kind of tall, so.
The other big fella, though.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but just and just all class. And like then the next day when I got to the game, I got there, and I went to sit in my seat, and Rick was like, "Hey, man, if you want, you can sit over there. Like, these couple of seats here are open." And so I just jumped down the row and sat with him and Dylan Terriman. And,
that's awesome.
But meeting Rick Kent was like a real highlight of people from the community. Big fella.
Same
Dylan,
here, man.
Dylan was a handful at Jake's meetup that night. He was hysterical.
Well, he was drinking jet fuels.
He had like one of those green jet fuels in each hand, and I was like, "Oh,
I can't wait to meet Dylan."
Like, we never even smoked and debated because, like, he was too busy drinking.
And the meetups go so quick, you don't have enough time to talk to everybody. It just you can't wait for the next one.
You don't, and I missed a couple of people too.
It stinks.
I missed Robbie Sabo. I didn't even know he was there.
I didn't see him either.
Missed him somehow. But like Fireman Ed was there. I've met him before, but that was cool. Earl Christie from the New York Jets Super Bowl team was there. And Earl's part of our fan club. I've met him a bunch of times.
Oh man!
But awesome. Which Earl's actually going to be coming on Boy Green's show sometime soon.
Nice.
Dude, he's got some good stories and shit, and he was a really cool guy. Getting to meet somebody and you shake their hand, and the hand that's shaking your hand is wearing a New York Jets Super Bowl ring.
Pretty badass.
Badass.
Everybody can't say that shit. And Gator even took it a step further. I guess Gator asked him if he could try it on and actually put his ring on.
Wow.
I would have never done that.
That's awesome.
If he offered, I probably would, but I never probably would have asked myself.
That's
but,
awesome. Gator's
dude, just shaking the hand and just being able to touch it in any kind of way.
Pretty badass, dude. That's fucking.
Yeah, I don't even know how to describe that shit, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I seen
Yeah.
Nick Shine said he's gonna have Ken O'Brien on this Sunday. I think he said.
Kenny
That's
O'Brien
gonna
was
be
the first quarterback I loved from the Jets. I'm sorry.
I think
Didn't
it's
like
next
Matt
Sunday.
Ryan.
Oh,
I don't-
it might be next Sunday. I couldn't remember what he said. You
Yeah.
might be right. This
Because I think
Sunday or
he's
next
having
Sunday.
I think he's having Dylan on this Sunday.
Ooh, nice.
I think. I'm not sure, but yeah.
I can't remember either.
No.
Should be good. I'll tune into both.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Nick's the
He did.
man.
What is this? Oh, this is Tuesday, isn't it?
Yep.
Hey, dude, listen, I've been like, I've been kind of losing track of my days.
I hear you.
You know,
Well,
yeah. At any rate, so if today's Tuesday, that means my next show is Saturday. So
nice.
Hell yeah.
Look forward to it, man.
Me too.
Yeah, it's and I'm looking forward to it, man. This right now
It's
has
fun,
been
man.
by far my longest show. It's gone the longest of any show that I've done.
Oh, really?
My fault.
Wow, yeah,
right?
it has.
Yep.
Happy
New
to be part
record.
of it.
New record.
There you go.
We are at
3 hours and
3 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah.
That's
So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
That's awesome.
And like I said last week, the show was so good I just didn't even want it to end.
Yeah, dude, I didn't even want to hop off. That was a good. That was a good chat, man. It's always fun to talk Jets.
It was, and like I said, I didn't know that I needed it at the time, and
Mm-hmm.
like when I first came in, I was like, man, I just like am so not in the right headspace for this right now. Like I probably should have canceled this. And I sat down, I started talking, and I'm thinking to myself, like, God, I didn't really even map out the different topics or anything like I normally do. But like within a couple of minutes, all of a sudden I'm just talking. I mean, we talk about this all day, every day. It's not, not like I have to do research to know what to talk about. But like, dude, I got into the flow and kind of just got into my element. And like, yeah, and at one point, like I was like talking away, and like I thought to myself, like, holy shit, I would have never imagined that I'd be like disengaged and going like this.
Having so
Like
much fun.
I was so unmotivated to begin with. And dude, it was fucking awesome. And then you called in, Yeti called in, you know, Clancy, like we had everybody hanging out, and like, yeah, it was just such a good time and a good conversation. And it you know, yeah, I wasn't thinking about anything except what we were talking about right then. And when it started winding down, I was like, man, I fucking love this show. Fucking, I don't want this fucker to end, man. Like, it's
that was
awesome.
my first time talking to Yeti face to face. That was really cool. Yeah,
That's what it's all about, man.
That's in June in the off season for a shit team. Imagine if we get the off season in June with like a winning team. How and just like,
yeah, I know.
And we're positive enough with the like crap team. Like, man, I can't wait till this team starts winning. I don't know what it's going to be, but I hope
what
it's
I'm
soon.
saying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me tell you.
I hope you're having a great night tonight too. Thank
Let me
you. You caught us kind of late, but that's awesome, man. Yeah, it's still rolling, and yeah, I was saying that, like, you know, thinking about like that clip, the Aaron Rodgers clip, you know, with Jake going, "Go, Ricky," and I'm like smoking and doing shots after, like, you know, a win that doesn't even really determine anything, but it's a win. But like, dude, imagine fucking playoff football. Like,
oh man,
you weren't here earlier, big fella, but I was saying, like, in 2009, 2010, there wasn't a YouTube live streaming community like this yet.
Right.
Like, as a YouTube community, we have never experienced playoff Jet football, and it's been awesome just celebrating a win with you guys, but to celebrate a playoff appearance, a playoff win.
Oh man, oh my god.
I'm telling you something right now.
2 wins away from the Super Bowl. Oh god, we'd be freaking elated. Go ahead, Big Fella.
The Knicks parade is on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
If there was a parade for us winning the Super Bowl,
oh fuck,
you would see buildings torn down, bro. Like, I'm serious. It's like, that's how crazy it will be.
I'd probably go
when that happens.
I believe
I'd
it.
probably go.
That's
maybe not as many people as the Knicks, but they would be more intense.
That's what I'm saying. It
Yeah.
will be
Yeah, people love
in
football more than
ends.
basketball.
So yeah, I mean, it's going to be. It's look, the Knicks are giving us hope right now, and that if they can do it, we can do it. That's how
I
we got
hope
to
it
look at
rubs
it.
off. I hope it rubs off.
It took them 53 years. I was 6 months old when they won their championship until now.
You
So
feel old. Thank you for that.
what's that?
Yeah, well, I was
You
I
feel
was like
old.
6 months old,
Oh,
I think,
God.
or a year old when the Jets won theirs. So
Yeah,
Nice.
but I mean, it took them 53 years. We're at 57. Our time is coming, and I don't think we're gonna be bad this year. I really don't. I got an
I don't
argument.
either.
I got into an argument with a guy in a bakery. I was picking up cookies for my daughter's prom party, and I'm wearing my Jets hat, and the guy starts ripping me about the Jets and everything, and I'm like, first of all, who the fuck is this guy? Number one. No, number two, right? He's saying this stuff, and then he's like, "Oh, he's a Giant fan." I'm like, "You're in the same boat, asshole. What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
You
You know,
suck worse than us.
so it's like, we get ripped on and stuff like that, but our time is coming, and we
I
just
heard
have
so.
we just have to keep the faith. That's it.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
if we got Jets fans who are -4 years old and 1 year old for this
Yeah.
long and we're still this passionate about it, we're not going anywhere, man.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
I told my wife, I was like, "Look, you may have met the most loyal man you'll ever meet,
Right?
because I'm a Jet fan,
Yeah.
and I've been with this team forever,
Like
and I'm not
Leonardo
leaving,
DiCaprio.
bro."
I'm not fucking
So
leaving.
exactly, I'm not fucking
yeah,
leaving.
that's it. I'm the same way, and I got a buddy of mine that he would fucking drive me crazy. Like he'll rag on me and be like, "Dude, you live in Tampa. You grew up in Tampa. How can you not be a
I'll be right
fucking
back,
Bucs
but I'm
fan?"
listening.
But like as soon as the Bucks are having like a bad season or something, all of a sudden
Yeah.
he's a Bears fan because, well, I live in Tampa, but I grew up in Chicago, and he'll kind of flip flop back and forth depending on who's doing well at that particular time.
Yeah, it's fucked
And
up.
it's like, how do you do that, dude? Like, and two NFC teams at that. Like if
Yeah.
I rooted for the Jets and the Bucks, like it wouldn't be that big a deal because we could meet each other in the Super Bowl, or whatever.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I could just, I for the longest time, I didn't have a team. Like as a kid,
Mhm.
I didn't have a team. For a while growing up, I didn't have a team, and I just liked specific players. I like players from different teams, and then I kind of got hooked on Curtis Martin. I always liked running backs, and I didn't like the Patriots really. But then, like Parcells, I liked him with the Giants and shit. Like all of a sudden, Parcells is coming, and he brought Curtis Martin in with him, and I was like, you know what? I like Parcells. I like Curtis, and it was because of Curtis Martin. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to be a Jets fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
So my very first year was 1998, and we went to the championship game, and I was like, hell yeah! And like,
Yeah.
and then the following that when Woody bought the team, we were in the playoffs 6 out of the first 10 years.
That's true.
And I thought that's what being a Jet fan was. I was very naive to our history.
Yeah.
I did
Yeah.
not see what was coming.
Yeah.
But I thought that's always how it was going to be. And dude, I was a fucking cocky ass Jets fan back then.
Oh, really?
Like I'd walk in running my mouth anywhere I want. Like, you don't want to see the Jets on Sunday, motherfucker. Mo Lewis,
Yeah.
Victor Green, John Abraham, we are gonna fuck you.
We're gonna
up.
fuck you up, right? Yeah.
Like, yeah, and fucking the Vinny and Chad days, and dude, like I was really cocky. And then it wasn't until we fell off and like this slump kind of started that I started hearing like a lot of the older fans talking about, oh God, now we're back to the same old thing. And then like, cause I was thinking, well, there was the sack exchange. That was cool. Like I had these little pieces, but I was missing the whole picture. And then I started like really looking at the history, and I was like, damn, okay. Like I can see why some of the older fans feel the way that they do.
Purgatory.
I was so hopelessly naive. I thought the Jets was fucking the biggest, baddest thing on the block. Fucking, and you couldn't have ever told me any different.
It's funny you say that, Ricky, that Curtis Martin, because Curtis Martin is arguably the reason that I'm a Jets fan. The first AFC Championship game I recall witnessing, I was 8 years old in '99 when we had that 10-0 lead in the AFC Championship against Denver, and we blew it. And we would have beat the Falcons that year, too.
Yep,
for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, you know, I was a
Terrell
new father,
Davis.
you know, not newly married, but new father, and at that point in time, like I was trying to figure out like what kind of person I wanted to be, and listening to Curtis Martin's interviews, like he was so awesome and humble.
So humble.
And it was just like a piece of knowledge every time he talked. And it really didn't have anything to do with football. It was that. It was his character and kind of, for lack of a better word, being a role model to me. And so that's why I picked the Jets. And then when I met him at the Hall of Fame, and to get to have the length of conversation I had with him, and the way that whole thing went down, like
that's cool.
It was crazy because, like I said, you know, I walked up, told him, you know, you've inspired me. It meant a lot, this and that. And he looks up at me and he's like, what were you going through that you needed my words to help you? And like, it caught me so off guard. And I'm like looking down, and he's like sitting at the table. He's like looking up at me, and he had this look of like genuine concern on his face. And I don't know if it was because he was really interested in what I had to say, or because I was in really bad shape at the time and he was actually concerned.
I mean, a little bit both.
But I told him, like, you know,
he's a class act.
Keep going when you lose people that are close to you, because I lost my mom, my dad, my godfather, and one of my best friends all in 18 months leading up to that. And I was so fucking lost at the time, and a lot of people didn't think I would come back from that trip to the Hall of Fame. Thank goodness I did. But yeah, so I mean, I got to meet him, got to talk to him. We had this really surreal conversation about losing people that had nothing at all to do with football. But it sounds fucking corny, but it really truly was a life-changing experience for me.
Yeah.
And I left there with like a whole different perspective. And after we had got to talk, and I had looked around in the building for like 10 minutes, I was going to leave. And when I went to open the door, I heard someone yell, "Hey, Ricky." And I like turned around, and he's across the room standing up at the table. And he looks at me and he points and he goes,
"That's awesome.
No matter what happens to you in life, don't you ever quit, and don't you ever give up."
Hell yeah.
And like, I couldn't believe he remembered my name. It blew me away. And
it's awesome.
On one of the most important days of his career, arguably his life, he took that amount of time to talk to me, a total stranger. And
cool, man.
There is nothing corny about that, brother.
No, not at all.
That story, it just kind of exemplifies what I was talking about with, I'm glad I've been able to help some people and cheer them up. Dude, for somebody to come in here and tell me that this show is like therapy to them, that I've helped to make them feel better, I can't even tell you what that means to me.
That's awesome, bro.
Yeah, man. He's kind of your hero at that point. And to think somebody of his stature, of like at a professional level of a football player, would just actually be so sincere and just such a nice human. It's just, I think it just goes to show, because most of his yards came from when he was a Jet, not really when he was a Patriot. So it's actually kind of cool hearing that story, just to know that. Like,
dude, listen, it was awesome, and he did talk about the Patriots a little bit during his speech. But dude, most of the time he's like, "Oh, all these Steelers fans, come on, let me hear that Jets chant again." And like, it was fucking, dude, let me tell you what, that guy might have started out with the Patriots, but he is a Jet through and through. There is no two ways about it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like no discussion.
No.
But yeah, I mean, that weekend was amazing. As soon as I walked in the door, here's Terry Bradway walking right by me. I get upstairs and I met Kevin Mawai, that picture I showed earlier.
Oh, that's great.
You know,
awesome.
like after I'd met Curtis, I was walking away and this guy goes, "So you're a big Curtis Martin fan, huh?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "I was his agent when he played." And he invited me over, and I ended up sitting down with his agent and his agent's son and had lunch with him. And dude, just, you know, I got to meet, well, I met Vinny before, but like, dude, got to meet so many different people there that weekend. That was awesome. If you're a real true fan of football and you've never been to the Hall of Fame, go. I mean, obviously you want to go when one of our guys gets in, but definitely worth it. And talking about the meetups, you know, I'll tell you what, watching Johnny Boy and everybody that just got done going to the draft, like I've been sitting here thinking to myself, like, if it's at all possible, you know, if I'm around, I can get away, whatever. I may go next year. What if
it's in
we
DC?
draft our franchise quarterback next year, and he is the fucking guy, and it's the start of this wonderful journey for us. Like, I would like to be able to say, I was there when we drafted that fucking kid. Like,
I intend on going to DC.
Hell yeah.
Maybe I'm too bought in and expecting too much right now, but I'm really hopeful for the first time in a long time. And it's not like, or let me rephrase that. I'm confident for the first time. I was hopeful with Rodgers. This time I'm confident. I really think we're building things the right way. Like I said, there's sites that have nothing to do with the Jets that have articles about how the Jets are building the right way.
Yeah.
In all this time that this slump has been going on, I've never seen that.
What a good GM can do.
Yes.
Still hope in a fan base.
I really am optimistic, and I'm looking for, you know, good things, positive things.
Absolutely.
I don't want to make any crazy predictions, but yeah, I'm looking for.
I feel like as long as Muji's around, it's okay to be optimistic. I'm generally a pretty like happy and optimistic person, but I'm never gonna be the one to like shoot down somebody. Like, I'll hear you out and I'll like listen to different perspectives and stuff. But
I don't want to make any crazy predictions, but shit! I guess I already did, didn't I?
Yeah.
Okay, well that might be a little bit over the top, but I really am looking forward to good things this year.
What was the thing that Dre used to say? 32 touchdown island or something like that for Garrett Wilson.
Oh yeah.
Remember that? Yeah, that's out.
Imagine.
That's
really
too much.
I predicted 11. That's and honestly, the Garrett numbers I think are right on the money there. The AD Mitchell, I've been getting some flack about, but I really think that's possible too. The other ones, you know, could vary a bit. The other ones are probably best case scenarios, but the Garrett and AD numbers I really think are possible.
I know like numbers aren't everything, but we've had one 4,000-yard passer, and that was the great Joe Willie Namath in 1967. Geno Smith's done that twice in the last 4 years, thrown for over 4,000 yards. That situation in Oakland or Las Vegas last year was not ideal at all. He's going to turn the ball over, but I think he has a chance to be the best quarterback we've seen in terms of like a touchdown ratio since Ryan Fitzpatrick, maybe. So I think as long as we can stay healthy, especially up front on the O-line,
you need to calm down.
You know, I don't know how many games we're going to win, but I think that this roster is good enough to be in a lot of games. I don't think that's too outlandish to say.
No, not at all.
We have to see it first, but I'm feeling pretty optimistic. We have a lot of weapons. We have a great defensive rotation. Definitely reason to be suspective of like our linebacker and center, but we were very competitive last year.
Door to my studio open because, like an idiot, when I built this thing, I didn't think about the fact there's no AC vents in here, and fucking it gets hot as fuck in here.
Yeah.
If I don't leave the door open, well, I've got like a pet gate blocking the door so the cats can't get in here. On the other side of that, there's a cat tower that's up on top of a nightstand, and
Yeah.
like Cat's on top of it, and he's like looking like he wants to try to make the leap to get
Oh,
in here.
jeez.
Nice.
And
leap
I'm
of faith.
thinking like, no, dude, like don't land on the
Yeah.
desk with my computer or me or
Yeah.
anything in here. Like this
Your
is no
cat's
cat
like,
zone. You know that.
is Ricky in here being optimistic about the Jets again? How dare he? God damn it.
Oh, he thinks I'm his dad.
You are.
That's a good cat.
Well, you know what? At my job, there was this cat that my wife saw it. She felt bad for it. She asked me to start feeding it. I started looking at it. Like it took me a year and a half to be able to get
How it
anywhere
starts.
near the thing and gain its trust. I actually thought it was a feral cat. And then one day, all of a sudden, it like decided it trusted me and just came up and started rubbing against my legs and loving on me. And I was like, this ain't a feral cat. This is somebody's pet that got dumped. It's just been, beaten and traumatized and almost run over. And it's living in a warehouse parking lot, eating out of the dumpster. And at any rate, next thing I know, the cat's pregnant. And it had babies.
Oh no!
I started feeding them, and they systematically got run over by my work one after the other, until all of them were dead but one. And that one kitten that lived is my cat right now.
Nice.
And dude, she had two more litters. And same thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You gotta start pawning them off.
This cat gets around.
Eventually, my bosses told me to stop feeding the cat because I guess on my days off it was
Don't
going
feed the
in the building
pussy.
looking for me.
Exactly.
And
That pussy gets around.
dude, they actually threatened to fire me if I didn't stop. They're like, dude, the bags of plastic outside, it's clawing them up and it's causing problems. And I'm like, dude, that cat was here for 2 years before I started working here, and it wasn't a problem. But I guess I don't know. Anyways, I ended up bringing the mama cat home and getting it fixed, and dude, it took me a year and a half to even be able to stroke it once and then it run away. Within 5 days, that thing wouldn't leave my wife's side. The two of them were so bonded, and
Nice.
yeah. So
I'll be quiet.
But yeah, we had the mama and the baby, and we had them here together. And I still got the baby, but aside from his mother, I was the first face that thing ever saw.
Oh wow!
And I've been there feeding
It's
him
scary.
his whole life. So he, when I say he thinks I'm his daddy, I'm not joking.
All right.
Dude, and when I leave for work, he his eyes get so big and he looks so panicked. And it's like, dude, I'm coming back. Relax. He's got serious separation anxiety.
Yeah.
And he gets mad when I come in here and won't let him in. He don't like being away from me.
So now that's your favorite cat.
There you go. Yo, speaking about predictions, here's a prediction for you.
What do we got?
All right.
Omar Cooper is going to take over the number 2 wide receiver spot this year.
You should.
That's what I'm thinking. I think AD Mitchell is going to be. He'll be okay, but I think
He's
Omar
going to
Cooper-
stretch the field, a couple of down the field passes.
Yeah.
That's what he's going to be. But
I think-
definitely,
I
He can
think
go up and
Cooper's.
catch a ball too.
Cooper's going to be like that. That third and down guy.
I think Mitchell's going to surprise some people. I mean, even Gino today was saying he's really fucking talented.
But I think Cooper's going to be more third down guy. I really think that.
And I think
If the tight ends don't get it,
Gino's
he's going
style-
to be the guy.
Yeah, I think Gino's playing style fits really well with
Cooper's a dog, though.
receiver that
I think
Mitchell
Cooper's
is.
a dog. I really
Yeah, I
think
see
he
it.
is. He's a
Penn
scrappy
State.
guy. I think he's
That
gonna.
catch in the
yeah.
back of the end zone.
AD
This is
Mitchell.
probably the only first time we've had an actual number 3 wide receiver since.
Yeah.
You know what? Cooper to me reminds me of a lot of Lavernius Coles. He's
Oh yeah.
Me
that
too. Me
kind
too.
of scrappy.
Good comp. Good
Yeah.
What
comp.
kind of dog?
And yeah,
Mhm.
dude, but honestly, I think
He's not
Garrett
afraid to block.
Mitchell on the outside, and you put Cooper in the slot. I think he's going to be nasty.
Mitchell has to stop his drop problem. He had a ton of drops last year with us.
That kid has such a crazy.
You
high
know what?
ceiling with
It
how
really
fast he is
wasn't
and
that
his
bad.
size.
I think he
He's
had
got speed.
It's crazy.
I
speed.
think he
He's
had
faster than
4 in
Garrett.
the first game, and then like 3 the rest of the way, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. And the thing is that, dude, a lot of those balls were so late and behind him.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like the quarterback
Gino will
play
be
was
more
so
accurate.
fucking atrocious.
Yeah.
The dude, his final year in college, he had 1. Like, it's not like he was known
To
for
be fair,
drops before
to
that.
be fair to AD, we
And
never
then
got to see.
He had
Sorry,
a
go
couple
ahead,
of drops with the Colts. But what happened with the Colts is he pulled a Malachi fucking poorly, fucking dropped the ball before he got in the end zone, and that really burned his bridge there.
No, I'm not so much down on AD. Like I'm not down on him. I mean, if he gets these drop things fixed, that's fine. You bring up a good point about like the ball wasn't in the right spot last year. That's a good point. But I think Cooper's just gonna take the job. I do. Because last year also, he did drop a lot of balls. It was either Mitchell one week or Mechie the next week. They just were alternating who's going to drop the fucking ball. So
It started out hot, and then they dropped everything.
Yep, exactly.
Jets fans got robbed because we never got to see what the offense could have, even with how bad the quarterback play was. We never got to see Garrett Wilson and AD Mitchell on the field.
That's the other
thing.
thing.
I could see Cooper being, Corbett-like?
Yeah.
And that's the other thing. I mean,
man.
Mitchell got here off of a trade, and all of a sudden he's asked to be our number 1, go up against number 1 corners while he's running a new system, a new offense, a new playbook. Like there was with that bad quarterback play, like there was a lot stacked against him. And I'm not making excuses, but dude, I'm telling you, like I said it earlier, like everybody deserves another chance.
I agree.
I agree. And I think this kid is not going to take this second chance for granted. Like
it is a contract year.
Really going to step up and make the most of it. So, but dude, he's more of like a speed, take the top off type receiver. Whereas
he's a good 50-50 guy too.
Cooper is a completely different type of receiver. Like
more possession.
Yeah, I think,
Corbett.
And scrappy and yards after the catch. And
I think with those 3, they're going to complement each other really well.
I think they all complement each other really well. And
Wilson, Mitchell, Cooper, Taylor.
Gino's got to run the ball.
Taylor led the team in catches when Garrett went down. We know he knows how to catch a football.
Yeah,
we can find a way. Frank Reich can find a way to blend in Kenyon Sadiq into this offense. We're talking about one of the fastest offenses in the entire National Football League. Arian Smith was a letdown, but he's still the fastest receiver in the NFL last year. And even though we burnt a 4th-round draft pick on him, even if you don't like him as a receiver, he's still one hell of a gunner, and he's going to be a good gunner paired with Stiggers too.
Yep.
That's true too.
We have on offense. If Frank Reich can dial this offense in, you got AD Mitchell, Garrett Wilson, Omar Cooper, and Mason Taylor.
You got to scheme him.
Yeah, you got to scheme him open, which I think Reich can do. It's yet to be seen, but I think just with AD Mitchell's speed and Garrett Wilson's speed and Mason Taylor's ability to catch the ball along with Omar Cooper, that's a great 3 wide receiver, 1 tight end set that I think.
Dude, upgrade on offense, upgrade on defense from last year for sure.
Yep. Well, for once on offense, it's not that we don't have enough weapons. Like now on offense, for the first time in forever, we actually have like too many weapons.
There you go.
I seen some reporter said we have too many weapons. But there's no such. I can't believe they didn't lose their job. There's no such thing as too many weapons in the National Football League.
You realize this is the first time in like probably 5 years that they can't stack the box against us.
Yeah. Right after
you're
the
right.
draft,
Absolutely right.
And I was like, you're not going to be able to just put 8 or 9 in the box just to stop Breece Hall, because last year that's all you had to do.
Yeah.
And we know the defense couldn't stop in those foods, sadly. You're not just.
Especially with Fields, he was going to do the RPO, and everybody knew that you had to stack the box.
All we need is Breece to cut Gash 170+ yarder, which he's notorious for doing because he's got that breakaway speed yet. So if we can get Breece to break one away early, and you try to load the box on us, good luck. We're just going to send Garrett and AD on slants and just give maybe Mason Taylor a little underneath route. We got a solid set of hands. Ruckert in there blocking. We put a little 12-man front in there with double tight end sets. I think there's a lot to be
1, 2, 3 and out. Man.
We might not trust the defense, but this offense has everything it needs to succeed in the National Football League.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm actually looking forward to the defense.
Me too.
I like our defensive line.
D line for sure.
I like it a lot.
This is gonna be one of the best
They,
defensive
they are
rotational.
not going to let anybody run up the middle. They're not
Nope.
going
I
to do
do
that.
No,
too.
Devondre Sutton,
Everything's
Harrison
going to be to
Phillips.
the outside, and we're going to read and react.
It's
Only
good and
Amata.
it's good and it's deep with like proven talent for the most part.
Proven
And
vets.
I keep banging the drum on that. Like the way we've raised the floor, and having Osai and Enigbari
Enigbari.
and Onyemata
Our-
and McGregor and Michael Clements.
Such
Like, dude,
great
that's gonna
free
make
agent
all
signings.
this
Our weakness will be a tight end over the middle, up the seam.
Yeah.
Yeah, because our backers are short.
Yes.
Hopefully we
Probably.
can, that's something
That'll
that
be our
needs
weakness.
addressed. Agreed, love.
We haven't
Sure.
been able to solve that in like 30 years. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say we're
True.
notoriously bad against
Yeah.
fucking tight ends.
So we had
Always.
Mo Lewis back then.
Hmm.
Yeah.
goddamn
Oh yeah.
Mo
True.
Lewis. How
True.
come you
Yeah.
had to give
Mo
Drew
Lewis
Bledsoe
was
internal bleeding and start the fucking Patriots dynasty?
Yeah.
I love Mo Lewis, but he started the whole dynasty, man. Lit up Drew
Yeah.
Bledsoe on the sideline. Tom Brady came in, and it was
Yeah,
game
I know.
fucking over for the rest of
Oh,
National
geez.
football. Still love Mo Lewis though.
I love Mo Lewis. I met him.
Oh, did you?
And I met him.
I have one
at Pittsburgh.
That's awesome,
Yeah.
man.
We met Testaverde, Curtis Martin.
That was a bad
It's a story I
motherfucker,
shouldn't
dude.
tell online, but yeah,
That's legit. That's
it
cool,
was
man.
it was cool.
Holy
He's eating his
shit,
chicken wing.
Dave
Curtis
Briggs
Martin's eating his chicken
came
wing.
after midnight.
Dave Brigga.
Dave Brigga,
What
good
up,
to
Dave?
see you, man. I met Dave Brigga.
Brigga is
in
past your
Tampa,
bedtime.
too. See, I knew I would forget people. I'm still thinking of more people. Pat Rich, dude, I met a lot of people in Tampa. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
That's so cool,
Dude,
man.
Dave, good to see you.
Happy to see you,
yeah.
Dave. Hell yeah.
I never met Dave.
Dave's
should.
always so polite to me. Love Dave.
Yeah. No, I met Dave in Tampa too. He's a great guy, for real.
Hell yeah.
So, well, I'm gonna have to get going, man. It's after midnight here, and
All good, brother.
I gotta get
It
up
certainly
soon.
is.
Well, thanks
But,
for calling in, man.
Yeah,
Hey, man.
4 hours and 16 minutes. New
There you
record.
go. Keep it up, man. It's great talking to y'all. Keep doing
You
what
too,
you're
brother.
doing. Little
Can't wait to
fella's
see you in Nashville.
coming to Nashville also, so it's gonna be awesome.
Cool.
Oh
Hell
shit!
yeah.
Awesome.
Big
Yeah,
Little
yeah.
fella.
He'll be at Barstool with us, so
Can't wait
it,
to meet
good
y'all,
stuff,
man.
man.
it'll be cool,
September
man.
12th, I'll be there. Hell yeah.
So
Have
anyway,
a good night, brother.
you all have a good night. I'll talk to you all soon, man. Have a
You
good
too,
one.
All
my
right,
friend.
man. Thanks, big fella. It was
All
good
the
to
All
love,
right,
see you.
brother. Take care.
Hell yeah,
Take
you
care.
too, man.
Oh, yeah.
Love that fella.
That was awesome, man.
He's a great
Hell
guy.
Awesome getting to talk to the big fella.
Yeah, dude, he's the man.
Yeah, I met him a few times. Good dude. Really
That's
good
awesome.
dude.
I can't wait to meet him.
He ain't fake. He's the guy. He's the guy you see. He's a good.
Hell
guy.
yeah. Yeah, I hope when I
Yeah,
get to
you
Nashville,
know what?
people say the
This
same
is-
about me.
This absolutely is another one of those shows that I do not want to end. I'm dreading this show ending.
Yeah, my wife's yelling at me. I don't want to leave.
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hanging out. I'm having a good time, and
I'm out of beer, but I'm still on.
it's yeah.
It's been fun, man.
Once again, I appreciate you guys helping to pick me up and make me feel more positive, and I'm glad
No
I could
problem, man.
Ricky, love you. I love what you do. Every time, like I said, every time you come on, I see a little blink on my Discord. I'm like, yes, I want to get on there. I want to see him.
Hell
Awesome.
yeah.
And then
Dude,
and then
that's
you
killer.
personally Discord me sometimes. I love it. Thank you, Ricky.
Hell yeah. Ricky, you are
I
the man.
I try, man.
No disrespect, Derek. You're fucking awesome, but we OGs, right? We OGs.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I hope you get there one day.
Dude,
You are an OG.
you're
You're an
like-
OG now. Now you are.
Hell yeah. I just got Chris and hell yeah.
God, it
I love
doesn't
y'all, man.
even- I mean,
Love you up, man.
on
Thank
one
you so
hand,
much.
it seems like it's been forever because of
Yeah.
all the shit that this team's put
But
us through.
he was there when they didn't even have the Ghostbuster hotline. We just texted in and
Yep.
in the chat, and we just listened to Jake when he was over in Houston. So yeah,
That's awesome.
those days, yeah. So,
So
Yeah.
cool,
it was
man.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
and the community just spun from there. We had to be here. You know,
Right.
Jake, no Jake, anybody, it doesn't matter. We had to be here.
Got to get that Jets
Yep,
content.
You need to have our
pretty
say.
much. Like I've been like that for a while. Like I'll start off with Boy Green in the morning, and then it's Jake, and you know, most of the time, like lately, I don't stay up for Jake a lot of the time because I have to go to bed because I wake up in the afternoon.
Dude, I work all the time, but I still like watch.
But
everybody. I watch everybody.
dude, on, like
after the
days
fact.
I'm not working, I'll do like most of Jake's shows, you know, and then you know, good Lord, there's Talking Jets at night, there's Green Bean at night, Nick Shine at night.
Yeah,
There's so much now. There's so much from this community. We all spawn too, and it's just
Jets
like you want to
worldwide.
support everybody.
Yeah, and I watch
do.
all of them, and
Yeah,
you
if
know
I don't
what?
watch it live, I usually
There's
try
so
to
many of
watch
us
it after.
content creators now that it's almost hard to watch every show from everybody. You practically can't.
It can't
No.
be tough.
No, you just try to get on a little bit, get a little bit what they're doing. You hit the like, make sure you support
Speaking
them.
of OGs, Dave, what's
Dave!
happening, man?
What's
Very
up,
good.
fellas?
Talk about OG.
Dave?
Talk
How
about
you
OG.
doing, man?
Good to see you, brother.
I was sleeping all night. We had such a tough day at work. I get up, I turn my phone on, I see Ricky on. What's happening?
That's awesome, dude.
So is this
What
early
is
for tomorrow or late tonight?
I was so tired. I just bonked out. I was watching Jake's show and I just conked out. I think it was 6 o'clock or something like that. You know?
Oh yeah.
I have
Good to see
done
you,
that
Dave.
myself. I've done that myself. I mean, with me, it's usually in the morning, but you know, I usually wake up about 4:30 in the afternoon and start getting ready for work, and then I work 6 to 6, and by the time I get home, it's after 7 in the morning. I'll watch BG, and then sometimes if I stay up for Jake, you know, so a lot of times I'll end up falling asleep before it's over. Like I'm spent. But
Mr. Dave Brigger, I think it's the first time me and you spoke. I think.
Loopy, what's happening?
See, you didn't get my name right, so it definitely is.
Well, I saw the Beast Man on. When I turned my phone on, I saw the Beast on.
Yeah, I hear you.
I played it back, you know. So.
Right.
Mr. Brigger, big fan
Derek,
of you.
Derek, I know, is a Penn State fan.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I was a Penn State fan for years. For years.
Yeah, I seen you rocking the Penn State cap.
For years.
on
Now I
Jake's
can
show,
care
and,
less about what they do.
I had to
so
shout
are
it
you
out.
are you down here right now, Dave?
What's that?
Are you down here right now?
No, I'm back in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to come down next month. I was going to bring a car down, but everything blew up. You know, the cost of transporting cars down is crazy. So
Yeah. It's crazy.
you know, I'm not driving. I'm not. You can't drive anymore without any problems going from up here to Florida. It's insanity. It's insanity. The cars on the road now, the trucks, the cars. I mean, it's crazy. It's just
Trust me, I know.
It's too nerve-wracking to drive anymore. It's just every place you go, it gets worse every day, every single day. I mean, I can't imagine driving in New York. You know, I mean, I won't even attempt to drive there anymore.
No,
you know what? It's been so many years since I have. I don't know if I would be able to do it anymore. Like, dude, down here, like where I live, the you know, right outside of Tampa, little town right outside of Tampa. Like when I moved here, like the main drag through town was 2 lanes, and like the next major road over from that was literally like a 1-lane dirt road that went off between the trees. We used to take it as a shortcut going to Little League practice when I was a kid. Now, the main road going through town is 10 lanes, and that little dirt path is 8. And the street that I grew up on, it was literally from one red light to the next one, which is like maybe 2.5 miles. It was like woods and cow fields and shit. And then there were like 4 little houses that sat right on the road, which are still there. Now, the woods that used to be on the corner, dude, it's Lowe's, it's apartment complexes. There's a fucking movie theater. I mean, it's fucking nuts. And all the cow fields are gone. There's subdivision after subdivision. And like, dude, they built a subdivision and then another one and then another one back behind it. And, You know, the houses are all so close. You can reach out your bathroom window, and if your neighbor does, you can shake hands, like that kind of shit. And dude, it's fucking nuts. Like this town, like there is scarcely like a tree or anything standing anywhere that they haven't knocked down and built something. On my road, which is the edge of town, right up the street, there was like a lot full of trees that was, you know, I don't know, maybe 20 acres, if that. Which I'm kind of glad it's gone now, because there was a lot of homeless people that used to camp out and shit in there. And but dude, recently they bulldozed that fucking shit, and they built like 15 like $3 million homes or something fucking that are sitting there now. Which I got news for those people, man. That's on the part of the fucking, our street goes downhill, and that's in the low point. When it fucking rains there, those new houses are going to get fucking flooded.
You got, when you're in Florida, you got to be careful where you buy a house, where you build a house. In Southwest Florida now, it's insanity. You know,
it really is.
Yeah, there's just so many. There's not too many roads when you get closer to the coast, you're cooked. You know, I mean, there's 41, there's 75. You know, when you're coming all the way down from Tampa to Naples, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, it's nice down there.
Trust me.
But there's too many people.
If I was going to go down my street and like at the first major red light, take a left, I can be at 75 in probably not even 5 minutes. And if I were to get on 75 and go to the right, the very first exit you come to is I-4. So I'm literally 5 minutes from where I-4 and 75 cross.
Oh, okay. I know where that is. Down by the casino?
Yeah, literally. Like the road that the casino's on turns into Highway 92, which is the red light right down the road from my house.
Okay.
Yeah, I can get to the casino.
I'm pretty good with directions, you know. That was the first time I came to that to the meetup. So to get to the meetup, good. So then I had to go all the way back to Venice that night and get up and go for the tailgate the next morning. Mm-hmm. So unfortunately, I had to do something down there, and I left late. And then I went by the directions to get to the stadium. So they tell me to get off. I forget the exact number, but I was looking for the B exit. So I passed, I think it was 41 and then 41B. Do you know that there was no 41B? Okay.
No, really?
Right. So guess where I ended up?
Where?
On that big, I went over the bay. The next exit was over the bay. So so in order to avoid going to Petersburg there, I had to make a U-turn down underneath and go back over. So I missed the tailgate completely, because I ended up getting off and looking for my parking spot, which I should have got one of those parking spots for the people by the street by the side of the stadium there. You know, everybody was out with a sign, $20, you know, this, that. So I'm looking for exit. So I have to go all the way down and it's only Ricky, you know that street when you get off the stadium there? The Tampa,
yeah,
the Bucs Stadium.
Is that Himes Avenue?
That's it. So it's one way going down, and they have the other side one lane blocked. So I made 3 times going up and down. I had to come back, go back up and down, and finally I find the lot. And by that time I missed the tailgate. Needless to say, I should have stayed at the tailgate. It was 105 in the stands.
Oh, Jesus! Wow.
Remember that game?
So you guys go to Ybor City over there in Tampa? Ybor City?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't know much about
still
that.
Crazy over there?
I've had
shut it down
nights there. It's I can't get into all of it, but it's different now. Like,
it's not as crazy as it was.
Everybody would go out there and drink, and it was kind of like
and they would shut it down, and the cops would shut it down, and the whole city was, the whole street was shut down. Nothing but leather and lace. No.
Now there's like a lot of young thugs and gangsters and shit that go out there, and there's a lot of fights.
Yeah, I was there for 99 with the Curtis Martin pass into the end zone for Wayne Corbett touchdown.
I was there. I was at that game.
Yeah, me too.
Dude, you remember how bad it rained on us on that game?
Yes, it
rained
did.
until, like, the third
That
quarter.
was
Wow.
that was after Keyshawn's was traded, so it was the Keyshawn game. So
Yep.
that Monday night before, I was at that game at the Meadowlands, and everybody's burning their jerseys, and I saved it for the actual Tampa game, and I was on their local TV, and we had to rent a car, and I was hanging my jersey off. I still have it, and we lit it on fire, and that's when the rain started pouring down on us. So it got cut off, and I still have the half-burned Keyshawn jersey with all the holes on it when we did that.
Dude, like,
And yeah, it was
I
great.
remember.
Though.
I remember when I walked out of there. There's like still water squirting out of the holes in the side of my tennis shoes. Like we got drenched. It was brutal.
That was nothing compared to when Boomer Esiason went to Foxborough, and I was in Foxborough, and they had the monsoon game. And we actually, this is way back in the 90s. I don't know if anybody remembers it. You probably do, Dave. The monsoon game where it was pouring out the sides. I was there. In Foxborough, there were benches. There was no seats. You sat in like a college stadium.
Damn.
It was benches, and it was pouring down, and we won like 9-6, I think it was. And we came in, and they cut me off because my friends were too drunk. That's how bad it was. And we came in on the bus. When we came in on the bus, the state troopers, I guess it was, pulled us over and arrested 2 guys off of our bus before we actually got there. That's how crazy it was.
Oh, man.
That's how insane we were. And yeah, it was some things that we used to do back in the day. Brigga knows what we did, but you know, the things that ensued in that game was crazy. And you know, just it was called the monsoon game. So if you ever look that up with Boomer Esiason, and yeah, I was
there. Pretty brave going to Foxborough.
We went to Foxborough, we went to Pittsburgh. We went, you know, you did what you did back in the day. It was fun.
Yeah. I like you know what? I like away games better, to be perfectly honest with you.
I always got in fights though. It's just
Well, we got in a fight that last game I was at MetLife. I didn't get in a fight personally, but we were up at MetLife. The last game was December 27th, 2015, an overtime game against the Patriots. You know,
yeah.
we won
I remember that game. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got tickets. I don't know who got. Somebody at work got tickets. So we ended up. I was 6 and 317, and these people, all these Patriot fans, were up there with Gronkowski. They were drunk, you know, and some of the Jet fans up there, you know, they were razzing them, and all hell broke loose. They're taking people out left and right, you know. Yeah. I mean, I don't drink, so it's a good thing because, you know, when you get in those kind of deals, they get beer muscles. You know the way it is.
Yeah, I know the way it is. You know, you don't start the fight, but you finish it. You know what I'm saying, Dave?
Well, they were choking a guy. Don't forget the guy with the 87 Gronkowski. Big guy, too. They had him down. So everybody got thrown out.
Probably me. It's probably me.
Did you go to that game?
It probably did.
It was a good game.
Yeah.
This is the last time they won until they beat Solid. That game we lost the first draft choice, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Everything's screwed. It's so screwed up, you know? I hate that MetLife. I hate it. I can't stand going there, really.
I don't like MetLife. Listen, I don't like MetLife. Listen, I like Giant Stadium a little bit better because the catacombs inside there was more of an atmosphere inside. I don't know what it was. I mean, it was more of a buzz. You know, MetLife, you go outside and then you're inside. It's like, you know, Kyle Clifton. You're outside or inside. It's just there's nothing to it.
The best days, even though I hate Shea Stadium because I despise the Mets, but that's when they really had it, you know, and it was a Mets stadium really. But the biggest mistake with this team is they do not have their own stadium. I mean, this is a long-running joke. I mean, honestly,
it's bad.
I think it's the worst thing about the whole organization that there's no your home stadium that's your own.
Dave, how much money is involved in sports? How much money is there? And we don't have a stadium for the NFL. You know, we're not talking about some startup league.
John Mara
It's what we don't recognize. I mean, you go to a game at MetLife Stadium, there's no atmosphere. It's number one. The place is, it's like what do they call it? An air conditioner or whatever.
Two words. Woody Johnson. He's spoiled. He wants the money. He wants to pocket the fucking money.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Because he's definitely not spending it. I mean, Dolan would fucking spend it. I mean, he would not have somebody sharing. I wouldn't share somebody's stadium. It's like even when we were trying to do the West Side, it's like, and then we got denied. It's like, okay, so can we please help? Be part of you too. Afterwards, it's like they were begging to go there. It's just, oh no, we need a
Yes, Jay, I'm still on.
dude. When City Field was built, they should have just went with them. I'm a Yankee fan, but they should have partnered with them. Now they're building this
anything
whole
is-
fucking
yeah.
area over there now.
There's no.
You know?
You need. You need somebody who has some kind of foresight. For years now, it's too late. Once they built that MetLife, you were cooked. Because you're number one, you're with the Giants again, which is never a good thing.
But they begged them to because the West Side never happened. So they're like, "Can we go there, please?" Can
Well,
we
that
go
whole
with
neighbor, you know what it is? They had so much, that whole neighborhood association. That's who kept him out. Guys like
Yeah.
that Steve Ross that owns the Dolphins kept him out too. He has a lot of property there.
Yeah, and they're
Money
building
talks.
they're building these buildings up there, these condos up there, whatever it is.
So,
These big buildings. That's
so
what
what
they're
happened
doing.
whenever the whole conversation was happening about potentially the Jets moving to the Queens? Was that Stephen Ross who shut that down?
And that was never a thing.
Or
No,
it's
it
probably
wasn't.
some fake.
It was
article
West
I
Side.
read.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They should have though. They should have
Bummer.
when City Field was getting built is when they should have went over there. They should have partnered up with the
Yeah,
Mets.
now it's too late.
I'm a Yankee fan, but
Yeah.
they should have definitely did
You
that.
guys were talking about when they had the rail yard deal, right?
Yeah, the
Right.
West Side.
Hudson Yards. You don't know the money that's over there. That's who kept him out.
See,
Dolan.
I kept thinking to myself, like, where the hell could you put a stadium? And I was thinking, man, if there was a shipping company where you had all those big shipping containers and shit that was right on the waterfront.
No, it was all the rail yards over there that was abandoned.
Oh
And
well,
now,
yeah.
now they're building
I'm just saying
these
if you're trying to find a different place
these
other
super
than that,
towers out of it right now.
There's not a lot of places you could put one, and
But that's where it was at the end of the rail yards on the west side, and now they have these super towers coming out there with condos and everything up there. That's what they're building.
Huh.
So there's a whole thing on it if you want to, go down that rabbit hole of how they built it.
When they built the Yankee Stadium, the new one.
Yeah.
The Yankees paid for all the, this new stadium, but the city paid for all the infrastructure. So that's what you have to have the infrastructure too, or you're not going anywhere. Especially
Right.
in New York. So I mean, what do you do over there? I mean, everything's. You have to have a plan that has some kind of.
Gotta go to either Jersey or come out to the island. That's what you need to do.
Well, no, you can't go out to the island. There's no. I mean, what?
There's plenty of spots on the
I mean,
island.
just
Belmont.
I know.
Right
How
now.
do
Belmont.
how do you get to places? I mean, there's so much traffic. Just the
Take
trips
the
to
train.
JFK.
Take Belmont. Take the train.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
What did they do anything with the infrastructure with that new Belmont and everything over there?
No, it's all done. They need to restructure it over there. That's what I'm saying. So they need to build something over there. Belmont, you can get there by train. That's
just
one
by the
place they
train,
can
is
do.
that
Yeah.
basically the train.
Yeah, train. That's what you do. Absolutely on the island.
Yeah.
That's how we get to the city. It's great.
Are you a Long Island guy?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I remember going to games out in the Coliseum. It was a nightmare getting out there.
Oh, no, yeah. No, actually, it was good for me, but
I went out there with
the mausoleum. The mausoleum is pretty old.
there was another place probably about a year and a half, 2 years ago that somebody had brought up as a potential stadium site for us. And I think it was just somebody that floated the idea and then other people kind of picked up on it. I don't think it was ever really a plan, but I can't remember the name of the place, but they were showing clips of it. And they're like, people come out here and fly model airplanes and stuff. And it's really just not being used. And I was like, well, man,
There's a lot of places not being used out here, like Yampank, Eastern Long Island, but that's kind of hard
what
to
they
get to.
said,
But Belmont would be better.
it was inaccessible. There was no, major road
right.
Logistically, it just would not have worked at all.
Probably Yangpank, which is out east over here. There's a lot of land over there. There's just no way to get to it. That's the thing. It's just there's a lot of land, and you're talking about taking the LAE out there. If you can do that, it would be too long. Belmont would be better. It's still further from City Field, but you could take the train in. That's why I think when City Field opened up, it would have been the best thing. And now they're making a whole complex out of that area, and the fact that we're not included in that is probably
Is
the
it
wrong
Cohen
thing.
bringing a casino over there or something?
Yeah,
Cohen-
casino. They're going to have all kinds of hotels there. It's going to be this big, huge infrastructure going on around there. So that would have been the way to go, but not.
I agree, Kim. You know what? You're right. MetLife, a lot of it is Woody and Lamar is not.
So I see maybe 15, 20 years down the road, Dave, them going to Jersey or Northern New York. There's nothing out here.
Maybe they'll go to the Poconos. Who knows?
Yeah, but it's just there's nothing they're going to do out here that's going to cost them as cheap as they can do somewhere else.
Everybody's now the Eagles they're trying to get the Eagles to go to New Jersey. Now, why the heck would they want to go to New Jersey?
Yeah,
because of the Bears going to Indiana. Everybody, all these owners are spoiled, stinking rotten. They're a bunch of
Yeah, they want to line their pockets and they want to partner up. Like they should have partnered up with the Mets, the Jets should have, but now they're not going to. And if you don't partner up with a Major League Baseball team with the Major League NFL team, you can't share the cost. So then we're sharing the cost with the Giants. So that's why we're always paired at the hip. Because it's about sharing costs and making money. Unfortunately, I mean it's crazy that we are in New York.
Money has ruined sports so bad.
Yeah.
And now they have this now the gambling has made it worse, I mean, and
it should make it better because they get more money in their pockets because they get the money back on them, but they just want to stick it in their pocket.
You could, it's the love of money. There's never enough. Ask a billionaire how much is enough. Even Elon Musk, ask a trillionaire how much is enough. Never. There's never enough.
Yeah,
that's the problem. Just like the players, right? Just like the players, right?
Yep.
One guy signs a contract, another guy wants more. It's always the case. It don't matter. Money ruins sports.
We're never going to be not joined at the hip with the Giants in a stadium unless Steinbrenner comes back from the dead and buys the Jets. That's that kind of owner.
Yeah,
and it's never going to happen. There's never going to be an owner like that who's going to take his money out of his pocket to invest into a team.
And why would Woody and John Morrow want to sell the stadium whenever they could have Taylor Swift come rent out the whole complex? And
They don't want to.
It's
so
he blew his load on the West Side Stadium and it didn't happen, and that was it. So
well, that's a bummer.
embarrassed again.
I didn't win the Mega Millions tonight. Shit.
Damn it.
Well, we suffer every year with that stadium.
That would have gone a long way towards helping my situation. Oh, well. I mean, the odds were like, God, 237 million something to 1.
You can't win if you don't play. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. I did.
Can't win if you're not in it.
Bought like
I never buy Powerball here in Kansas till it gets like in the billions. I'll go spend like $3 on a ticket or two.
Dude, like as soon as I looked at it, I was like, oh shit, like I know that last number is not on any of my tickets. I got that shit wrong. Like I don't know. I didn't even look to see what the Powerball number on that one was. It is what? Oh, wow. The first number and the Powerball number are both 12? That's fucking weird.
As you can see, I don't gamble.
Okay, yeah, I definitely didn't hit on any of those.
Me neither.
Sorry. Yeah, I almost never gamble. But when the Powerball's up in the billions, I'll spend $3.
Yeah, I throw one in there here or there, like once or twice a year.
If I tell you this story, I was in Vegas for 20-some years. I never gambled once. Not once.
Not a bad decision, my friend.
As you could ask my wife, she played the machines. I never gambled once.
Yeah. Being that Brandon,
I don't get any kick out of it. It just doesn't. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, because you know the outcome.
It's just, I always said if I'm going to gamble, I'll gamble on property. That's my gambling.
There you go. Right? Property is always
like real estate. Y'all gamble on real estate. You win, you lose some. That's
give me a couple acres. We can turn that into a profit.
Sell it back to the Jets.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy that Jake always has on? He says he can eventually buy the Jets. Who's that guy? There's a guy that Jake.
Beast Breaker.
No.
He'll turn us around.
I forget his
I'm
name.
not sure. That's a good question. Is that
Dude,
V-Man?
I try so hard to keep Beast on topic when he calls in here, but like it's just not even.
Dude, you
possible.
did pretty good. The last time I called in on the show, Beast talked Jets for like
He's a
2 minutes
savant
straight.
beast. You know, he's one of these savant type people.
Just
crazy as that may seem. The guy
Big into 80s and 90s
he's got a
wrestling.
tremendous memory. You know,
He does. He does.
He really
stuff.
does.
He pulls stuff out of the air like that.
Yeah,
like that.
he's wild.
I like when he takes Jake to the wheel.
If you got this guy a spot if you could tame Beast, right, and bring him to an old fashioned like comedy venue, this guy could make a fortune if you could ever tame him. You know,
Yeah, taming him's the hard part.
So
Put a collar on him and hold him.
Jake's having that Dolphins get together, and I think they're flying him out there. So
yeah,
I'm intrigued to see the
Lou
pictures.
Beast
and the
flying him
videos.
out. He went over.
I'm going to that Dolphin game anyway. So
Oh, hell
it's
yeah,
gonna
you're
be
gonna
great.
meet
I'm
Beast
gonna
too.
meet Beast. Yes, I am.
Take a picture with him.
Yeah.
Well, we all, you know, everybody's got to get together at the Cloverleaf the night before. And I was telling him, you know, well, Chef
That's
Kevin's
Jersey,
place.
though. That's Jersey.
No, that's not far. It's West Caldwell.
I love Chef Kevin, but this is Jersey. Fuck Jersey. I'm sorry.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you're
Jersey's
that guy. Hey.
Jersey's a wannabe New York. Come on, stop.
No, come on. Hey,
Come
listen.
on.
My family all worked out in North Jersey, and you know, after World War II. Now it's
Right.
all pretty much gone. Italian, you know, if you're Italian, you know the food was tremendous there. The bakeries, everything was
Absolutely,
good.
absolutely.
You
But
know?
they all started in New York, and then they've morphed out to
Well,
Jersey.
yeah,
It was cheaper.
well, that's not the point. I mean, it's all the
Yeah.
same, man. It's, I mean,
Yeah.
it's all the same. It's all the same deal.
Hey.
I mean, I'm from PA, you know. I mean, my whole family was out there. They worked out there. Now everybody's gone, so I have no purpose to go out there.
It's just
What
one
part
question,
of,
Dave. Dave, one
Pennsylvania-
question. What Jersey team do we root for here?
What Jersey? I guess just the Jets, because
They're not Jersey. They're New York Jets. They're called New York, even though they play in Jersey. They're still New York.
Yeah, East Row.
Want to be New Yorkers. That's what I'm saying. Everybody wants to be New York. So what Jersey team do we say we want to root for?
I get most of my
The
fights
Devils.
over the Rotten
The
Mets,
Devils.
That's the only one I can think of.
That's it. That's just the Devils.
The
Man.
Generals. They used to be the New Jersey Generals, right?
Yeah, I remember those guys. Yeah. Didn't Trump own that team? No.
Yeah, I think he had a little ownership.
Yeah.
Oh, from
Herschel
like the
Walker
old
played on that
Yes,
UFL
he did.
days?
Yeah.
Or whatever they used to
USFL.
call it?
USFL. Yeah.
USFL, yeah.
Well, you got the Devils, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's it. But do you root for the Devils? Who roots for the Devils?
No, I'm a Bruins fan.
Anti-Ranger and Islander guys.
My fandom is not.
You'll be hating on Jersey.
I don't hate on
I'm not
Jersey.
hating.
Jersey's got
It's okay to be a second citizen.
Clancy and Nick Shine and Charles Gorman and lots
Well,
of
it's not the
people.
same as it used to be. Let's face it. You know. I mean, I could go down streets in like Belleville and Nutley. Nutley's probably the only one that's pretty much similar to the way it's been. You know, my aunties.
Are there any songs about New Jersey? Do we have a New
Frankie Valli wrote
Jersey?
them.
How old is that guy?
You don't know Frankie Valli? Come on,
I said, how old is that guy?
91.
He's 91.
Yep.
Yeah.
Point.
Killed to make it to 91.
Frankie Valli was born in Dunmore. His mother was born in Dunmore, PA.
Right, but what song did he have about Jersey?
The Jersey Boys.
Right. And now they have a Broadway play about him, right, in New York.
Yeah, we're in Vegas, everything, you know. Hey, you can't come down. You guys in New York, you know, the problem is you guys are you're too provincial. You New Yorkers are too provincial, okay? See, I get a flavor of everything. I'm an East Coast guy, except for DC.
I'm messing around. I'm messing around. I'm just messing. I don't mean
the only thing I can do is if you start talking to Mets, then I mean I go nuts.
I know I hate the Mets. I'm a New York. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm a
we have so many
New York
guys.
Yankee fan.
We have so many guys in the in the Jake show. They love the Mets, and they always, especially Rick Kent. I hate it, but he always, he gets offended when I say stuff about the Mets.
I wanted to be a New Jersey baseball fan, but they don't have a team.
No, it's the Newark. They had the Newark Bears. I remember driving through. I can tell you, I'm not going to get into it, but I remember the riots in '69 over there in Newark. You know, we could talk all day about Jersey stuff. You know, sometimes.
No, we can. Jersey, definitely Jersey's fun. It is. You know, as long as you can take the smell.
It's like the opening of Sopranos, right? When you used to see that opening.
Yeah, he starts out in New York.
But that's Loopy. That's Jersey. That's Jersey. Exactly what the Sopranos was.
Oh man, that's awesome.
All right,
I've
guys.
only been to
I'm
Jersey
going to
once.
bed. I'm going to bed before I get myself in more trouble.
All right.
Someone's knocking at my door. I think it's Tony Soprano.
You better look out. You better watch out.
Put your
Look
vest
out,
on.
Loopy.
Ricky,
Have a
love
good
you
one,
guys.
man.
Love you there.
Right on,
Love you,
man.
brother.
Love
Take
you.
care, man.
Dude, thanks
Until
for
next
hanging
time, my
out
friend.
tonight. It was great to see you.
You too,
It
guys.
was great to see all of you guys. Man.
Brig, finally great to meet you and talk to you. Love you, brother.
Okay, same here, Loopy. God bless you. Where are we going now? Just go over or what?
Likewise up, man.
Show's over.
No,
For
I
me.
mean,
It's over for me.
I'll probably wind down soon, but it's not over
Okay.
like right now.
All right.
It's like Jersey over. Take it easy, guys.
All right, man.
Loopy's funny. He's funny.
Dude, he's a
Loopy, man.
trip, man. He's awesome.
He's the man. He cracks me up.
Yeah, like, wow, this really is a record show. 4 hours and 50 minutes.
This would be a hard one to break, brother.
It'll probably be almost impossible. I think the longest show I had before this was, I don't know, like it wasn't even 3 hours. Like, yeah, this one has definitely gone super long, but it's been awesome. It's been amazing.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, look out! We got company. Chris B. Yo, what is up?
What's up, buddy?
How you doing, guys? How's it going?
Chris B.
Going
Good,
good,
man.
brother.
Good.
Good to see you,
Pleasure,
man.
all of you.
Hell yeah. Hell
Awesome to see you too, man.
Always a pleasure, my friend.
I am glad you popped on because just like early, I know you were here earlier when I was talking about how much I appreciate everybody from the community being here and supporting me. Dude, you are like at the top of that list, Chris. Like anytime I post a video, it'll be like a week ahead of time. And then I'll go to look at it for a second and like there's comments from Chris and from Bill M already like a week out. Ricky, let's fucking go. And Chris, eternally positive, always give
Chris has comments about an hour before shows start.
Dude, I'm telling you, he literally has comments on my shows like a week before they happen. Like he's the first one always.
I've never seen him without a piece of Jets gear on. I love it.
Dude, hell yeah, man.
That's what's cool about the Jets. They bring so many people together, man. My first time with Screen Time with Dave Briga, and it's awesome. And it's just I've never been a part of a community that was just so super nice to me, and it's just a pleasure to be here. You guys are always so polite to me, and I always love bringing the.
Was your father, Derek? Was your father a Penn State student or what?
But so I met my birth father when I turned 27. I never met him, or I didn't really start talking to him until like 2018ish. We connected on Facebook. My oldest brother got a hold of him. So I got 3 brothers. We all got different dads. So I turned 27. My birth father, he lives in Altoona. So it's only about like a skip and a hop from State College. Right. So I went to watch Trace McSorley beat Maryland down the first time I flew up to meet him there in 2018. And
nice.
Got to see some of the State College and Penn State crowd and meet my dad. And yeah, it was really cool. So my dad is Penn State alumni. Well, it's so weird. Even though I never met my dad when I was a little kid, I grew up loving Kansas basketball and Penn State football. I always loved the Penn State logo. And but one of my first ever Penn State games I watched had been about like 2007. I just fell in love with the team, and yeah, it just kind of took on its own entity from there. I had no clue that my dad was a Penn State alumni or a Penn State fan, so it was really cool just kind of going up to fly and meet him for the first time whenever I was 27. Yeah, back in 2018, and then we just kind of chopped it up and hang out, and we still talk to this day. It's pretty cool.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, cats. I heard that too. I think I just had a tree branch hit the roof, like not a big one, but
Oh no, is it storming there?
not right now. But like I said, this tree drops branches every so often, and dude, one of these days, I'm afraid. Hopefully not, but man, the last time we had the hurricane here, the tree damage to this town where I live was incredible, and we actually went and stayed someplace else. And when we got back, the house next to us had a tree branch that hit the front of their roof and put a hole through the corner of their roof there.
Oh man!
A tree branch from our yard fell into their yard and flattened their swimming pool in their back porch. That was off of our tree, the same one I'm talking about that's dropping branches. And then but right directly behind us was my wife's aunt. A big oak tree came down and cut her mobile home completely in half.
Oh my God.
The mobile home next to it, a tree fell through the bedroom and another one fell through the living room. Everything around us was destroyed. I had one small hole, about a baseball size hole in my roof. My landlord's mobile home had nothing, and the mobile home on the other side of that had nothing. But everything around us was fucking destroyed.
When a hurricane comes in, those mobile homes are like, it's forget about it. The roofs fly through town. I mean, down in Venice, only the ones that are grandfathered in now. That's it. Once they go, there'll be no more mobile homes because during since Ian and those subsequent hurricanes after that, it's been just like they go away. That when when 100-mile-an-hour wind comes in, they just flying through town. The whole thing's they're dangerous. They kill people.
Ian was how many years ago?
22.
Okay, so yeah, 4 years. That sounds about right. The cat that I was talking about that was born at my work, believe it or not, the mama cat was pregnant when Hurricane Ian happened, and I left, and my work was closed down because we were out of power. So it was shut down for like a week before the power came on, and no one was around there to throw trash away for the cats to eat or anything. That mama cat had that litter of kittens during that fucking hurricane.
Holy shit.
And somehow managed to keep them alive, just being a stray outside like that. And when I finally went back to work, all of a sudden there were kittens. But yeah, my cat, Mercy, he was literally born outside during Hurricane Ian.
Brother.
Damn.
But yeah, Ian was fucking bad. And then...
well, you guys got was it Milton or you got Helene?
Oh,
back to back in 24. Helene and Milton and Helene, and you guys got one of those. I forget which one.
We got Milton, I believe, was that one
Milton
here, and yeah, that's the one that destroyed all the houses around me. Right up the street, there's a subdivision, and like when you go in, you kind of go down to a little slant. Dude, when we drove by that on the way home, that whole subdivision was underwater. Like the water was over the hoods of people's cars. It was going in the front windows of their homes. It was nuts. And I mean, even still, like 2 blocks from here, there's a duplex that's abandoned now. That's got an oak tree right through the middle of it. Like it's still sitting there like that. No one's ever cleaned it up.
Jeez.
Clean it up yet? Holy smoke.
The devastation that was done here, and that's the thing. Like Florida people, man, like they all think that they've been through a bunch of different hurricanes, even if they actually haven't. Like, really, what happened is people have been through a bunch of near misses, and they think they have. But like I'm telling you, like I went down to Homestead after the one hit down there, and the devastation was insane. I went to Panama Beach to clean up a bunch of places and do work after that one. They got leveled. And dude, it looks sometimes like a nuclear bomb went off or something. Just every structure. When I went to Panama City, there was a little town that was right on the coast that we went to. that we were going to a pizza place, and dude, 2 miles away, we were seeing pizza boxes and 2 liters that came from the store. As we were getting closer to it, there's like a 2,500 pound fucking pizza oven sitting on the side of the street, and it was blocks away.
Holy shit.
The entire building, it was about 4 cinder blocks high, and the rest of it was just wiped away. And that was a block building.
That's scary, man.
The worst, one of the worst ones is when it, like you say, that one that went through the Panhandle and it went all the way up to Asheville. The one that destroyed Asheville. What was that? What's the place in the Panhandle it went through? Was that?
Oh God, was it Port St. John or something right where it came in, or there was another town too that it hit pretty much directly. That was like it wasn't Texas Beach or Austin Beach. It was some name like that though.
Yeah.
I can't place.
But that one just kept blowing right through Georgia, and it went up to it made that flood in Nashville that killed all those people. You know.
Listen, I've still got leaky roof. Like right now, I've got tarps covering this fucking roof because I don't have money to replace the wood and reshingle it and everything else. I live here for next to nothing. My landlady is elderly. She's battling cancer right now. She doesn't have any money to fix this place, and so man, I'm telling you what, friggin'.
That's a tough place to live, Florida. If you got a tarp over there, I mean, there's always rain.
Well, I mean, and don't get me wrong. It's not like what happened is my landlord had hired this guy to come and trim some trees. He gets up on our roof, and the roof in that one spot had rotted. Yeah. Dude, I thought he was gonna come right through it. And the guy comes right down, and he's like, "Man, the wood on that side of the roof is starting to rot. Tell your mother or tell your landlord that I can give her a good price." And I'm thinking, he was like, "Dude, when I stepped on it, my foot sank right down, and I thought it was going to go through." And I'm like, "Well, then why the fuck did you keep walking on it? Like, dude, my roof didn't leak at all, and you got up there and walked around. Now I got 4 of them." And so, I mean,
so the roof isn't intact. I mean, the plywood.
The roof is intact, but the wood is kind of rotten, and if it was to rain real hard, it will leak. What's crazy is sometimes it would rain real hard and we wouldn't leak at all, but if the winds blow in the right direction, it leaks. And so, as a precaution, I put a tarp over it. And
hey, maybe listen, if she's in tough shape, maybe we can go get a GoFundMe. We could help you out down there. You could.
I would take any help that I could get with that.
You can't let a roof go, because you let the roof go, the whole structure eventually goes, Ricky. Once that goes, your home is, the property's pretty much in deterioration badly. I mean, that's something to think about. I mean, I know the guys. Hey, Lou B and stuff. He started the stuff for Beast, and if we could get something to help you out, I mean, if you could talk to her, I don't see what should. I mean, how big is the roof? How big is the place?
I'd pitch in.
Okay, picture like an exterior, like a 1-car garage that's like separate from a house, and that's what I live in.
Okay, to replace a roof, so you're talking maybe what is it, 4 apartments, or is it just a regular house or single house? What is it?
No, it's literally like a garage. It's literally a garage.
A garage, so you shouldn't have more than maybe 24 feet.
Yeah,
long.
It's probably maybe 18 by 24 or something like that. Like I'm kind of ballparking, but
so you're probably talking about maybe down in Florida now, maybe 10 to 15,000. If you could do like an overload, but you can't. You need probably down to the plywood. That's probably you probably need a whole resurface. Them do the whole thing.
Yeah,
Did you ever get an estimate?
Yeah, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was I know it was way more than I had at the time. Uh, I think somebody told me that, and this wasn't like a reputable company. This is just kind of like a handyman type guy that my landlord knew, but he wanted to charge us like $3,000 or something to do it, and that wasn't even replacing the plywood. That was just doing the shingles. And
What you was he going to do? An overlay on top of nothing? I mean, the whole thing. What it sounds like there is you got to strip the whole thing and get down to the plywood. That thing is cooked. You know what I mean?
yeah, like I can tell you for sure, there's at least one. There's probably 3 pieces of plywood that have to be replaced, like for sure.
Well, if you ever ask her if she want to do it, I got a friend of mine who's a roofer down in Venice, and he gets up that way. He could take a look at it. Maybe we could help you out. I don't know. He works.
Okay.
Worth
Because
looking
you
into.
can't. You
Yes,
can't live like
absolutely.
I'd help pitch in.
Absolutely. I appreciate that. Which I know that like sounds weird, like saying that this is a garage, which I mean technically it is, or it used to be a long time ago anyway. But it's a garage that was converted into like a big studio, a really big studio apartment. So there's like a drop ceiling in here, and
there's no interior damage from the water, is there?
No, none at all.
No. Is there an attic space? You got an attic space up there?
Kinda. I mean, just from like the bottom of the trusses is where the drop ceiling is. It's like right up against them.
Yeah. Well, somebody's got to get up there and take a look and see how bad it is. In the interior too. See what you probably got insulation up there. It's probably got wet. I would think.
It does not actually. There is no insulation up there.
Oh, no insulation. Okay.
That's the one thing that is, when it's super cold out or it's super hot out, either way, is like, man, this is concrete floors and concrete walls, like friggin', and no insulation up top. So
in Florida, you got no insulation, you're gonna die in the summertime, man.
What's funny is I got two AC units, and I can run the little one by itself overnight, but then it gets to be like 10, 11 in the morning. I kick the big one on with it, and I let both of them run until like 8, and then I can turn the big one off, and it actually stays cool. Which the one good thing about that big ass tree outside is it does put shade over this place. So it makes it where it's not quite as bad, maybe. But
well, as long as you plan on staying there, I mean, we don't, if you didn't plan on staying there, there's no sense of doing anything there. I mean,
well, no, I'm probably staying here for the foreseeable future. To be honest with you, I mean, the rent that I pay here is so cheap because it was through someone we know.
Right.
I don't. Yeah, I don't really have a choice. I'm kind of stuck here, but it is what it is. But yeah, I can definitely definitely look at that.
And we can help you out. I mean, you can't. I mean,
all right.
Guys blow money on everything. It's to help out somebody in this kind of condition. I mean, we more than willing. I think the community's pretty tight, and and you're one of the solid guys in it. So I mean,
hell yeah,
right.
Yeah, we can put a word.
Well, I certainly absolutely appreciate that. Like,
no problem, brother.
At the moment, I'm trying to figure a lot of things out.
Yeah.
I've got personal things going on, my job, my boss texted me today, and I told him, like, I just lost the person that I was closest to. I'm a fucking mess right now. You know, but because the other day I texted him, like the other day when I was really, really not feeling good and was a mess, I texted him, and it was okay for me to not be at work then. But for some reason I was thinking, oh shit, I had told him I would work on Tuesday, and I'm not going to be going in. And so I had texted him, and this was like Sunday night. I was like, hey man, I told you that I would work on Tuesday, but I'm not going to make it. Can you have Carl or somebody fill in for me? And I'll be in on Wednesday or whatever for our regular shift. And like an hour goes by and I get a text and it says, get off the fucking drugs. That's for the last Tuesday of the month. I can't believe you guys. You never listened to anything or something. And I'm like, wow, really? And so, dude, like I ended up getting really pissed. And then I texted him back. And God, was that this morning? I don't know. Anyways, I texted him back. And I was like, listen, man, I was like, I just lost my wife. I was like, I am not on drugs. I will be back on Wednesday. I said, I just lost my wife and I'm a mess. I am not on drugs, but I will be back on Wednesday when I'm supposed to be. And a little while went by and he texted me, and he ended up calling me. But then he texted me and was like, listen, he was like, I can't have you in the plant like that. He was like, you're a mess right now, and it's a safety issue. It's not personal. So just go ahead and take this whole week off, and I'll see you a week from now. And which is more compassion than I thought I would ever get from him. But you know,
Ricky, listen, I'm sorry to hear about it. I didn't know that you lost your wife.
It's yeah, I don't even want to. I don't even really go into that. But
yeah,
it's.
Well, listen, anything we could do to help you, my friend, you know, we're here for you. So
For sure.
you know,
Here for you.
just all you do is take it one day at a time, Rick. That's it. Just it's not easy. I mean,
I'm really trying. Yeah, trust me. I was a basket case. Like the few days I was sick, I was thinking to myself, like, holy crap, you know. I went to work Thursday night or whatever, and got home Friday morning, and all this shit has been happening to me, and I haven't hardly been able to eat or sleep or anything else. And then somehow I just realized, like, because the other day I was thinking, oh my God, it's been since Thursday when I woke up to go to work that I have hardly slept. I've slept 10 hours out of like 98 or something crazy like that. And then I realized, like, I was so sick and not feeling good that I had completely lost track of my days and gotten mixed up. It wasn't Thursday when I woke up. It was Tuesday. Like that was going on since like Wednesday morning. And, you know, for a couple of days, I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep at all. Like I was going through a tough ass time. And, but you know what, like last night, I still probably only slept like 4.5 hours at one time, but it's more sleep than I've got, you know, in a few days. And I'm finally able to eat and have a little bit of an appetite again. And I'm, you know, trying to get functioning again. But yeah, it's
well,
it's
listen,
been a tough week.
I'm gonna pray for you, because you know I'm a Christian. I'm a biblical Christian. So, but in the meantime, we got to figure out some ways to help you. And you got to just you're going through this grief, man. All you can do is stay strong in the Lord, my friend. I know. I mean, I've been through a lot of deaths in the last several years. I mean, but when you lose your spouse, I mean, stuff, it's a whole different story. I mean, you just gotta. I mean, we can't understand the condition that you're in. You know, only you can go through that. It's unfortunate. You know.
So, you got some friends to lean on and send out that olive branch.
Yeah, and like I said the other night, you know, when it was real fresh, and I did that show I felt so good during that show. Like I didn't want the show to end when it was time to end. And
it was a fun one.
Again tonight, like, holy crap, this show's been going 5 hours, 15 minutes. Like I've never had a show close to this long. But earlier tonight, when Mike in the chat said that these shows are like therapy, and that I picked him up and helped him feel better. Like, dude, I'm emotional already, but that made me emotional, dude. Like that really touched me. I was like, I felt that way a whole bunch of times too. And, thankful for the people in this community and the content creators. Like, sometimes when you're feeling down, you get in here, start listening to Jets, and it just takes your mind away from all that shit. And it does help. And I don't know. I guess, I think about Jake and Nick Shine and all those guys. And for whatever reason, I just didn't count myself as one of them. Like I am a content creator, but I guess I didn't look at myself in that same light. And to hear that my positivity has that effect on people, and that I've helped people, like I said earlier, dude, like if people have ever been watching this show and I picked you up when you were feeling down, or I made you laugh, or I made you smile, I'm so glad that I could bring some happiness to any of you guys, because
heck yeah,
this community is awesome. And I like to try to give back as much as it has given me.
Well, you're part of the same group, so don't ever think that. So we're here for you. So just
we got your back, brother.
Take a one day at a time, 1 hour at a time, whatever it is, 10 minutes at a time. That's all.
Oh, yeah.
That's all you can go through when you're going through things like this. I mean,
we'll pick you up when you're down, my friend.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I've been just trying to keep.
And reach out to Ricky when you're down. You just reach out to somebody, because there's somebody always there for you. You know what I mean?
You got each other.
Oh yeah.
I have, and it's been tough, but it's all right. Like I said, I'm starting to feel better. I'm trying to find things to keep myself busy. I did fill out some different job applications recently, and my daughter came over and helped me with one last night, and I already got the email from them, and they're just waiting on, I guess, the last part of my background check. But and that's it's not anything crazy. It's just driving Uber. But at the same time, like, if I can do that, and I'd have to get a rental car to do it because I don't have a car, but if I can do that and make the same amount that I'm making right now at my job, like, my health is a lot more conducive to driving around in an air-conditioned car all day than it is working in a dusty ass warehouse that's 120 degrees in the back of the place. And every summer I lose like 30 fucking pounds sweating in that place, and
having a boss breathing down your neck too.
And
Uber, you can kind of be your own boss.
I had been with a brutal ass boss. Just getting cussed out and threatened and belittled all day, every day, and I let it beat me down.
Take some of that stress off,
I would even take a little bit of a pay cut in order to not deal with that. And so, but lately I've been thinking, like, and I was telling my family, like, listen, I don't know how much longer I can physically keep doing this job, even if I want to. Like there's certain shit that I really have trouble fucking lifting, that, it's a very physically demanding job. It can be. And, I was like, I'm not getting no fucking younger. I'm kind of worried. Like, what if I can't keep doing this? How am I going to take care of people? And so it's probably time for me to look for something else anyway. But yeah, like, fingers crossed, hopefully in the next day or so, they message me back. And I'll tell you what, if they do, first thing I'm going to do is get on that app and hit rent now and get a rental car. And I'm probably going to go out and drive like 14 hours a day for a couple of days in a row and see how much money I can make doing it. And
Yeah, because they tip, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, and you're a
But
super nice guy. I'm sure.
Yeah,
A
he's
lot of
good.
people
Rick, you got a good personality for Uber driver.
for sure.
yes. So, well, I mean, I think that I'm pretty personable, and I also know this area like the back of my hand. So
Well, that's
Mm-hmm.
key. That's key in Florida.
that doesn't hurt either. Because I've had Uber drivers that like, I'll tell them like, dude, the Florida State Fair is here right now. You're going to get down there to like I-4 and 301, and we're going to be stuck there for a half an hour. Like, trust me, take a right here. You know, where are we going? And I'll take them on this road. And like, it's literally one of the few roads around here where you drive and it's just trees. There's not even a house. It looks like I'm taking them into the middle of nowhere. They're freaking out. Like I'm going to rob them or something. And I'm like, dude, this is just the end of Sly Avenue. Like, this is literally Sly Avenue that goes all the way through Tampa. You're just on the far, far ass end of it where they haven't built anything yet. You know, it's just a really good shortcut to know, because you pass the fairgrounds about, you know, a mile and a quarter north of where they are, and you just miss all the traffic.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, the first year that I was working there and the fair was there, I didn't think about that. And I got myself stuck in traffic more than once and was late for work. And the one day that I thought about it, I was like, oh shit, you know what? I could just take the back way down there and miss all of that. And I did it, and it worked beautifully. Like, you know, instead of taking 45 minutes to get to my job, it took 17, you know, so it's nice. So yeah, you know what? I can't say that, I know it sounds kind of stupid, but I can't say that I'm not actually kind of excited about that. I actually really am hoping that I get it. And
Me too.
like I said, an air-conditioned car sounds a lot better. And like, dude, even if I had to take like a you know, $200 a week hit or something, it would be less spending money for me, but it might just be worth it to preserve my health and everything else, and
Right.
and not be treated that way.
Mm-hmm.
So
And those tips might be nicer than you might think.
you know what? Some people are good, some people are bad. I mean, you know, it's like with anything, I suppose. But yeah, hopefully I make good tips, and we'll see. We'll see. I probably should have done this a long time ago to get myself out of that job, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I just never did because I didn't have a car. And then I used to take the bus to work all the time. Oh my God, what a fucking adventure. If you ever want to know how many mentally ill people live in your city, take the fucking bus. Dude, I have.
Briggy, the only thing worse than a bus is a subway. You want to go down, you need a cannon.
Dude, I've seen fights. I've seen somebody try to stab the bus driver one time.
Oh my God.
We had a young kid, like teenage guy that sat up in the front of the bus and fucking jerked off, like literally right in front of fucking. I mean, he had a jacket over his lap, but everybody could tell what the fuck he was doing. And he didn't care. He fucking finished, bro. Fucking like he went for it.
Man.
You
There's
know,
a lot of psychos out there, man.
That's weird.
Dude, people are crazy. I have seen all sorts of shit. And
that's crazy.
like, you know, the day that I get on the bus and all I get is somebody ranting and raving and giving me a sermon on the way home is preferable compared to some of the other crap that I've seen. It is cheap, but then I started Ubering, and I'm like, God, you know, from here to where the closest bus stop is, it takes me about 35 minutes to walk. So I was walking in that heat, then waiting on the bus, then getting to the bus transfer center and standing in the heat for another half an hour or so. By the time I got to work, I was wiped out already from the heat. And once I started Ubering, I was like, oh, well, fuck that. I'm never taking that bus during the summer again. Fuck that shit. When it's cool out, I don't mind. But during the summertime, I'm like, you know what? May through like the middle of September, it's all Uber.
That's like work getting to work.
It really
Yeah.
is. It really is. And
You can't work.
I
You
can't do that. When they're working
that-
me 13, 14 hours a night, I can't be tired when I get there. Like
Right.
that humidity in the summertime in Florida, you can't even breathe. You can't even breathe. I mean, that place is. I mean,
it
I
really
don't-
is. It's awful. And like I said,
Oh.
like, you know, the machines that we in the back of my shop, like they have to melt the plastic in order to make the IV tubing and the hoses that we make. So we got, you know, 14 machines that are like 2 minivans parked next to each other, the size of them. And they're all running at like 500 fucking degrees. Like the back of that warehouse is so hot. And during the summertime, it's within 5 minutes of walking in, it looks like somebody hit me with a bucket of water. Like, yeah.
Well, you gotta, you know, if your health is to work in that kind of stuff and do physical labor, that's very difficult.
At my age, it really is. And I'm not in the best.
Yeah. Well, hopefully
It's
everything
okay.
works out.
I was thinking that when I ended, I might come over to your show, but this show has just never ended. It just it's kept going. But yeah, and I mean, and that's the thing too, is like I said, a lot of times I used to stay up and watch Jake in the morning, but after a while I was like, man, you know what? I can't sacrifice that extra 2 or 3 hours sleep. It's really affecting me. Like I need to get as much sleep as I can before I work. And so, you know, lately I'll like come in, I watch Boy Green in the morning, and a lot of times I don't even make it all the way till the end of that, depending how late he goes. But you know, my new rules is that, like, you know, 9 a.m. I turn off whatever I'm doing on the computer and start listening to some music and getting ready to lay down, because I have to get sleep. You know, sleep. I used to drink nothing but soda. I've been drinking water now.
Oh, good. Get rid of that soda, man. That's poison.
I ended up in the hospital a couple of years ago from my job because I was severely dehydrated. I never knew dehydration could do so much to a person, like the mental confusion, the different effects it had on me. I had no clue. And like I was starting to wonder, like, what the fuck is wrong with myself? I'm not absent-minded. I don't forget things like this. Like, what's going on? And there were times like I felt like I was having a stroke. I didn't know what the hell was going on. And then when I got to the hospital, they were like, holy shit. Like they couldn't even get blood out of me. They were like, your body doesn't want to give up a drop of fluid. Like you're really dehydrated. They had to put 2 bags of fluid in me before I even started to feel okay. But yeah, it's a rough environment. And so staying hydrated and getting enough sleep have become, you know, like non-negotiable for me.
Right. You can't work unless you're, you know, your body's fit to do it. I mean,
right.
But that's why I fell asleep today. I mean, I'm 75, my friends. I did work today that 25-year-old kids don't do. Okay.
I believe it.
I'm telling you, you know, I do work. I'm not bragging or nothing, but that's why I fell asleep. And I got to be there. I have to leave the house at 5 o'clock in the morning to get there. So
wow, yeah,
I mean,
water's almost
but at least the company I work for, I mean, the conditions. I mean, we have great conditions, because you know, if you didn't have great condition, we couldn't have the customers that we have to spend money. So I mean, but just getting, you know, but you have to be physically able, you know. I mean, you have to be physically able to do the work. That's just it. So, I mean, I'm getting to the point where my body's doesn't recover like today, you know. So I have to start assessing things.
Well, you know, as a kid, my dad owned a construction company, and so I did construction work, you know, when I was really, really young. But then when I got to be like, I don't know, how old was I? I was probably like 23 or so. I got into tattooing, and I was a tattoo artist for like 30 years, you know, be at the tattoo shop at noon, work until 9 or 10. But just, you know, sitting in the air conditioning. And then after I had my accident, I can be on my feet all night, but I can't sit slumped over in a chair for more than an hour. I won't be able to get up from it practically. and all of a sudden I couldn't tattoo anymore. And
Oh, brother.
all of a sudden I'm going out and I'm like 40 something years old, and I got no job experience doing anything since, I was a teenager. And a criminal background that was holding me back. A lot of places I applied, and it sucked. Like trying to find work. Like I ended up like working for this tree service where I was killing myself trying to do that job. Lugging logs all day in this heat, no good. And then I worked for a lawn care place, but the lawn care place I worked for, he had so many clients and stuff, and he only had like 2 trucks and a couple of guys on each truck. Like, dude, we were doing between like 32 and 35 yards a day, every day, to keep up so we wouldn't have to work on the weekends. And I'm telling you, we would pull up and jump out, and it was almost like we were running through these people's yards and then loading back up. And doing that in this heat, I mean, both of those jobs were killing me where like physically I just couldn't do it. And at the time I was still seeing the pain management doctor from my accident, and they were just loading me full of painkillers, way too many than I probably should have been taking. I think they were over medicating me, and I didn't know. Like, I didn't know the damage I was doing to my body with some of those jobs because I didn't feel any of it. I was like a machine. I just kept going and going, and then it was fucking bad. So.
Well, you've been down in Florida your whole life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've technically I was born in Germany, but I was only there like 2 months, and then we came back to South Florida. My folks lived in Miami then, and then when I was 2 years old, I moved to the town where I am right now. When I was 18, I left and I went to LA and lived for like a year. In my like mid 20s or whatever, I went to New York, and I was there for 4.5 years in Brooklyn and in Gravesend. And then other than that, I've been mostly and then I spent a little bit of time in Poughkeepsie too, a few years after that. But other than that, I've been here. Like
Right.
I mean, I lived in like New Orleans for a month or two, and then I lived in Kenner, Louisiana for another month or so. I lived in like just outside of Marietta, Georgia for a couple of months, and those were all jobs that I took tattooing that like I got there and it seemed okay, and then things went downhill, and I ended up just coming back. So I moved away a few times, but I always end up back. And once my kid was, in school, she didn't want to leave her friends, and we just stayed here. I mean, she's grown now. People earlier on the show heard her. They probably didn't see her, but they heard her come in. She's 33. She lives right next door to me now. But yeah, it's dude, it's been tough, and I had a really super hard time finding a job. Like, I was getting so discouraged. Every place I went, I got turned down. It like for almost a year, I couldn't find a job at all, and I was getting really bummed. And then I don't know, it was just one of those things like online where I just typed in warehouse job, and it was one of those job finder type of things. And I ended up getting a text message on my phone from a temporary service. And I was like, oh, okay. And I had to go from here all the way out to Tampa Airport on a bus to go to it. But I went in and did the application. And the lady was like, okay, we'll call you. If you get the job, you're going to be going to work at this place. These are the supervisors. And I left. And I got down the street. I was at the bus stop, and I wasn't even on the bus yet. It had only been 5 minutes, and she called me back and was like, "Listen, you don't need to call and check in with us. You're actually not going to be working for the temporary service." And I was like, "Oh man!" And she was like, "Yeah, they looked at your qualifications and decided they wanted to hire you permanently right off the bat. Like, so you're going directly to work for them." And I was like, "Really? Okay." And that's the job I have now. So, yeah, but the physical work, and this is probably really bad, but like when I started having health problems and stuff recently, and I had that mini stroke a while back. Like I started really worrying about like, am I going to physically be able to keep doing this? And I always thought to myself, like, you know what, the lifestyle that I've lived and the shape that I'm in, I probably won't make it past 65. And I was thinking this like a while ago. And so I started thinking, and then all of a sudden every year I'm like, oh shit, I got 8 years left. I got 7 years left. And it sounds messed up that I would like put an expiration date on myself. But like, I always thought to myself, like, I've got this amount of time to make sure that I've got all my affairs settled. I can make sure the wife's okay after I'm gone. But I put all this crazy stress on myself, and it wasn't good. Anyways, like, man, that got really negative somehow. I didn't mean to.
No,
That's
it's
what
okay.
happens when I start talking about work. And but yeah,
Well,
I mean,
maybe this new
everyone's
job
always
is gonna,
like,
maybe this new thing's gonna be the way to go. It's just,
I hope so, man. I really hope so. And like I said, fingers crossed. But
so you still got these. You're still working at the other job, right? Or no?
yeah. I
Oh,
still got the other job. Yeah, and a lot of people will ask me, like, dude, why the hell do you put up with that? Like, if my boss talked to me like that, I would walk, and I'm like, you have no idea how hard it was for me to find work, man. Dude, if I was a teenager, I would have probably punched that guy in his face or something.
I've had some good
Actually,
bosses.
not probably, I would have.
I had good bosses. And I had just the worst ones you could ever imagine. It didn't deserve their positions. And the one thing I always said to my coworkers, I said, you know what? There won't be ever a point where I'm going to compromise on anything these people do. And that's the way I always operated. I put my neck in a noose sometimes, because they could have kicked me out the door. But they respected you because you stood up for what you believed in,
Well,
if it's a jerk, if they're jerks, they generally don't, they just, they only see themselves. But one time we had this guy that I used to work for aging services. Okay.
Mhm.
And, we had some good workers, and we had bad workers too. And we had a union in the office. So you can imagine what was going on, when you got a union there, they let people get away with murder. Okay. And then administration is afraid to approach them because they're afraid of, a lot of different things that go on. Politics, you got politics involved. The worst thing to do is work for a government office. Okay. Because, the old story, work for the government. It ain't good. It ain't good. It ain't good if you got principles,
Right.
That's it. So there's a lot of situations where I got myself in that, they tell you break protocol. We got to make decisions. You know what I mean? Then you have supervisors that are idiots. They don't return calls. They don't. So we all, in one shape or way or form, we all work for somebody at one time that's an idiot.
Right.
That thinks that they're more than they really are. But if you let them if you don't confront them, then they're going to make you an idiot.
Right.
So the worst thing you could do is a kowtower. And a lot of people, most people are that way because they're afraid to lose their job. you know. But
I am, and like there's been a couple of times that I kind of did stand up to my boss a little bit, but dude, like his temper escalated so quick. Like I was like I've literally thought that I was going to be assaulted at work by this man before.
Really?
Some of the he's told me like, you know, I feel like hitting you with this fucking hammer right now. And like one time he picked up like a piece of pipe.
Well, that'd be the worst thing he could do because he got such a lawsuit. Forget about it.
And I actually thought he was going to for a minute. Like, dude, he throws tools. He loses his mind, and it just like the smallest shit can happen, and it sets him off. Like shit that happens around there all the time, and I get it. Like he's worked there for years and years and years, and we've got guys during the daytime that don't do what they're supposed to. Usually we come in and shit's running wrong, and we got a bunch of shit that they've done, and they leave us out of material and in the woods every day. And then the other night shift supervisor, that dude is just burned out. He just don't want to be there anymore and just don't give a fuck. And so he'll have problems and have to like change material, and he'll leave bad material. He'll move it over by the office and just leave it and not tell anybody what it is or why it's there. And then the guys come in the next day and they have problems, and we're like, bro, that happened to you all night last night. Why didn't you tell anybody? Like there's just so much dysfunction around there, and my boss will take just about every bit of it out on me. I think like I'm his direct assistant, and so the other guys don't have to interact with him the way I do. And he'll tell me, like, he'll be like, I don't care. Like the other guys, I don't care if they go outside and smoke weed or fuck off or whatever, but you are an extension of me. You do everything I do, and you need to do it to the standards that I do it to. And that's it. But anyways, like, I've never been treated as brutally at a job as I have by him. And you know, people always ask me why I put
nobody
up with it.
Nobody should be treated like that in any job. You know what I mean?
I gotta support myself, man. Like if you had any idea how hard it was for me to find work, you would know why I haven't walked out yet. But that being said, just because I stayed for that reason, I should have started looking for something different a long time ago. I should have never let it get to this point.
You know, every job has a shelf life. You know?
Trust me, I know. I used to live by that motto. I used to always say, like, you know, I know when it's time to go. I used to say that. I know when it's time to go. Either I got to a job and I couldn't learn anything more, or I couldn't accomplish any more.
And sometimes we're there because hey, sometimes you're there because hey, there's nothing, and you just got to make the best of it. But sometimes the psychological, impact is worse. You know, it's just like you're just pissed off when you go to work. You know,
it is. I mean, it got so bad for a while that like every day it seemed like I woke up. I was angry and I was resentful, and I just didn't want to go in there. And
I've been there, that kind of deal. Oh,
yeah,
it's not the worst.
It got really bad, and it was consuming me. Like where it was all I was talking about. Like there would be times where I come home and I'm like repeating, you know, a story of something that happened at work, like my boss yelling at me, and as I'm telling the story, I start like yelling the way that he's yelling because I'm all worked up and I'm pissed off about it. Yeah. And my wife, she'd tell me like, hey, stop that. She's like, you know, the landlord, our daughter, like they're going to think that me and you are over here fighting or something with you yelling like that. Yeah. And I was like, no, because me and you don't fight like that. Like I don't yell at you like that. Like, but I could see what she would, you know, why she would worry what people think. Like, but yeah, it got to where I couldn't even talk about it without getting worked up. And, you know, recently when they started putting even more on me and trying to make me learn everything I could to be a supervisor because they want to get rid of the other night guy. Like at first I was overwhelmed by it. And I'm like, this guy, he's worked here for 30 fucking years, and he wants me to know everything he's ever learned. Like, it was a lot, and a lot of things I've never been asked to do before. But recently I went, you know what? Fuck that. I can do this. I can do it. And I just kind of buckled down and put my head down, and I was working as hard as I could and trying to learn everything that I could. And I figured, you know what? If I can do it, I get a title, I get a raise, that's more money, things will get better. Not to mention the fact that I'll be running our shift, and they're going to move him to a different shift where I wouldn't have to deal with that anymore. Like, it seemed like there was finally light at the end of the tunnel. But again, at the end of the day, I don't know how much longer I can do that physically. And I think for myself mentally, the best thing I can do is probably get myself out of there if I can. So fingers crossed, man.
We'll be praying for you. But whenever I had to make decisions, I always pray, you know. And the Lord leads me. So I do. It's a different.
I've prayed more recently than I have in a long time. Yeah. But yeah,
But Ricky, listen, we're there for you, my friend. I'm gonna head out because I gotta try to catch a couple more winks before I get up in a couple hours. I try at least, you know. You guys better get some rest too.
Yeah. As I really have enjoyed this, man. It's been awesome. Sorry if it got into like a little bit of personal type stuff.
Well,
That's okay.
These are real life things we're talking about, not football is just we love football. We love to talk about things, but actually it's the candy store of life. They call it sports. It's really not.
Indeed.
It's not. We shouldn't take our priorities away from the things that count because that's.
Absolutely, and. You know what? It's nice just being able to sit and talk with people about real life shit.
Right.
Yeah, we're here for you, brother.
Always here for you.
Apologies if I got a little bit negative there, but
it's all good, man.
The moral of the story. It sounded bad, but the moral of the story is there is light at the end of the tunnel. Hopefully, I get this job, and things will eventually get better. I just got to stick in there. But, you guys gave me a real boost tonight. Like I said, that comment earlier, I helped somebody out and made them feel better. Like that means the friggin' world to me. Like,
hell yeah, man.
It was, you know what? It was so unexpected, the comment and the way that it was worded. Like, I don't know. I felt a little bit emotional for a minute. I was like, wow, that really means something. Like I said, when he said
people care about you, Ricky. People care about
content creators, I was thinking like, wow,
Right.
He sees me in the same light like Nick and Jake and everybody else, which I am, but I don't know. I guess I didn't think of myself in that context until now, but that makes me feel really good.
Well, you're right there at the top, my friend. You're right there. You're right in there.
Hell yeah, we're
all right, gentlemen. God bless. Have a good evening.
I got to catch some Z's.
Hey, it was awesome to see you, man.
Ricky.
Have a good night.
All right.
I love y'all, man. Take care.
Right on.
Catch you later, Ricky. I'll shoot you.
Yeah, and I'll email you back, and I'll shoot you my number. So
yeah. Love y'all. Take care, guys.
All right.
Take care, Derek.
Yeah. Love y'all.
All right. And dude, it's just me and you, Crispy. First time calling in, man. Thanks for calling in, dude. I really appreciate it. And
of course, buddy.
It's been awesome. Fucking this has been a really awesome night, and I hate to see it end, but it's been a good time. We'll have many more. I'll be back Saturday night, everybody. If you haven't already, sub to the channel, hit that like, all that good stuff. But yeah, Chris, thanks for coming by, man, and hanging out. And once again, man, you Jets fans are the best. This community is the best. You guys are awesome. You know, I can't tell you how much it means to know that I've helped some of you guys out, because you guys help me out all the time. You've really helped me this week, being there for me. I appreciate all of you. Everyone, the Jets are back, baby. Fucking, we're building this thing the right way. AG's the real fucking deal. This year's going to be different. Everybody be positive, be good, have a good weekend. And, you know, whatever you do, the people that are closest to you in your life, treat them as good as you possibly can. Don't take them for granted. You know, we all need to be there for one another. Have a great night, everybody. Peace out. And I will see you all Saturday night at 8 p.m.
Good night. We love you all.